Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Is it day 3 already of the season? We are eager to dive deeper into the endgame farm. I need to pick up some more levels that we can easily push into tier 4. The damage is there already, but I need a few more points for a whiffy bit more survivability. We're talking about like just a little bit extra that we're having some more life. Let's take here the Opticide. And we're going to go for random uniques. I love that one, the chaotic unique one. I started the Necro last night. How weird compared to PoE 2. Did you watch my video on the powers? Because you can use powers to really level super easy. I can't actually wait for my second character to be played. Because, well, we kind of figured out how to use the witchcraft powers to make things maybe a little bit go off the charts. So I'm quite excited to see what we can pull through there. Because it's plenty OP. So that's gonna be interesting to waltz out. I think we can level a character up in like 2 hours or so. So that's gonna be incredible to see. Like when we actually take the druid or when we take the rogue, and then like 2 hours later, you're already level 60. When you put the video out this morning, Scott, good to see you there. Still need Mendeln with a GA Mastery. I have my standard Mendeln. We'll farm more today on tier 4, so I don't technically need anything, my friend. Because, well, we're gonna go and farm bosses later. But the goal is to reach tier 4 first, because on tier 4 the boss farming is obviously at its best. Like, it makes the most sense to kill bosses when you're that far on. Because otherwise, you're gonna like just waste drops, right? And I think Neil and I, we're gonna probably start some tier 4 farming there. Maybe get the community involved. We'll see how many we take, not take. I mean, first is always like seeing how the builds work. Neil also improved his damage output, so that's gonna be interesting to see. We're gonna do some Infernal Hordes later on, even though they felt weird with 2 people. But there was a hotfix coming, so we can assume that the hotfix maybe moved some things into the better territory. It doesn't feel so awkward anymore. You need a gazillion Lord Zers. I have already 44 Blood Neil, so that's good. What do we need? Fractured Winterglass? Or the Ball of Lightning thingy? And I definitely need to get Crew's Embrace, so that's good. What is it like this to play compared to PoE 2? It is less stressful. This is the #1 thing I can say, right? So when I'm playing Diablo, I'm really just playing for fun, right? It's just like I'm just trying to find ways to become more powerful. I'm just trying to find ways to just squeeze out the extra 200% damage. I told someone I find this design here currently perfect of Army of the Dead, because every single point of minion damage I get pushes Army of the Dead forward, and I see the number get bigger, and bigger, and it just makes me really happy. So that's what I'm doing right now in Diablo, right? To boost my character, to see how great I can make him. And that's what I mean with playing for fun, playing relaxed. Where in PoE 2, you're focusing more, right? You're playing more stressed, and it's different fun. Did the curse size aura tempering apply? No. I at least don't feel like it did. Now it might just be bias. I haven't really tested it enough. If we find a new helmet, I'm gonna put cursed aura on it, and then we can double test to see if there was anything getting bigger. I really don't think it got bigger. I mean, it's also only what was it? 56%, so it's not that much. Come on now, damage resistant guys. I gotta admit, now, since playing other ARPGs, that The damage resistant guys annoy me a bit more than they did previously. Especially when I'm playing minions, right? When you're not playing minions, it's just so easy to get rid of the damage resistant guys. But like with minions, you're always like, ma. You don't rely on your golem to like Hulk smash them. Okay, let's run past everything. We're doing this here for XP, obviously, but the main reason we're doing this is for the Optus side, that I can upgrade my item another time. Seeing this, is Army of the Dead more OP than Soul Rift? Yes, sir. I mean, Soul Rift is useless apart from survival. The thing is, what do you need Soul Rift for in Summoner Necro? In Summoner Necro, you would need Soul Rift to stay alive, right? But you're already staying alive because your minions can lucky hit now and provide you with barrier consistently all the time. And Army of the Dead, that was 200 million damage, by the way, provides your minions and you with 200% more damage. It's multiplicative, by the way, nowadays. So I get 200% multiplicative more damage because of that. Which is surprisingly plenty good, right? 200% multiplicative more damage, it doesn't hurt to have. Neil, a winter glass. Neil, a winter glass with a greater affix. We get the physical, non-physical damage. Great. Vendor hit out. Vendor your mom. Sorry, Neil. It wasn't meant that way. Okay, let me get back for a second because I got a helmet. I know I need a chest for a second. Chest. Why do we need a chest? Archer Widow Glass is dead? Man, it's sad. Because we wanted to test if the curse aura would affect this. So this is the size of my curse aura, guys. Yep, doesn't affect it at all. You can see that, right? So zero, absolute zero effect on these size. And then Frosh, I'm doing very well. I hope you're doing good too. Did they add any new endgame bosses to farm? No. And I don't think we also need more endgame bosses to farm, because what would it do? Like honest question, what would it do if we add more endgame bosses? It's just gonna be the same, just different, right? We need, like, we would rather need a new system, so some systematic changes, than just more endgame bosses. I need a temper reset scroll. Temper reset scroll needed. Wait, let me season. I need to do Harbingers, a threat level to max, buy equipment from the purveyor, do a like, if I do one and a stronghold, that should probably help. You know what? We should probably finish the stronghold in the zone here. There was one zone where there's always the head rotten. Also, very important chat, keep drinking the draught, because the draught works together with other elixirs. So if I now go farm head rotten, we got this. By the way, Neil, I found out something very important. You need to buy whisper keys. Because the whisper caches have like the root holds. So buying whisper keys might be the most important thing in the game right now. You have trouble keeping up armor, Josh? Come closer. I'm sorry, that was not why you should come closer, but come closer. In order to get more armor, you want to have total armor on your chest. You want to have total armor on the amulet as a tempering. Okay, total armor. Optimally, if you get an amulet with plus 70% total armor, that would be great. What you can be looking for is an armor stat on equipment. One single armor stat. If your boots have bonus armor. If you're like, right? I am currently sitting in Torment 3, 1100 armor. Ta-da. There is also in the golem board, so wait, let me go for the golem board quickly. In the golem board, there's here another 3% total armor. It's not a lot, but it's another 3% total armor. On 1,000 armor, hey, 3% is 3%. To have or not to have. Right? Use your poison. What's with the new microphone, Raven? The microphone we got because the Electro Voice was great, but it never fit my voice that well. So the EV did not like, it's more a different purpose microphone than the purpose it was doing for me. So that being said, we got rid of the EV and replaced it through an Aston Spirit, and I think it's better. It's also more convenient the way how I can set it up, because the EV needed to always be pointed towards my mouth, because that was how the microphone worked, right? It was a speak inside the microphone, and this is a microphone that I can put above me and just, yeah, and just keep talking. And it's like, it's not obstructing my face. You can see my beautiful face because my face is so beautiful. Have I said face yet? Face. So, and humble and beautiful. So that's why I think the microphone might just fit better. Have I said beautiful yet? Beautiful. Oh, did I just get a double greater affix dagger out of one of those blisters? Just like that. Okay, Chan. Why not? Maximum life, vulnerable damage. That's going straight away to my rogue. Chat, that is insane for the rogue. What the fuck? Like, if I'm playing, like, I think victimized rogue, right? Did you find a better Mendel? No, I haven't found a better Mendel yet. Oh, greater collection of dungeon keys. Let's go. Let's go. So does anyone feel like we're not getting a lot of legendary runes, by the way? Or do I have to wait to finally hit Torment 4 to get more of those? It truly feels weird at times. Can you use this over your current one? I mean, we're gonna farm later, my friend. I mean, this is obviously an amazing one, but it has a bit low damage output. So as much as I want to say, dear, yes, it might be better. The problem is I need that greater affix and I need the max damage roll, right? Because we're talking about multiplying our damage up vastly. And if I don't have the max damage roll going on, then multiplying up that damage vastly is, yeah. Hey, by the way, chat, if you missed the video, we beat a Torment 1 boss with just our witch powers. Using nothing else but the witch powers. Can you believe that? It's so stupid. And we're gonna do more in the future, don't worry. I've seen builds with Soul Rift instead of Army. Do you have inputs on the difference? Well, people that play Soul Rift instead of Army in a Minion build suck. And are bad at the game. And don't know what they're talking about. And people that play Army of the Dead instead of Soul Rift, they're Giga Chats. And they absolutely figured out how summons work. The thing is, Soul Rift kind of makes enemies vulnerable, gives you resource, another shebang. But the things that Soul Rift does for you, you don't need it. Because right now, look at my Barrier. I have Barrier. I consistently have Barrier. And playing Soul Rift makes it just a bit safer, but it doesn't add any damage to you, right? I mean, simply spoken, if I have the Army of the Dead cooldown low, my minions have for 7 seconds 200% more damage. That gives the Army of the Dead alone boosted up to 3.5 million damage currently, which is quite significant, to be honest. And yeah, as our biggest damage gain currently as off. So if you play Soul Rift, you might play a slightly safer version that is significantly weaker. That's the best way how I can say that. Why you would do that, I don't know. But you do you. Oh, I need to drive up. Forgotten altars can be found anywhere. Okay, so Forgotten Altars are not just in Nightmare dungeons, they are in normal dungeons, they're in root holds, they're in the... I think they can be in the pit. Yeah, they can literally be anywhere. The problem is, there's no indicator for them. What do I mean with indicator? It's not like, this dungeon contains a lost altar. Right? There's no message or something that pops up, so you could be in a dungeon with a lost altar, and you might just oversee it. You could be in a pit with a lost altar, and you might just oversee it. Right? You might just not turn that corner or like wherever it was put. So my humble opinion, they should be put in a way that like you cannot miss. Like you would have to literally like close your eyes and click your way through the dungeon in order to miss it. That's how obvious it needs to be. Right? It needs to be jumping down your throat, trying to choke you. Otherwise, that is a problem. I wish we could accelerate the time for the boss to pop out of the cocoon a little bit more, because right now we can somewhat, right, influence it by killing the things around, but I wish it was like more sped up, like the even faster we kill, the quicker it comes out. I feel like I'm doing good, but sometimes it does feel long. Is two-handed sword best for this build? A sword or scythe? Considering that you're multiplying a lot of critical strike damage up, having a more critical strike damage might be better than summoning damage, okay? That being said, since your Army of the Dead damage bonus gets multiplied up by all the multipliers, if you have summoning damage, then the Army of the Dead has more damage as well that also gets multiplied up. So both things have merit. The thing is that the summoning damage gets double multiplied. So the summoning damage makes the Army of the Dead stronger, and then the multipliers that make Army of the Dead stronger make the summoning damage count more, and then that gets also crit multiplied upwards. So technically, summoning damage would be the best to get. Long things long, short things short. That's what I think. Gobby! Gobby, 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 Gobby. You just teleport it backwards. Oh, you're fighting everything and nothing, I see. I was already wondering where they were going. I guess we gotta kill the cocoon. Isn't no one else fighting the cocoon? Oh, someone is fighting the cocoon. Okay, perfect timing, Chad. That's the good thing about being in this area. So right now we have the drought on, okay, to get more fugitive heads, but sadly it says a 50% chance, but we have killed 3 now and we haven't gotten a fugitive head. So I feel like the 50% chance is a scam. I said it, I'm not taking it back. I get scammed by 50%. And problem is when I have level 50 and still can't find crafting for golem damage. What do you mean crafting for golem damage? Please precise your statement, as I really don't know what you mean. Okay, we got that. New dagger. We got... Wow, there's shit. That dagger stays. The rest can go out. Where's the smith? That's purveyor. Is there anything new and fun in D4? I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. There is a new dungeon called a root hold that I personally do enjoy a lot. Because it's just like a big run through for big loot. So I think this season you're faster than ever at a state where you can grind with a character the pit. And end of the day, that's right now the test. You want to get a build online and you want to see how well it does in the pit. That might be faster than ever with one character now, which allows you to play more characters. It looks like you're running around in circles faster and faster. Dude, I have also a 31.5% movement speed. I'm pretty fast right now. That's true. Grandfather's good. You can play it in Bone Spear. If you wish to. I'm personally not a grandfather fan because you're going to be losing out on your... weapon aspect. And that's not acceptable for me. Greater two-handed weapons. We need more two-handed weapons, honestly. And I need to find the captain again. Captain, my captain. They made it the symbol finally tracks him, right? That little hotfix like really helps. Because before the captain wasn't actually where the thing was coming up. So the captain was just captaining, you know? And the symbol was somewhere on Narnia, so he might be there, he might not be there. This is quite useful. We have the captain right now on top of the thingy, so he's kind of forced to like fight with us. I wonder if these normal head rotten could also drop fugitive heads, because technically they're the same, you know. Technically they're also just simple the head rotten. I assume it's probably only the headless husk that can drop it. Oh shit. I tend to press the wrong button. I don't know which button I'm pressing whenever I want to panic press a potion, as I suddenly lost some HP. There's some weird button I keep pressing. Still no fugitive heads. Sadness Hoff in the chat. Good morning, Percule. Good to see you there, brother man. Hope life finds you healthy and wealthy. Little goblin. Stop running away. Thank you very much. We just gather more materials for Mr. Neil, but we also need to get our last... Oh, wait, I missed the zone. Oh, yikes. That reset hit me hard. Okay, I need to pay a bit more attention to the resets, it seems. Because that was kinda sad to miss out on it, huh? I wonder, do you know if they fixed the Lilith bug already, chat? Because there was a bug yesterday, we found it, that when you kill Lilith, okay, and, well, when you kill her with a friend together that doesn't have a spark yet, you both get a spark. That was crazy. And then we invited another person and we both got another spark. So, yesterday we got 3 resplendent sparks, just like that from killing Lilith. It was crazy. Yeah, right now I feel like the Drod with a 50% head, I mean, like, I'm certain it's working, but it seems like 50% is like a bad advertisement, as, well, the 50% seems more like not 50%. Are you saving the rewards for rogue leveling? What do you mean, which rewards? Oh, no. So the rewards here, I'm saving because it takes too long to open them right now. So, no. I'm not saving them. I just, like, it takes so long to open these that I just gather a lot before I open them. Because right now it would be a waste of my time to just open them, as I would just sit here and it would take, like right? It's like, oh, when you're finally going to be opened. So that is why I'm not opening them. It's actually simpler than you thought it would be. It just takes too long. Okay, 3 more points, and then I'm ready to go into tier 4. I was waiting for Frailty, as Frailty just provides us like a super easy damage boost. It's going to be like another 40% for people just affected by my curse. And the longer they're affected by the curse, the more damage they take, so why not? So no. We're like with the slow leveling, I don't feel like we're gonna pre-boost a character. I really like, if the leveling is only gonna take 2 hours with the witch powers, I don't think like I need to try hard too much. In case you missed it, guys, I figured out a combination of witch powers for leveling that just flies you through the progress. It's just not even funny anymore. Like you can pretty much stand AFK on expert difficulty, and that's it. Just stand around AFK and everything dies around you. And if you add your own personal power to this, right? If you start actually doing damage yourself and not having just your witch power do the damage, yeah. Things are getting silly easy. I made a hardcore Necro and I was like in like literal seconds to level 13 already. The same goes for, I made a barb to test it out, and yeah. You could technically level in Penitent too, but Penitent is still a bit nauseating to make that work. So we didn't do it in Penitent. The Lilith bug is still working. I mean, it's a fun bug. I don't even fucking mind that it's in there. I'm not going to abuse it openly though. You know, I'm gonna abuse it off stream. Haha, no, seriously. Like if you see anyone having 100 resplendent sparks, you know what they did. I'm not planning to do any crazy abuses, sorry. I mean, I would like to have all these mythics really easy, but it's just not the thing to do. I won't like tell anyone to not do it, because that would be stupid, right? Really? Like why would I tell anyone to not use probably the most amazing bug the game has ever had? Right? I'd be disingenuous for me, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people just can save themselves a lot of gaming time that they would else have to put in. You've reported 18 sellers and 5 streaming abusers. Yeah, anyone streaming and doing it is just dumb and deserves the punishment. If you're Diablo partner and you're streaming it and you're like, oh, I'm just showing the bug, haha, wink wink. Yeah, to make people aware that it exists, yeah, sure, you're doing that. You're doing that. Sure, you're doing that. We totally believe you, brother, man. Your service is so appreciated. You're such a gentle soul. What's the Lilith bug? The Lilith bug is simple. If you kill Lilith, you get a Resplendent Spark. If you kill Lilith with a friend that doesn't have a Resplendent Spark, you get another Resplendent Spark. And if you kill Lilith again with a friend that doesn't have a spark, you keep getting sparks. Now, you can imagine how hardcore people are abusing this, right? Because people will just keep inviting new friends, quotation mark friends, to their party, and then just keep getting sparks and sparks, and then they're gonna be like, hey, I can boost you for free, wink wink, and get more sparks. Which else do we have to do? We have to pull the head out. The game Blood of Dawnwalker looks good. Have we actually seen much gameplay, Shumnator? Because I have watched the trailers to Blood of, well, the trailers, the reveal that they did to Blood of Dawnwalker, and yes, it surely looked interesting and quite captivating. I just don't know if we actually saw any actual gameplay already, or if it's all just been the reveal trailer so far. Yeah, the reveal trailer. I mean, it does look fantastic. I'm fully with you. Quite well executed, interesting concept, story. If it then will be good, we'll see. Okay, next level up incoming, chat. 2 more. Then we can swap it over. Swibbity schwabbity, dibbity dobbity. Okay, perfect. We summoned the big bad guy. By the way, chat, how are you liking my cool new skin that I bought this morning? I checked the store and it was called the Centipede Necro. And I was like, the Centipede Necro? Hold my tentacles. I'm excited. Is Avowed going to be good? Well, I don't know. It's been like pushed back and not really advertised, and I don't know. A lot of these games seem to have garnered some hype and then like really never delivered up in it, right? Extracting for the 70 centuries of support. Extract, very kind of you to support the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Chat, if you did find your own Prime sub, don't forget to use it. Thank you also, YouTube, for all the likes. Did anyone get the hidden dungeon witch items? Last 4, I did like 50 dungeons yesterday with a pot for 50, but 0 altars found. You need to do them on a higher, like you need to do them on Torment 4. I wouldn't be looking for the witch powers below Torment 4, because the Torment tier also increases the chance to find the lost witch powers. That being said, they seem to be extremely rare. And when we say extremely rare, it seems always like unique level, a mythic item level of rare for the witch powers. I'm not sure like if that's intended or if they kind of like mucked it up and they're actually not as appearing as they should, you know. I would like to know if we have the right drop chances in the game, or if they're like, yeah, you know, what are we looking at here? Where's the problem? Is it just lower than expected, or is it truly, is there an actual issue? You know? That's what I would like to know. But Dragon Age, hey Sheep, I love Dragon Age. It was a good, fun game to play. It wasn't the game of the year yet, though. I did have my fair share of fun. I think that's often what people forget over all their agenda discussions, right? You can have fun with games. It's allowed. The same with all the PoE versus Diablo, like, maybe just try to have some fun, you know? Number one metric in which to measure games. Fun. Every other metric actually doesn't matter at all. But for some reason, people try to measure games in woke per minute and other stuff. Don't think they're rare. I found 2-3 altars today, leveling 4 glyphs. Okay, that's good to know, Rion. Thank you very much for telling us. You're doing pit. So you found them in the pit. Okay, were they apparent when you found them in the pit? Was it like, oh, that is a lost altar, how could I miss it? Or was it more like, surprise, like I could have missed this? There was an icon on the map too. Okay, if there's an icon on the map, I'm really relieved, because I was dreading that they forget about the icon on the map. Okay, he's turning in circles, chat. Be gone, vermin! You know, instead of fighting, he's just spinning like a Beyblade. He's like, no, I'm using my secret Beyblade powers to keep you at bay, you evil head-rotten monsters. Wow, wow. Stupid. Okay, next level ink. It's good. We're making like slow and steady progress, and then we can push into tier 4. Neil, you're already sitting in tier 4, right? I think Neil's already sitting in tier 4. Sheep, I never did Ice Shot on Ranger, so I can't actually tell you. If you're looking for Ice Shot Ranger, that is PoE 2 by the way, chat, then you should be looking for Moxie, with double X on YouTube. He's been really deep diving the Ranger. I know I shouldn't be advertising other creators, but I can't give you any info, so there you go. How many different languages do you know? I speak English and German. And I do know some Russian. Very bit of French and Spanish. But that's kind of like being German, I guess, because in German schools, you're forced to take a second language apart from German and English. So you take German and English, and then you got to take French, Spanish, Latin, or for like sometimes Russian also in schools for Chinese actually also like nowadays too, which is kind of interesting. So you're forced to take like bonus languages, so you have no choice. I mean, it depends obviously on how much attention you pay to it. Not everyone is apt in languages. Me too. I'm not good at learning new languages. If I was, I would probably be able to learn more Russian than after 10 years of being with my wife. Actually, more than 10 years. But yeah. I haven't. I found a couple of altars last 10 minutes in the pit. The icon is visible, but you need to open the whole dungeon map, otherwise you may miss it. Yeah, that's what I feared. Like, I was hoping that they put in smart coding that when an altar appears, it's like, let's say, it's always on like one main corridor that you can't miss, right? Because that's what I would be hoping for, that if an altar appears, it's like coded to be like in your way. Like you literally cannot miss it. Like you would have to like intentionally not walk like where you're supposed to walk. Oh, I get that's a Greater Affix Asheroth. They sold for a lot last time, so we might be able to actually weasel out something monetary there from the market. But I don't know what's trading right now for big monies. I don't know if I need trading this season though, because so last season I needed trading because I couldn't keep up with my money needs. But I have 200 million already. I am actually very happy. Anyone else, like how's your money looking, Chad? I mean, we've been just playing the game right. We've been just doing whispers. We've been just enjoying ourselves, and the money just keeps flowing. It seems almost hard to not have money. Which I'm very grateful for, because I know how it could look otherwise, right? As a casual player, should I buy the expansion or continue playing without? Well, it doesn't matter if you're casual or not, the expansion will always grant you benefits throughout the lifetime of Diablo 4. So if you plan to play Diablo 4 in the future, right? If you want to play Diablo 4 this year, I wouldn't say the expansion is mandatory, but like every new update is adding stuff to the expansion. We might be getting another Merc at some point. You might be getting like even more runes, like as we just got here, even more runes. So like you're getting more and more in the direction of the expansion, and with every single season. And like this year, another 4 seasons. Do you really just want to keep missing out? Every new season, like, because that's like every new season again, you keep missing out, you keep missing out, you keep missing out. Then the next expansion comes, okay? So at some point, there's going to be the next expansion. The next expansion is again going to add things to the game, which then is going to put you even further behind. Right now, you get 2 skill points, for example, from the expansion. If you don't get this, if you don't get it, that's cool. Okay, no hard feelings. But then the next expansion brings another 2 skill points, and another 2 skill points, and suddenly you're 6 skill points behind, or something like that. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just going to put you further and further on the back foot. That's how I'm looking at it, pretty much. If you don't mind that, if this is something you're completely okay with, fine. Right? Should I save Season Journey caches until I hit 60? Nope. Use them. They are not coded to your level. They're usually coded to the Season Journey. So you're not going to get ancestral items only because you waited, if that makes sense. Okay, why did I not open these caches before? Because, well... Okay, we got a Ring of Mandel. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look at me. Whoop, 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 whoop. I mean, it's still not better than mine, much better, but it's a good one. 3 Turquoise blood. That's insane. That's insane for any like blood build. That's attack speed. That's great too. When the problem with this Mandeln is it's actually weaker than my actual Mandeln I have currently because it has like less okay. It's still good to have. Okay, Infernal Hordes, Malignant, Root Holds, more items, Infernal Compass. It was nice. Okay, we got the pants with intelligence, but that's it. Let's break them all down. I'm still hoping to get like an upgrade to my Army of the Dead, because that's what we're missing currently. We want to have the army here updated. And we can't get it. Okay, we get minion attack speed with 20%. My attack speed bonus is very low. I need more attack speed bonus. Furble gloves with a lawn. What Paragon level did you switch from Sever to Blight? Not a Paragon level. I switched from Sever to Blight at level 60. As soon as I hit 60, straight up switch. Okay, so this would be Torment 4 right now, chat. And in Torment 4, you can see my resistances and everything is a bit struggling. We don't like that. It's not to a problematic point. And this is, by the way, where Soul Rift comes in a little bit. Because Soul Rift keeps you just more shielded up. Now, again, it's not really an issue because you can just stand on distance to the enemies and then you're fine to go. But depending on like what you're fighting against, with the minus of resistance, fire, for example, if you meet a very annoying elite, it can be a problem. I mean, you saw it, like I was trying to avoid that fire damage and I could hardly avoid that fire damage. And that's where Soul Rift is better because Soul Rift, like, how do I say this? Like, for some reason, the barrier interacts different with resistances. I mean, I played last season a character with barrier that was taking, that had like unlimited resistance, feelingly. When I don't even know what's hitting me here, like right now, poison-wise. I'm getting hit like by random things, poison-wise. So yeah, I was having like unlimited resistance pretty much, which was plenty weird, but amazing. So yeah, yay. I mean, right now you can see how hard the elemental damage is chunking partially. And that's where Soul Rift makes things more convenient, but it's just less damage. So you can make it more convenient, but you will fall behind in the long run. And that's bad. That being said, like for some reason the electrical thingies are doing poison damage now. Am I just crazy, or did I just take poison damage from staying in the electrical stuff there? Huh? Why? Like, you saw my HP bar just poison chunk down. That's weird. And that's where I need to, like, push up my resis a little bit more. And the problem is I need a new equipment piece for this, right? We have lightning we have poison up, we have cold up, but we have lightning despite having all the lightning not up. We can put more int in our pants, for example, for another 200, so that helps. I can't use some of the witch powers. What do you mean you can't use some of them? You mean these that you don't have, or what do you mean you can't? Okay, that is 11 now. That will heal me. Get the frog to 11, and let's level up the pads. You can't pull them into board. You have them leveled up. No? Haven't heard of anything. So am I, like, just bear with me for a second, guys. Am I just crazy? Or did that lightning damage just deal? Poison damage to me. For no apparent reason. Can you update your build on Mobalytics? What do you want me to update? Philip. My build is updated. I mean, if you tell me what you're looking for, maybe I would know what to update, but... God, is that lightning damage? It's ridiculous. I forget how annoying it is to exist without resistances. It does poison damage, by the way, Pony. I noticed it last night as well. The red lightning beams do poison. Yeah, because, like, we all know that poison damage is still not working in the game. I mean, I don't know how many, like, we're 7 seasons in, and poison damage is still not working correctly, because I have poison resistance as my highest, and for some reason, the lightning damage does poison damage now, and poison damage over time is clearly still broken and not working correctly. So, what am I supposed to do there now? What am I supposed to do there now? Oh, all dead? Jesus, when did that happen? I mean, seriously, like, they all just died. Why is your chart going green? That's very simple, because I activated a player highlight. It's literally just called a player highlight in the options. That makes my chart glow green. Why did I do that? Because it looks cool. I mean, it's actually, like, it doesn't only look cool. I try to keep my character on theme. So right now I have a new armor, a new skin, that has my character look green. So I choose to also go with a green outline, as I like to make my outline fit my character. Fashion Diablo. It serves no purpose but to make me look good. Because why would we not want to look good when we're gaming? The same when you're playing Dark Souls and you choose the fancy witch's hat over an actual knight's helmet because it looks good. It seems like they updated difficulty from Season 6. It's weird because right now Torment 4 seems harder and more challenging for no reason. Because I'm totally with you. It feels like they updated the difficulty without telling anyone. Like, I feel like I feel like every elemental damage, despite not having full resistances, okay? I don't have full resistances right now. Beyond the point. I feel like elemental damages just hurt harder than ever before, right? And even if you are fully resistance up and fully armored, I'm dying to things where I should seemingly not die to. Can you show your build, please? We have the full build guide up on Mobalytics, my friend. We have a full build guide up on YouTube. It is a Summoner Necro that is utilizing Army of the Dead together with the Aspect of the Fell Gluttony to do quite some damage. The highest we have done right now was 270 million, which is not really high yet, but we're working on more. Considering that we still don't have all 5 Paragon boards active, ergo 50% multiplier missing. We don't have all 5 glyphs active and upgraded to 45, so at least an 80 to 90% multiplier missing with tons of additive damage. And that we are not having the Golem glyph active, which is another 3000% Golem damage missing. Well, let me tell ya. There's a lot still to do. You know what we might actually consider, Chad? Do we have to play the mage glyph? Oh, that's an altar. Jesus, I would have just walked past this. Ladies and gentlemen, I found a forgotten altar. I found it. Chad, listen. It's here. Okay, Breath of the Covenant unlocked. Oh, I don't get to choose, so I just have to walk past and hope that I get one. See, that one just killed me like with one hit. Why don't you push pin? Well, I'm doing that right now, sir. But I've had other things to do, like level up my character, get some Paragon points. You know, in order to push the pit, you also need to have the equipment. You also need to get your char up. You need to make sure that you have enough defense and resistance and all that stuff. I mean, unless you're playing a broken build that can bypass it all. You know, masterworking your gear, all that kind of stuff. And we have, I think, so far only one good piece of equipment. But that is a very good piece of equipment. And I'm planning to fully have that one masterworked in the coming hours. Because we get a chest piece that has 3 to Golem Mastery and Max Life, which is amazing. Like, seriously, that chest piece is just amazing. Like, I have... Like, I would like to have a greater affix Golem Mastery chest, but unless I'm willing to do something in the trade, that won't happen, right? Well, they actually telegraphed this more. It doesn't help, like, because the lightning is still random and does more damage. Okay, we are going here, and now we're going to go down. The plan would be to take way more. Okay, that's the boss fight, chat. Activate Army of the Dead. See, boss fights with Necro are right now just a joke. 105 million. The minions are just taking care of business. Good. Okay, what are we leveling up now? So we should level up Debt Razor to give us the most, but this is a 65 pit, so we can actually plus 3 powers. And this like what you really need to keep in mind. As long as you can plus 3 powers, it would be stupid to not plus 3 powers. And we need the crit up the highest because that would be the biggest gain in DPS. So this would make me eligible now for joining Torment 4. Let's see how Torment 4 does feel. Okay, Torment 4. And we get a Whisper. Good, good, good. I assume Neil's also there in Torment 4 already, so that should be looking good. Is Infernal Hordes still in the endgame? I haven't seen them yet. It only just started tier 3 though. Yes, Infernal Hordes are still there. I got 4 keys right now. So they're still waiting for you just to have fun. Where are you farming pit mats? You just have pit mats. I do not understand this question. I am very sorry. Because you just have pit mats. How do you not have pit mats? I am confusion. Okay, what do we get? Dealing a damage applying crowd control with an Eldritch Psyche growth or decay effect increases your attack speed by stacking on once per category. While all 3 bonuses are active, you gain bonus lucky hit chance. That would be nice. Eldritch Psyche growth and decay. I got Eldritch. I don't have a Psyche power, so that's bad. Unlucky. I need to go to a Helltide just to push our seasonal journey here forward. The season playable without the DLC? Everything is playable without the DLC. You'll just be worse off to wear because you're gonna miss out on all the cool stuff. So yes, certainly can play without. No, you won't get all the cool things that people get that have. Therefore, ow, that should have not killed me, but hey. Therefore, yes, but no, but yes, but no. Get the DLC. Someone summoning the lady. I mean, the lady with her fire damage can certainly just instant kill me, so we'll see about that. And like being here now, you would think that 7,000 HP is enough, right? It's not. Like it feels you need at least 15,000 HP at this point to just basically exist, which is kind of weird. We also need more lucky hit, and that's crazy because we have a Fist of Fate with 55% lucky hit chance, guys. And you would assume that a Fist of Fate with a 55% lucky hit chance, if my minions would get all my lucky hit chance, right? I mean, at this point, how much lucky hit chance bonus do we have? We're sitting at 75.2%, which is a lot. My main ability has a 100% lucky hit chance. My minions have 75% lucky hit chance. I guess. I'd assume. Yeah, come on. We can summon more, brother. There you go. Round 2. Are we doing this right now? Ah, it's very simple. We're trying to do the quest here for the season because you need to defeat harbingers and increase threat level to maximum to actually get yourself goddamn things together. Is Grandfather good on Summoner Necro? Nope. On Summoner Necro, you will most likely want to have this because that's a 200% direct multiplier with Army of the Dead. I mean, this literally says 200% damage while this is running, and this runs for 7 seconds. If you now manage to get your cooldowns down, which you get in the long run in the pit, that you use your Army of the Dead every 7 seconds, then you have a permanent boost of 200% multiplicative damage on everything you do. All your damage is times 3. That's just amazing. And that on top of what the sword can actually do, right? See, by the way, how is the thing dying so fast? That's the blood wave for you that people are using. Blood wave is actually illegally strong. Which is funny because blood wave has an aspect that gives it 500% more damage, okay? You're like, okay, 500% more damage? That sounds reasonable, like, right? 500% more, GG. But if you like compare this to anything else, there is no other thing that gives so much damage. And it's funny because if we go back in time, they actually kicked the main damaging Necro aspect out because it was, let me check my notes, doing too much damage, to then make a blood wave aspect that does too much damage. Yeah. They certainly want you to play one archetype. I mean, we will push the Summoner today really far to make a follow-up video on the Summoner, but we'll also be experimenting around with the Blood Wave soon because I want to see like what I can do with it, especially when we pick up the uniques today for it, because that's what we're gonna look for. We're gonna get decent-ish gear and just have some fun with it. Okay, I'm currently hoping to actually find more harbingers, but I am not. Because I need to... What did I need to do? I need to kill harbingers. Okay, wait. Urn of Masterworking. Yeah, more Opticide. Oh, this one would spawn hard. No, wait, I can't do that. I was like, this one is going to spawn more harbingers. Yeah, but the problem is if I do that, I die. right? If I walk into that fire, we're dead. And right now we might be in Torment 4, but that doesn't say much. You could make your way in there, but I wouldn't want to fight currently against any Torment 4 boss yet. Oh, that is Harbingers? Harbingers? See, like, I don't even know what we die to here. Oh, if it's too strong, well, the fun part is that they actually nerfed Bloodwave because Bloodwave was too strong, like from the PDR feedback. So it was actually like they have taken the PDR feedback to lower the power of the Blood Surge. Okay, Bloodwave. Sorry, and it's still like way too strong, like in comparison. I guess like. It's actually not too strong. It's just too strong in comparison, right? So if you right now look at the things I gotta do to like have good damage with the minions, right? And my minions are doing good damage when we do hundreds of millions of damage, right, already. But if you then look, like you just need one aspect for Blood Surge, Blood Wave. So if you get the Blood Wave aspect, you're already good. That's it. You don't need more. You actually just need the aspect. And then you're like, okay, so that seems a little bit imbalanced, you know, where one build needs to stack up tons of things to basically work, and the other build just needs to have like one aspect. That's where probably too strong is the only issue, as that imbalance just doesn't feel good for the other builds. The issue right now is that Blizzard likes to push one build per season. So Blizzard has this fantasy that one build per season should be really, really good, right? That's how Blizzard wants Diablo to function, and there's nothing inherently wrong about that, right? But if you're then not playing that build, you're always going to feel somewhat inadequate. Okay, fighting Harbingers seems to be like more complicated than it has any right to be. I mean, on the other hand, I'm just trying to increase my threat level, but it would be easiest if I just find like a bunch of Harbingers, kill them. You know, at this point, I'll just clear a Stronghold. Honestly, at this point, I'll just clear a Stronghold because that should be faster than actually finding Harbingers. Yeah. Might as well just do that. Okay, we wanted to look for a stronghold to clear. That's the stronghold you want to clear, because otherwise you have to like teleport to that every single time. Just get rid of it. Tasty. Damage vulnerable? Nah, it's not good. I mean, it's a great affix item. We keep them all right now. Where are you farming? Which runes are you using at the moment? Runes are for bonus wolf companions and for critical hit right now. That's it. Wolf companions are obviously good, as you just have more summons, and the summons get affected by your grow power. The problem is your minions seem to have collision code. So the wolves are kind of like in the way of the minions sometimes, and they can't all attack. Pretty weird. But apart from that, they're great. I mean, I might just go for more life though, because you notice how despite having 7,000 life and armor and resistances, we just randomly get one hit by things, and also having like you know, barrier. So we're kind of like a level of everything. We've like 10,000 effective HP, so on, and yet occasionally things just decide that we should not live. Oh, that was an on-death effect. Ow. Get the lads back. Run straight up to the stronghold. Ignore you all. The first time you and your boyfriend have played since Season 4, it is quite different. I mean, with Season 4, you're at least used to the tempering and masterworking. There's a lot of bonus stuff added, obviously, to the tempering and masterworking, which is a good thing. Okay. I can't even, like, tank a single fireball of anything right now. I mean, sure, we don't have full fire resistance, but that should not, again, make this much of a difference. Okay, yeah, cool. Wolves get bonuses from your stats. No, wolves are summons as well. Okay, so wolves are summons as, or companions. Okay, cool. Wolves are companions in this case, and they should not get boosted by your stats. Like, we don't 100% know, which is the problem, because the problem is that it's a companion keyword. Okay, that lightning just rips. It's a companion keyword. My armor's broken. And the companion keyword is not the minion keyword. So these are 2 times not the same thing. Your broken gear thing, yeah, I was dying before the broken gear. So that's that. I mean, sure, I should fix these resistances, but the only thing I can do right now is I could weasel out these points to already get these resistances. But as you can see, this is 3, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. It's not doing that much. It's doing some. It's helping, yes. And we get the 1.5 and 1.5 there. There's no resistance that we can take in this area. So all in all, that is the max we can do to get ourselves further. But still not enough. Do you have any damage reduction? The only damage reduction that you can have as a Necro is Heart and Bones, as you say with the... Oh God, that thing is just hunting me. Is the Heart and Bones, as you say, with the 20%, and the damage reduction that you get from cursing enemies with your curse. Okay, you know, that like heat-seeking missiles there, they're just damaging way too hard. And the problem with that is that you don't have space for Heart and Bones. Right? Now, you would hope that there's damage reduction in the Paragon board that you could take. And there is, just not on a single Paragon board that's good for minions. Right? So yes, technically you could take damage reduction. But there's, again, no damage reduction available for Minion Necro. The same kind of goes for, like, how do you get more HP? Well, there's one Paragon board that has a lot of HP. That is a Blood Paragon board, because obviously as a Minion player, you don't need HP, right? So they put the best life nodes, the very tippity toppity tip top best life nodes are in the overpower board, because obviously only overpower needs life nodes. Non-overpower builds don't need life. At least that's what Blizzard seems to think. That's been a problem last season already, by the way. The problem isn't old. You have a hard time maxing out your resistances. I mean, it has always been quite difficult to max out your resistances. Especially since the resurgence of unique items. I mean, okay, I don't know what killed me. Right now, like, the more unique items you carry, the harder it will to max out your resistances, because you're gonna be, you want a unique pants, you want a unique weapon, right? We have unique rings. So, and all these items, all these uniques, they're obviously making it exponentially harder to max out your resis, as you are, like, having items with bad stats. In tier 4, it's hard to stay alive and kill stuff. I mean, killing stuff is okay with Minion Necro. But again, like, so the one imbalance you have with Minion Necro compared to Bloodwave is that I currently have the Ring of Mendel. I have the Blood Moon Breaches. So I actually have 2 uniques that you want to have. And I have a chest too that gives me Golem Mastery. So I already have quite some items, not the Paragon board, but quite some items that provide me with the damage that you would be looking for. So I'm good off already, right? But despite having these items and despite being good off already, like, you're not as strong as a Bloodwave build that has only the aspect. That's a bit of an imbalance. Where's my golem? Ah, he's inside. Okay, where do we have to go again? You find, destroy this 3 spires, and then we gotta find the boss in the... Where was he, in the middle? He's past here, right? Yeah. Hello, Utuluku, the voice below. So I brought my lads with me. The gang. Gang. Luckily, he doesn't do anything atrocious. Just get Army of the Dead and we're good to go. It's our damage booster, by the way. There we go. Love to see it when the army just goes crazy. It's like damage we're dealing for days. That you can see already. There's no issue to deal damage. Whip. Good. Now we have this stupid stronghold done, and we can teleport here. And since we have the stronghold done, that is also for our thingy. So 7, 8. That would be buy things from the purveyor. The problem is the other one would be doing nightmare dungeons. I don't want to complete nightmare dungeons. That's so annoying. I hope you can stay minions, or you can certainly stay minions. I mean, what helps is probably not playing the Fist of Fate, because the Fist of Fate right now has this issue of stealing max life from you. So if I had, for example, a glove with a greater affix max life, I would almost be sitting at 8,000 max life. And 8,000 max life does make a significant difference, right? It's like a bid. You wanna have like fancy pantsy items, but end of the day, the only thing you're looking for is more max life items, right? What does Witch Altar look like in a dungeon? It looks literally like a Witch Altar, and it's marked on your map with a symbol, so you cannot miss it. It looks like one of the Witch Altars in front of the Tree of Whispers. That's the best way to describe it. The dude just hit me with a one boob. You know what the crazy part is, Chad? If you consider that, like, we get into Torment 4 right now, correct? But we also have these powers aiding us to deal even more damage than we would usually deal without the powers. Which makes it weird what they did, because again, it seems like they made survival. They made, for some reason, survival seems harder than usual. As does seem everything's somewhat more tanky. But considering that we're doing more damage than ever, right? And then we have that feeling of tankiness. It's interesting. Tier 3 is so easy, Tier 4 is so hard. Shall I let you in on a secret why you're struggling and what your problem is? The issue is that you're in Tier 4 without a level 45 glyph. So I finally remember what the big difference was last season. So last season, I leveled up all my glyphs to level 40 before I went into Tier 4. Now that seems a bit overkill, but it's actually really easy to do this. I mean, you just bang through tier 60 pits over and over again, and you really quickly get your glyphs up to 40. I mean, a tier 50 pit, a tier 60 pit is going to take you 3 to 4 minutes, so it's like really, really quick. It gives good XP as well. But that's the reason. So like, it's also the reason I am struggling here. Well, what means struggling, right? I'm good, I'm fantastic. But why am I not doing as much damage as I could? Because your glyphs, just matter of fact, provide a big amount of power. Especially if you have 4 of them straight away. I mean, right now, my corporal glyph would give me more golem damage, and that more golem damage would inevitably lead to more damage overall. So that is certainly something to pay attention to. But yeah, the jump to tier 4 is meant to be hard. It's meant to be challenging. It's not meant to be easy. Because otherwise, why even have a jump to tier 4, right? If it's easy to jump to tier 4, why even bother? Why even bother having tier 4? Like, so tier 4 is really meant as this cornerstone of, like, you don't go here. Unless you obviously have a very, very, very strong build. Like, so we gotta say this, right? Unless you have a super powerful build that is just breaking convention. And that's how it, like, it can feel weird. Because, like, my friend is already tier 4. And he shouldn't be. Right? Well, but he has like that kind of like convention breaking build, like Spiritborn had. Spiritborn could be tier 4 so easy for no reason. Like last season, you were just like, oh, you're tier 4. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, I'm Spiritborn, so what haves? Spiritborn just does it. See, so what we should do right now for power level is you could go to the obelisk, but instead of doing this here right now, you do 60s. Because 60s are obviously vastly easier, right? Like if you look at the difference between like tier 4 right now and tier 3, like everything just dies with like one, 2 hits of buttons. But the biggest power difference is to then go further and faster and beyond. Is, like, see, that was 100 million hit and it didn't even kill everything. So that makes you consider like that, and that's only tier 3, right? You do 100 million hit. So that's why for me, like 100 million is still not the norm. It's like, you know, I can't do 200 to 300 million hits. But unless you're actually doing consistently 100, 200 million damage with your crits, like you're not ready. That sounds like so high numbers, right? But that's just what it is. Unless you're doing that. But look also at the survival. So right now I got my resistances up. I got my armor up, right? And it's helping. We're playing Shadow Minions right now. Thank you for the 100 QAR Warcry. I don't know what currency that is, but I appreciate it. I just don't know what QAR are. Shadow Minions should work fantastic. I just really want to play Army of the Dead. Like the Army of the Dead is the new hot shit, and it feels like just bad to ignore it, right? It's the fun new kid in town, and you want to play with the fun new kid in town. That sounds so wrong for some reason. But yeah, you get it. It's new. It's amazing. Like you want to scale it up. You want to have like a good time there. Okay, we should probably get the armor too to get our armor scaling upwards. But on the other hand, we now need to push for the final glyph to get even more damage, right? So as much as you need survival, you also need damage every single time. QR is the Qatar Rial. Ah. See, I never have heard of that currency before. Seems like you're making that up. No, seriously. It's like, I'm always surprised because on Twitch, people donate like with dollars, right? But if someone sends on YouTube, it sends like with their currency, which is kind of funny. So you see, like, I see all kinds of fancy currencies when someone sends a super thanks or something. Like, I am an uncultured swine. I have no clue what that is. Which one are we rocking? We're rocking a Minion Summoner. Because it has been the easiest progression into tier 3 so far. So now let's see, like, let me just demonstrate the power gain to you, right? So that was the plan. So my glyphs are all like level 17, 18, 21. One is 31, so that's great. But still, there's so much more to get. I think there's a bug at 45, like around 45, but they didn't activate the extra thingy. Well, you get them to 44, and then you have to upgrade them another time to get them to 45. Did you click another time because 45, or did you fail the upgrade? There's multiple things that could have happened there. I mean, the update isn't 100% depending on what kind of thing you've been going through. There are 45, okay. Well, it can be that there's a bug, which will be sad. The upgrade is 46, yes. Thank you very much for reminding me. It's 45 to 46. It's been a while. So we're saying 45, but we're meaning the... You need to click the button, right? It says upgrade now to legendary. Don't start the blood wave until you get the unique pen. Oh, we will get the unique pen today. I'm not worried about that at all. But do I not have a potion going on? Essence drawn. I'm not sure if it's worth it to even take an essence drawn as you're in a dungeon for the more dungeon altars, because the dungeon isn't getting procedural generated. So if you take it inside, the dungeon has already been created. So you certainly need to do it before. Otherwise, see, that was 302 million, chat. 302 million damage has been hit. For loving, you stayed in one video to do the expansion campaign. No, I never said to do the expansion campaign. Like, we have an updated level video for this. 429. Let's go. Chad. 500 million almost. So now if we go for how much damage gain can we have now for that one pit, right? So you're getting here like 0.59 crits. So this goes from 12 to 18% in the long run. This is boosting the modifier to my minion stuff. And this is getting also my golem more damage. And if we're considering that this is like counting for every single one, that's great. What we should do is we should increase the bonus to our intelligence, because right now more intelligence is more damage everywhere. And if I get also more intelligence, I get more resistances, because every point of intelligence is also going down on resistance, right? So technically getting the best one to get up would be the eliminator, as that would literally boost every damage. Now we gotta look what is +3 still, because this is +3 still. This is +3, now it's not +3 anymore. This is +3 still, now it's not +3 anymore. It's all +2. And we're gonna go further with our critical strike damage bonuses probably. And where's our critical strike sitting at? 364. We want the upgrade because it's 8% to crits and we have a 100% crit chance. So this is the difference, right? If I get all of these up, I get a wholesale of like 30% to my damage plus. It would be stupid to not. Any other game you're looking forward to playing? Tons. Kingdom Come Deliverance is one of the games that I got. Oh, that's in and Max Life. Jeez. That's amazing. So Kingdom Come Deliverance might be on my list of things to play. It depends on how much fun we have with Diablo. I mean, it's the Diablo is the 23rd right now. So we have like another 866 days until Kingdom Come. But it depends solely on how I feel, like how I feel with Diablo, how I feel with Path of Exile. Like these are the two games we put a lot of content in right now. And if Kingdom Come has some interesting stuff to offer. Like I was literally offered a review key for Kingdom Come, but like the conditions for that key were so I didn't get myself one. Like sometimes there are certain conditions bound to getting yourself review keys. So it didn't feel like that. Do you start 1 to level 300 again each season? Yes. I mean, what else would you do in this season? If you didn't have to grind Paragon points, you would pretty much get then max level, and then you have 300 Paragon points and you're instantly powerful. Like you would literally miss out on the one reason why you're playing ARPGs, and that's the reason to get more powerful over time, like to have this grind to go from 0 to hero, from noob to boss. And like if you're now giving that to people, what's left? You know, what's left? We're just skipping that. Avowed and Atomfall are looking good. Yeah, I'm not sure about Avowed. I've seen some stuff, but it hasn't like blown me out my chair yet, you know? I would like to have Lies of P #2 right now. That'd be my most intrigued game to play. I've had so much fun with Lies of P. I put so many hours in there. It was such a good story to play through. So that one would be great. Certainly fun, fantastic choice. Monster Hunter, I'm sadly not interested in Monster Hunter at all. Like the game just doesn't seem fun to me. Sorry. I know the game is good. I know people like the game. Just it's not for me. So I would like, you know, there's sometimes you might just play games because they're hype and you know you can make good videos for it. But Monster Hunter would be a game I would play without my heart being in it, right? It was just literally like, hey, we're doing this for the clicks now, Chad. And making content for the clicks is really boring. It's also not good content. I mean, like, what means not good content? I would still make quality videos, but it would just not be, you know? It would just not be with all your heart, all your power, all your ability to make the best possible content. It would just be content. Same reason I never played Escape from Tarkov. It would have just been content. Thank you, Ferb, for the 31 centuries of support. Ferb, appreciate it. Dankeschön. Happy you choose to stay for such a long time already. Volson 2 is starting closed alpha tests. There are so many alpha tests right now. Give me game releases. You know? But I wasn't even aware that Wolcen 2 was in the making. I really liked the first one. I know it's a split opinion. A lot of people were like, But I really had my fun time. I played a lightsaber, summoner, mage kind of build thingy. That game was cool. And I kind of like ARPGs that are also just meant to be single player. Like, not everything has to be this like multiplayer experience, right? Just give me a good ARPG to play through. Like, that's what I like about PoE 2 as well. It doesn't have to be like always this multiplayer online grift grind where you feel like you need to compete with everyone else. Nah, what can an ARPG not be a good fun game to play through? And then maybe play through another time with a different class? Doesn't always have to revolve all around leaderboards and stuff like that, right? I don't need to be the best in something. I just need to have the most fun in something. I guess. Okay, we rained some bats on her, chat. The bats just literally look like they're just raining on the enemies. Like, look at me. I am raining bats on you. That's the boss fight. Hello, Scourge of the Land. Okay, can we do another 400 million damage, chat, against him? Go. I'm not resting until we're doing billions again. So, like, right now I can pretty much stand in front of the boss, right, and just take his hits. That's fine. And if I would do that in Torment 4, you would just get hit and die. There's such a weird disconnect right now. That amulet is just bad. Why can I not find a good amulet? I mean, right now that's missing, I guess. We need a greater affix amulet that would fix a lot of our issues. Yeah. I guess we should gamble some amulets soon. Good. We got essence up, essence up. Like, it's all gonna get +2 still until you're hitting level 60 someone. Diablo season is good for streamers. They can do content and read comments and chat with people. No attention to the game required. I mean, in the end game of PoE 2, you have the same, and don't pretend it's different. As soon as you have a build fully flashed out, you're just zooming without any care and look at the game. I know people like to ignore that fact, but that's just literally what it is for that game as well. How to make decrepify an aura like that? I could tell you, but I could also just show you, Tyler. It's the aspect of the cursed aura. The aspect of the cursed aura has it be an aura around you, and therefore you don't have to have it in your bar. You don't have to have it in your... You only have to have it in your skill tree. So I have a skill together with enhanced decrepify and horrid decrepify, and that's it. Now our main important thing right now is that we actually need to get rid of the goddamn Juggernaut aspect, because right now without the Juggernaut aspect I would not have enough armor to survive anything, but I need to get rid of the Juggernaut aspect because I need that aspect for something else, right? Namely Heart and Bones. So that's a bit of a bummer. New season but no reset. There was a reset. We're just already leveled up. What do you mean with no reset? People just have no lives, sir. They have no lives. No restrained, nothing. Just gaming. So Neil, are you sitting comfortably in Torment 4? I need to push some more glyphs up so we can feel comfortable, I guess, and then we're ready for bosses. We should have the damage already for bosses, but I don't want to, like, you know, just keel over. Also, tomorrow we're either going to play another Necromancer build, chat, or tomorrow we're going to finally level up the second class, because I tend to... I'm going to be mix and matching this season a bit more than previous seasons because it's so easy to level up that I want to, like, in the first week to already have every class leveled up, right? You saw Rob at 244. Yeah, but Rob is playing with 4 people, my friend, and he's been pretty much living and breathing the game again. It's kind of funny because we had a discussion between creators. Like, we all know Rob in the Diablo atmosphere, and we know that he puts out like 5 videos per day, right? Sometimes about trivial stuff, sometimes about mattering stuff. And like, a lot of me and my creator friends were asking ourselves, is he gonna do the same for PoE? Because, like, obviously Path of Exile is the next big ARPG, right? But he didn't actually. So, and now though, with Diablo being back, it's like 5 videos. Like, in the time where I made 2, so I made 2 good videos, right? He made 10. That was funny. It's like, Ross back at it, John. He's back. He never laughed. If I summon wolf, did I get all the damage I use can work with my minions? I mean, the rune. I mean, you can see I have wolves consistently going around with me. So we do have the wolves. Do they get all the damage bonuses? We don't know because I can't really quantify the damage of the wolves. It's quite harsh to tell you if or if not. I mean, technically, the wolves should also contribute towards your grand total of your key passive, because your key passive says more damage and attack speed the more minions you have. And the wolves should technically count as minions, but they're not here on the right side, so I don't think they actually do count as minions. But we don't know that. I mean, there is probably a way how to test it, but it would be relatively tedious to do that, and I really don't want to. So I'll just assume that they work. But I just like to have them as well, because they're funny to have. No, but like, Rob's videos are just chopped from the stream. Yeah, but his community seems to want that. I mean, I would never just chop videos from my stream because that's just not the kind of content I wish to produce. But who cares? I mean, if you can get 100k views with content just directly chopped from your stream without making a dedicated video, then just go. Right? Why would you even bother about dedicated videos if it's working like that? May you ask a Path of Exile 2 question? Well, I can try to answer, sir. They're all companions. Well, they said all summons are getting the bonus from you. So technically the summons or the wolves should at least get your crit damage bonuses and all that stuff, right? But the question is and stays, do they count for Kalin's Edict? Because obviously if they count for Kalin's Edict and I can summon 6 bonus wolves, that's amazing. Even though for some reason he doesn't seem to actually summon the wolves currently. Or they're just not showing for some reason. If this map had a lost altar, I would miss it. Because this map is too vast and too non-linear to even notice if there would be a lost altar. How long is the campaign? 6 hours? 4 to 5 hours? 6 hours? Was it 6 hours? You hated the storyline in Diablo 4? What? I mean, playing through the storyline one single time was really fun. I really liked it. Yeah, Mathers, and for Case, you need to do 3 runs. That is correct. You get that. Okay, so that is 40, 42. That's how high we can put it with +2s. And now in order to get this upgraded, so you need to go for 40, 45 and then upgrade it another time. You would have to do this with a 64 dungeon. Now we're going to get Debt Razor. No, I'm going to get the Eliminator up because I want to get my resistances further. Okay, I said I'm pushing for Shadow Resistance 2 because if I push Shadow Resistance right now, I can remove the Shadow Resistance gem. Yeah, that's the plan. I go Shadow, 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 and then I can remove the gem, probably, to get more resis. I really like the fact that in Diablo you can get all your items from drops. Even if I love PvE, I just dislike the fact that at some point you just need to trade things. You can do it completely without trading there too, but I know what you're saying, and I know how you're feeling. Very important that it feels off at times in comparison, yes. That one has cold resistance too. Yeah, I need to even keep that cold resistance. You would think it's too much, but it's not too much. Did I hit the cold resistance? No, I hit the golden damage and lucky hit chance. What I like very much, personally, is that in Diablo, it's just a little bit easier to find the right items, right? So I just need to find an item with skill ranks, or I'm just going to reroll until I have the skill ranks. But hey, I had to find an ancestral chest with maximum life, okay? And then I just pretty much rolled into bonus golem skills. That's it. That's already the perfect chest right now. Obviously, if I want a god chest right now, I would have to find the Greater Affix Golem Mastery, which I won't find. I will most likely not find that item. I would have to trade for it. But I already have, like, let's say an A tier chest, right? And the only difference would be, like, getting the S tier for trading now. But this is a 64. It's still not Torment 4, and that's what I said, right? Like, in order to get Torment 4, I'm just pushing my glyphs up. Now, again, if you're playing a broken build with a broken damage curve, you can, like, save yourself some lower end grind with your summons, and just move, like, over to get the Blood Wave right now. Oh, we could actually check our armory feature too. Neil, do you want to kill some? Can we? Do you think we can kill Zur? Wait, where did I post the thingies from again? Notepad. Yeah, Lord Zur has Casimes. So I need to kill Zur too, Neil. You think we can kill a tier 4 Zur already? When he's the weakest one. Could try out. Let me get my glyph like 45 at least. You know, my one glyph. And then we're ready to rock and roll. When you're here and you're giving them damage resistance, God, I hate you sometimes. Gotta say, it never bothered me before, but it's getting to bother me. Ashraf, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subscriptions. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ashraf strikes again on the way to 400 memberships on the YouTube. We're doing it live. I am stuck. I cannot move. I was literally stuck. I couldn't go anywhere. Weird. Let's finish this PID, then we're gonna go kill Lord Zur, we're gonna get ourselves the pans, and we're gonna try out the armory for the first time. I think we're all excited to see how well it works or doesn't work, and most importantly, where do I even store the items? Has anyone found out where you store the items? In your stash? Okay, so I have to put them in my stash. Because I haven't messed around with it yet, but we can. Good. Why am I running into people? Well, so the main reason why we're running into people, chat, is that if I'm not running into people, they're not getting cursed. It sounds a bit weird, but listen, like, if you're not running into people, like, they don't get cursed. I gotta do that. Thank you, Ferb, for your support. Well, thank you also for the 4 months of subscription. Well, that's really kind of you. Howdy. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to check if your Prime sub is available. Prime it up. Happy January, everyone. Happy Diablo month. This is also interesting, chat, but this is the first Diablo season where we don't have Twitch drops straight away. That speaks for Diablo not wanting to spend money, because Twitch drops actually cost them money, right? Twitch is letting themselves get paid handsomely for doing drop campaigns. Like, you want to do that, it's kind of like buying promotion on Twitch. So it's also our first season where we don't have Twitch drops, and we have been having many in a while. I don't know if that speaks for them not believing in Season 7, or them saving budget for Season 8, or simply them actually having budget cuts to not be able to, well, do that. Not sure what that hints towards, chat, but it's definitely something to look at, because that is less marketing budget, straight and honest. Oh, oops. I should look at the screen every now and then, because I really wasn't. I thought about swapping over to D4 again, but PoE has to. Well, then do more PoE. I mean, this is going to be live for 3 months now, right? So the new season is there for 3 months. Like, you get all the time in the world to check it out or not. I mean, it might even be better to wait for the mid-season update, because the mid-season update is always there to fix big bugs and bring things in balance and whatsoever. So certainly something to look at, especially again as we kind of feel like they twiddled a bit with the difficulty curve, where they increased the damage for no reason, but or it just seems weird after not playing Diablo for a while. Good day, my fellow necrophiles. Good day, my fellow lovers of the dead. That is certainly how to address a necromancer and his friends. Platonic lovers, by the way, chap. Platonic. Very important. Not like real lovers. Unless you're into that, that's up to you, sir. We don't judge, we just raise the dead, and whatever you do with them, that's up to you. I don't know, I don't think there are rules, honestly. It's like a you do you business. Good day there, Marcus. You came to the right point to have a in-depth discussion about lovers of the dead or not. Oh, did I just run in a circle and to come out like here on the side? Okay, that's okay. Love the 2 red button meme about kill people, right, make friends, and necro presses both. I feel you. But can the undead you summon really be considered friends, or they're more servants? Do they still remain free-willed or not? Or have you taken full-blown control? What's the difference? That's true. It's spoken like a true necromancer. Okay, so we go 2 levels, okay? Then another level, and now you're at the final level. So this is the upgrade now. You go from 45 to 46. Radius size increase, boop, and you got it leveled up. Legendary, you get the lower bonus. So now you not only get the 17.3 per, you get the plus 22 increased damage and another 8%. So that's a total of 30% increase. And that's where a lot of the damage is coming from, right? A lot of the boost is kind of like going that direction. We don't use the S word, but they're slaves. Servants kill us. Okay, if you feel uncomfortable about the S word, you can say servants. By the way, chat, do you find it stupid? Okay, like, so I'm torn. I'm torn, and I would like to have your input on this. Do you find it stupid that your witch powers allow you to potentially just kill everything without even using an ability while leveling? Or is it just fun? Is it just fun? Like, is it just good fun that witch powers do this? I mean, I was looking at it, I was like, is this too powerful? But then it's like, you know what, fuck it. It's the season of the witchcraft power, so like, shit on it, I don't care. Like, sure, it's too powerful, but that's why I'm playing the season, right? I'm not playing the season to have the witchcraft powers be useless. I'm playing the season to have them be stupid powerful, because otherwise I can just go play my tonal character. Man, I went for a witch power setup in normal, so not in expert, not in hard, not in penitent, right? And like, the witch power just tears everything apart. You literally just walk to the zone, don't use an ability, and everything just dies. And you know what? I was fine with that. I'm like, yeah, sure. I can level up any build now without the hassle. What I find intriguing is that the witch powers don't become useless in the endgame. So they decided to give witch powers a crazy scaling
they're scaling with your main stats. So the more intelligence you have, the more damage your witch powers deal as well. Or your main stat, or whatever your main stat is. Maybe you're not intelligent, maybe you're will-powered or strong, right? But the more of your main stat you have, the stronger your witch powers are. In case you didn't know this, by the way, because you, well, maybe didn't know this. Didn't they buff all the powers after PDR? They buffed and nerfed some powers, because there were powers that were multiplicative and they made them additive. So especially one of the lost witch powers that was giving you crit damage, that was going up to a 50% multiplicative crit damage. And the problem is, if you have one witch power who does such a high multiplicative value, like, it just becomes mandatory to use. So it's not an option anymore. It's like, oh, you have a crit multiplicative witch power, don't mind if I do. Considering that, obviously, everything is crit in Diablo, right? But it's not like that not every build is utilizing crit. Every build is also utilizing overpower if possible. That also why builds are so strong still right now, because overpower is just broken. Any build that actually doesn't overpower is bad. I know, what? Pony, what are you talking? Yeah, every build that doesn't use overpower is bad. As you've said many times, the actual leveling should be as fast as possible. Yeah, true. Backstar, as we said yesterday, the game starts with level 60, so the faster you get to level 60, the better. I think tomorrow we're going to start leveling another character because I want to test it, guys. I think I can level in 2 hours and below. Like, I truly believe, I think, like, 2 hours should be possible. We leveled this character in 3 hours, but with the right setup of the witchcraft powers and the upgraded witchcraft powers, I do believe, like, 2 hours is not too far-fetched, as I'm going to start the next character definitely in expert difficulty. So we're not going to start in normal, we're straight up going to begin in expert, and have, like, the witch powers to just carry you. It's going to be truly silly, and I'm quite excited to see how well it works, because I just want to know. How do you do it in 3 hours? Oh, we just spammed the season zone. So in 3 hours, we used the Minion Necro here, and we spammed the seasonal zone. You can check out the VOD that was 2 days ago, and we uploaded a whole video where we talk about it. We even made the mistake of doing some Undercity runs in between to get some more experience. And funnily, I think that more experience that we get from the Undercity runs was actually not as efficient as just continuing to do more of the seasonal areas. Season zone is amazing for leveling, especially because you have to do it. Like, you have to do it. There's no option. It's not like, hey, should we do the seasonal zones? No, like, you have to do the seasonal zones. The only reason to do Hell Tides, for example, is for the season journeys. So if you want to get, like, the season journey here, then you could do Hell Tides. Because that's the only reason. Okay, now, like, just in a quantifiable value, right? So how much stronger have we gotten since leveling up our powers? Like, we have taken roughly 9 minutes for a pit with bad opponents, and this is a pit with bad opponents right now. And now we're like a minute faster due to just leveling up our glyph. So you can really see that you are actually getting stronger, right? Due to leveling up your glyphs by just simply being faster through the pit. I mean, obviously you get stronger, but it's just really easily quantifiable. Oh, that was a high million hit. I like it. So now let me get the Eliminator up. No, Eliminator would only be damage to elites. No, it's fine. I'm gonna try to get the Eliminator up, Neil, and then we're ready. Let me get that to 46, and then we can go. That is bad. That is good. Any max life chest is good. Are we keeping all these thingies? We're going to open them all with one splurge. Okay, now we're going to work on getting ourselves our cool unique chest. And you know what the interesting part is? That usually, okay, chat, usually I would not play 2 different builds in a day. Because playing 2 different builds in a day would require me to swap
between the builds. And that's really annoying, right? No one wants to swap between the builds. Like, I would have to reskill everything and blah, 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 and it takes so long time. So if I wanted to record a Minion video tomorrow, I couldn't check out the Bloodwave until I'm done with the Minion build recordings. But due to the actual armory, we can today try out the Bloodwave build, and there's no issue with it. So we can actually try out the Bloodwave build, and I can, with a click of a button, return back to my minions to compare. How are we liking this, chat? Just for content production too, right? Just for stream. So we can now try this out. Then with a click of a button, we go back to the minion to just check how good our minions feeling in comparison. We can kill a tier 4 boss with minions, and then we can swap over to kill a boss with Bloodwave and just see how it feels. And like even for making a video, right? Like I can make videos and directly pit builds against each other and be like, okay, so this is how strong that is, and this, like, boop, 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 right? We're faster to stick to one, yeah, but you're finding pieces. Like I can play with a Bloodwave to find pieces for the other builds and so on, right? So each build is just going to get stronger, and you get more Paragon points, and then the other build is stronger because you have more Paragon points too, right? That's the funny part, because they're all, like, more Paragon points just makes everything stronger, which is always fun to me. And now think about it, guys. If all Paragon points are making all builds stronger, right? And you only need 2 hours anymore to level up a character, that means you're also getting more Paragon points faster than ever. Because if you now level up a new character, and my new character would have 138 Paragon points straight away, and in 2 hours he's level 60 already, that means in 2 hours he's already contributing to my Paragon points, right? To my grand total of Paragon points is going to be like, I think getting 300 is just simply easier due to the leveling being faster, especially when you're twinking, when you're playing more than one class. Because last season it took like 4.5 to 6 hours to actually get a character up. And that means 4.5 and 6 hours of gameplay where you did not get Paragon points. Speculation, Blizzard saw GGG did with weapon swapping, we can do it better. No, Blizzard has no system that is any useful as weapon swapping. And I can tell you that the Armory, so the idea with the Armory is already cooking for longer. I have actually been at the Blizzard HQ, and, you know, like, this has nothing to do with PoE. The Armory has been something they have been working on, and you might notice in the Armory how early it is. Like, the Armory UI is shit. That the Armory is physically needed to be somewhere is shit. That the items themselves are not being stored in the Armory. That they have to be stored in your stash. And you could accidentally sell an item that is needed for a build is also bad. So the Armory is as basic as it gets in terms of, like, feature ready, if that makes sense. But hey, it's there and it's good. It's okay to make the assumption, but they have been working on it for a while. You've already seen early teasers of the Armory pretty much before GGG released Path of Exile. What class is the fastest to speed farm XP? I mean, Necro is pretty good. The blood surge build is quite overpowered. Like, well, we'll show you the blood surge build today, the blood wave build, and you can like check it out. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, new viewer here, I love the tips you're giving us. Well, thank you. I mean, that's what we're here for. We're not just live streaming so you can watch my good looks and throw money at me, right? we're live streaming to show you interesting stuff, to have fun, answer your questions, learn together how the new season works, how new mechanics work, and make the best out of it. And also to have you, like, press that like button on the YouTube stream and use your Prime Gaming subscription.
Hey, oh dear, it would certainly be easier to have a stream where I just look good and have money thrown at me. But sadly, it doesn't work that way, you know? It would make life vastly easier, though. Have you already crafted occult gems? You need 1,000 rot to make an occult gem. 1,000! Now, if fugitive hats would just be dropping like M&Ms, that would be amazing. Because you would have like rot like there's no tomorrow. But sadly, fugitive hats are not dropping like M&Ms, right? There's more. Oh wow, I have what the chatty, finally. I have full obolts. What are we gonna do? I said we're gambling. Okay, I should get more maximum life. As much as I need to push in a different direction, I need the more maximum life, sadly. Figgity fuck. Like, I really don't want to put points into the maximum life right now, but I need to just weasel out every piece of max life I can get to just push this further forward, as 2% is actually quite some. Our class is well balanced now. I don't know how strong Spiritborn is currently. I don't actually absolutely not know. Okay, we need amulets because I need greater affix amulets. Oh, I made a mistake. Don't buy from the purveyor before you changed your urn. Okay, guys, there's still the mistake. There's the urn, and you can do Urn of Curiosities for more. Don't do that. Okay, last one, Neil. Then we can do bosses in tier 4. Okay? So, balance will never be truly there. But right now, Necro is truly #1, more or less. I think Rogue is incredibly strong. I don't know how balanced Druid is in comparison. But yeah, Necro is definitely one of the S tier decisions. Barb is looking good too. I don't know what people are considering the 150 contenders right now. I know that some Necros seem to have already cleared 130 pit with Bloodwave build. And considering that we're so early into the season, clearing a 130 like so early into the season is pretty impressive because like people can physically not have the killer gear yet because it takes a while for that gear to actually drop, right? It takes a while for people to then have it, to then trade it, to then, you know, acquire it. So I would assume that, like, you know, having a 130 already cleared is quite something. So again, we will start killing Lord Zeus now, chat, until I have the perfect Casimi's Legacy, because that's what you need, Casimi's Legacy. And then I'll show you the power of the Bloodwave build, because that's what we're here for. To show you cool big dig things. I mean, as much as I like my summon build, right? I will push the summon build all the way, because I'm not resting until my Army of the Dead does billions of damage. Simply because I want to, you know? This is just me wanting to see how far I can take Army of the Dead. But that doesn't mean I have to grind with minions all the time, right? So I want to max it out to just show you the potential, what is really happening, and how to play the build, because I don't want you to feel like I let you hang in. But I also, like, obviously want to see what other stupid things are possible. The double waves are OP for gear. It's funny how, like, so Blizzard created a problem with Bloodwave. And the problem is that the new Bloodwave damage aspect, or the altered Bloodwave damage aspect, says you can't spam Bloodwave anymore. So you cannot do like 400 Bloodwaves in a row, because like there's a delay now. Like it's just how the aspect works. But there might be a delay due to that, like with the aspect. But the difference is right now that despite the delay, due to Casimi's Legacy, the new unique item, since the blood waves are now more localized at you, they're actually happening faster than ever. So you might not have a delay. You might now have a delay that you can't spam them, but since they're now faster because of localization, they're actually ending quicker, so you can faster do them anyway. So the problem is actually not a problem. Yeah, they created a problem and then they solved the problem straight away.
I got a set of the Blood Moon Breaches today. We got a Blood Moon Breach with the wrong greater affix. Chan. Can you believe that? We get a greater affix Blood Moon Breaches, ladies and gentlemen. Yay. The greater affix is on curses. Which is not super bad, because more levels to the curse means more damage reduction. It's just not what you want. Oh, that one just got hit with a billion hit. Woohoo. Herald of Pest and Sins of Flesh skin look beyond amazing. I choose the Centipede skin. Look at my skin, guys. This is called the Centipede Necromancer. Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't like that it's a centipede, but I kind of like the skin, so I had to buy it. With my Diablo bucks. Diablo partner bucks. Probably not have that many skins if they weren't powered by Diablo. I'm gonna be honest, because skins are expensive, Chan. But since they are, I'm buying more. Okay, let's finish this one. Let's get our second glyph to 46. And this is, again, you might notice how we've slowly gotten more powerful. Our crits have been critting harder. Our damage has been damaging more. I mean, we truly went with our critical strike damage. We were like 316, and now we're sitting at 400% plus. So it's all going trending upwards. Oh god, I got hit by 2 fire things at the same time. Yikes. Do you have an aspect of the cursed aura? Like, if you really can't find an aspect of the cursed aura, put out Corpse Explosion for the time being to play the aspect of the cursed aura. You can totally do this. I mean, the thing about the Corpse Explosion is you only need it as soon as you have exposed flesh, because it's faster to trigger the Corpse Explosion for exposed flesh than just spamming your Ray Skeleton, which frankly spoken does nothing. So that's why you want that. I mean, skins are expensive, but I'm always astounded how many people I see running around with skins. Like, honestly. I mean, again, I buy my skins because they're powered by Diablo. But if I, like, the amount of people I actually see running around with skins, like, I'm like, wow. I mean, they might be expensive, but people are buying them. Can we say people spent the money? Will keep being expensive. With the Frost Wolves, because, like, in case you didn't know this, guys, the Spirit Wolves are actually doing frost damage. We are stunning, like, so quick, it's crazy. Those are told they made shit ton of money. I think it was, what, 150 million so far? Okay, 1, 2, and level up. Let's go. So that's Eliminator up, that's more damage to elites, and it's, again, also boosting our resistances because we're getting more int, which is more all damage. GG. Okay, let's kick it all out. Let's let's open these. Neo. Need to swap to tier 4 first, Neo. Sorry. Got more exclusive blood though. That is cold resistance. No. That's lucky hit. That's int. Can stay. Okay. We're gonna put back. That's lucky hit. It's maximum life.
I appreciate that.
Again, this season, I'm only keeping greater affix items. I don't really bother with anything that's not greater affixed. It's tier 4? We're torment 4 already. Good. Did you teleport already, Neil? Wait, let me get the 20% plus HP potions. I need to actually get those. Where is it? Elixir Fortitude. There we go, John. Sorry, the only elixir to drink is Fortitude. Because what else? What else to do? Oh, there's Neil's portal. I need runes. I can get Shaco. Me too, brother. Okay, so what are my armor is at 900, so almost maxed out. And my resistances are, well, they're better now. Okay, so cold is good. Shadow is overcapping. No, shadow is just done. Cold is overcapping. So we could reroll cold on this to lightning probably, because cold is easy to avoid. This is very important, right? Cold is easy to avoid. Fire and lightning are predominant and really annoying. Okay, let's try Zerb. Damage is there. The damage is there, chat. Where's the DPS? Neil, where's the DPS? Ah! Army. Yeah, that's where the damage, like, you can literally see the difference between Army of the Dead activated and not, right? So like, he's taking damage here, right? He's being hurt. It's nice. And then it's like, Army of the Dead activated, and he suddenly just loses his HP, right? Like, it's a visible giga chunk that he's taken, which is cool, because that's just why we're playing Army. That's why we're having it, because we just know what kind of chunky damage it can be. I need to curse him again. Actually, I do believe he is permanently cursed. Because my minions have like a 6% chance to apply a curse to him. So he should be permanently cursed. Oh, shit. Neil, I stood in poison. Save me. Dad, Neil, Dad, Father, Son, Holy Ghost, everything. I still got a pile of poop. Mistakes were made. Ah, Mom. Give me back my minions. Okay, I'm back. Never left. Oh, shit. I left, Neil. I left. I'm not back. I'm dead. Okay, let me try to not get hit. See, you notice we get 246, right? We're doing quite some damage, but it's like still for Torment 4. We're missing pretty much one last damage scaler right now, which would be our glyph and our... Actually, our glyph is our biggest damage that's missing right now, because that would higher the golem damage bonus by like 3,000%. And we're missing our... What was it called again? Our 50% damage multiplier too. So these are the two things that are missing for the build to truly make it like soar. But the problem is that the golem glyph is like the last one I'm applying, which might seem like a mistake, but it doesn't really make that much sense to put it in a board where it's just inefficient. So here we are, mostly ignoring that until then. Okay, note to myself, don't stand in a poison pool. Because we might be missing damage for Zerg. Okay, let's just drop Casimi's Legacy, first item, then reskill. Wait, you know what? We actually do have a problem with the reskilling because... Oh, shit. Sorry, Neil.
Because you need to restimate. Because if I would reskill, I would need to have to level up glyphs again. Yikes. That's something to consider. Ah, cool, poison. Because right now we obviously don't have the glyphs leveled up for this build. Still, I think I would want to try it out just for the YOLOs. Luckily, again, we have the armory. Yay. Okay, let's stop getting one hit. I mean, we only have 9,000 life, chat, so we totally don't have enough to avoid getting one hit by his wind poop. Yes, Necro feels extra squishy weirdly this season. I guess I'm also feeling extra squishy considering like that my witch in PoE is just really tanky, you know? I am skewed from a summoner's perspective. We've been pampered, Chad. Because in PoE you just put on a shield and you're good to go, right? But that doesn't that doesn't work in that doesn't work in Diablo, because if I put on a shield I miss out on my good damage straight away. I know you can't deal damage when you're dead, but that's fine. Because I'll rather be dead than not deal damage. Okay, we got this. It took me long. How good is it to have minions around you all the time? It doesn't matter. You don't have to have the minions around you. Okay, we got a shield with a greater affix, shackles, chest, shield, and pants. So pants are probably Casamace. No, it's Temerity! It's Temerity, Neil! We got robbed! Ah, the pain! Ah! My heart! Ah! Oh, I could fix my resis, though, because we have Yen's Blessing now. This is actually good. You got Oaken's Catalyst. Let's see. You got a weak affix. Yeah, I mean, 150 out of 180 is kind of bad, but you get the 4 ranks in Bottle of Lightning. The double chance is bad, but it's okay. I mean, like, it could be worse. You get the damage reduction high. That's what you want to have. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Then we can redo things. Yashir, tell me where your Bloodwave build is. I currently only have a gathering of nodes with a preliminary planner. That is definitely not... That's definitely not ready to be shown. I mean, like I can pretty much show you by just skilling into it. Okay. I didn't dabble too much with Bloodwave in the test server because I knew I'm gonna dabble like with Bloodwave on release. I mean, I knew Bloodwave was going to be OP, so I didn't really see a need with having to dabble with the build early on. Sounds a bit weird maybe, but why you know, why spoil myself? I'm full on excitement to see how well it's going to work out. But I really didn't do it on test servers at all. To not be sad about any nerfs. Okay, feel like we're doing more damage this try. Why ever? Or Neil's just doing more damage, who knows? Wait, Neil, are you having, like, do you have the chest? Neil? Neil? You get yourself Tyrolls? When? Just noticed. Neil's mythic uniquing on me, Chad. We don't appreciate that. Oh no, I got killed. Neil, fast! Neil, safety! Okay. We need to kill all the ads around Lord Zur. Why? Because the ads are actually making my golem not do max damage, because the golem does more damage, triple actually,
if he's hitting one single target with his Blood Leech. And if there is more targets around Mr. Zur, that is unfortunate and not as optimal as if he was standing alone. Because then you literally have your golem do triple damage. Okay, that's dead. Glove, shield. No pans? Again, no pans? I'm getting robbed. I'm getting robbed. This is a robbery, chat. This is a robbery. Crew's Embrace with Blood Surge. That's the wrong one, but it's good enough. You get Tower Rolls while spamming Zur. I can see that. Okay, we get a Jen's Blessing. That one is terrible. That one is... I'm going to keep it just for the time being. We're going to keep that too for the time being. That one is sadly useless. Okay, let's do one more. I swapped to a sloppy Bloodwave build, glyphs level 1 and close to 1 billion damage. I have heard. I have heard. That's why we're probably going to make a Bloodwave update for you today. That you already have a preliminary Bloodwave build tomorrow. And then we're going to be doing a update to that down the line, obviously. With like the deeper we push into the pit. So kind of like a now and then an update. And the thing is, we also don't have to farm like a tier 4 Zur. Why are we farming like a tier 4 Zur now over spamming tier 3s? The simple reason is that he drops more items, right? I think a tier 4 drops how many uniques? Like 6. And a tier... Oh, sorry. Neil, thank you. Your service required. A tier 3 only drops 4. So you get like 2 items more per try. Which is amazing. I mean, as we don't have like unlimited summoning materials yet, we just want to get the maximum amount of drops possible. But I'm also hoping that we finally get a cooldown reduction, because I am genuinely interested in having my ability spam cooldown reduced for me, because I need my ulti more often. So my ulti is like, I think I have it like every 15 seconds right now. But you notice how much damage my ulti is. I need to truly be able to use it every 7 seconds. That sounds crazy, because the ulti cooldown is 44.34 seconds. But that's what you need to do. That's where the ultimate damage would come from. But I haven't dropped a single cooldown reduction rune yet. Neil, do you have one? Neil? Cooldown reduction? Like ulti cooldown by 1 second would probably be the best. Just like as soon as I get that, right? As soon as I get more cooldown reduction. No, you dare to say no to me, Neil. I thought we're friends. And this is the ultimate betrayal, chat. Top 10 anime betrayals. You just gave me the no. Just note at me. Rough. Same, like that's why I let Zur kill me. Oh wait, you died too? Neil, why do you die too? Let me pull off one of my stupid stuns where I die. But you shouldn't die. Let me get more attack speed, more lucky. I was dead first. Lies and slander, Chan. Look at him. He's not even ashamed. Yeah, I think they're all legendary, right? The ones with cooldown reduction. What about PoE? Well, in PoE, we have like done 11 starter builds for you right now, including the endgame versions and everything. So we're right now have like a few more starter builds to do, but give me some vacation, brother. And we're also waiting for cool patches for PoE. So what about PoE? PoE is fantastic. PoE is a great game, and we have played now over 30 days of PoE. I mean, since the 6th. We have played nothing else but PoE, non-stop, without even looking left, right, and center at any other game, even though there have been some updates to other games I like. So I guess I earned a little bit of respite? Is it respite or respite? Dude, I just critted so many times, that was crazy. Lord Zur just took so much damage. I think it's respite, but I'm not sure. Because English doesn't make fucking sense, Chan. Pied like lied, so it's respine. Haha, look at me, Chan. I can speak the English. I can speak the English. A man of many talents. Not only a summoner of the dead, also an English speaker. By the way, that was the most useful way to actually tell me how it's written, Arxie, by saying spite like lied. Oh, are you kidding me? You just gave me 4 chest armors, not a single pair of pants. Dude, this is a highway robbery. An absolute highway robbery, Chan. Zach dropped now. Oh yeah, I need it. Spit it on the floor, Neil, fast. Spit it out. One of them. Do it. Pull. I just need 1. I don't need 2. That one is going to make all the difference, Chan. Okay, that's the Zach. How much does it need again? So Zach needs 100 offering. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so what I was thinking about is, guys, I could reduce my ultimate cooldown every 5 seconds by 6 seconds with the new glyph. Because there is this one that has me keep minions. So if I keep 6 summons in total, 7 summons, I think I get 700 offerings straight away. So technically with that one, I could do a huge reduction of cooldown, but I could also take the use a cooldown to make 50 offering, because I always use a cooldown, right? I spam my golem cooldown, that would be 50 offering, then I use my grasping veins, that would be 50 offering, that's already a second down then, boom, then I do it again, 50-50. So it's like, it's really happening fast, and it's like these bonus seconds that could help. I'm just not sure if I'm spamming that enough to make it like worth it. Oh, there's the Zek runes. Found him. Oh. Sorry. I was busy. Not picking it up because stressed. Yep. Definitely did see them on the ground, but I didn't pick them up because I didn't want them. Okay, now look at my cooldown. How much faster it's going or not. Let's pay attention. Yeah, that was significantly faster, I'd say, Chan. Oh, that is, oh Lord, that's going places. I mean, it's still not every 7 seconds, but I would say like it's twice as often as before. Right? Certainly helping. That's amazing. Yeah, that's already again. Straight away got it. Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty. Yeah, that's just everything we needed, honestly. Again, what we need is that it's every 7 seconds, because then my minions are always grown from the witch power, right? So as soon as the minions go tiny, we know that we've exceeded the 7 seconds. Otherwise, like they'll just be continuously grown, and they continuously have 100% crit too, because that's the good thing. Okay, that's 2 pans, 3 pans, ladies and gentlemen, 3 pans. Show me the money. Casamese, we got it. This is a 200% Casamese. This is a 262% Casamese. We need a better one. It's okay, but it's obviously not there yet. Like, you need the maximum multiplier. Okay, Neil, do you have more blood? I got only 12 blood now. Also, Neil here on the ground. Is a Zach back? Which Necro minion eye do you feel better? Well, so, I mean, you have a command minion button in Path of Exile. So no matter how the AI feels in Path of Exile, you can command your minions. Whereas I cannot in any capacity command my minions in this game, right? I have to walk somewhere. Technically, I can put my curse ahead to make them go somewhere. But again, like, I cannot have them move. So, yeah. That's a bummer. It is what it is. Nothing to be too salty about. It's just the way it is in this game. You might not like it. Yeah, this is going way faster now with that cooldown. Chat, you see me very happy. You see a man that achieved like a betterment of his build, right? With just one minimal rune. This is where, like, I think the joy in Diablo is coming often from, that a lot of improvements to your build are not huge things, right? I don't have to do something giga smart. I don't have to do a certain pathing in my passive skill tree to get things together. Like, I just had to, like, socket one rune, and I was overcoming one of the issues that the build currently had in terms of cooldown to become even stronger. I think that's cool. Like it doesn't always have to be complicated solutions. Sometimes it's just that. I like it that way. Okay, give me a good Casamaze. A better one that you have given me there. Did you just 2 times go away? You just went 2 times away, Chan. 3rd time away. Could someone just like priest focus Zur instead of all his friends? Okay, not a single pants again. Jesus Christ. Neil, I need to sell. Neil, I need to sell. How much blood do you have, Neil? Because we can make sure that I swap over to some stuff now. If you want to wait for a jiffy. Okay, let me see for the 3 more. Okay, then if you can wait for 10 minutes, we can do one more we can do them in a sec. Casamaze, where's the other Casamaze? We're gonna keep this one, okay. I'm going to torch all the other equipment because all the other equipment is trash. Okay, what did I... so we're going to... Armory. We're going to save this build. Okay. Minion Necro, saved. Then... I'm going to have to refund. Okay. Let me double check that I'm not making things wrong. We're going to, like, again, we have a preliminary plana for this. It's like Blood Wave is pretty simple. Like, you can go for the bonus crit if you wish to. You can go for the bonus mobility and apply vulnerable. Probably like the vulnerability more. We're gonna have to go for thorns, but I need to see if I can do it without thorns, like first and foremost. I need that. This right now, not yet. So I'm gonna keep these for thorns. Oh, I want to say, why do I have 3 points in there? Because I'm stupid. We need the blood orbs. Blood orbs for cooldown reduction. You need this because you're doing shadow damage and the other damage at the same time. Blood wave. All the points. Since you're spamming ulti, damage reduction, other stuff. You want the critical strike. And this. Now we have 3 points left over. And these 3 points are going to go into... Now when you're following like your planner, but you kind of like miss where you put 3 specific points and you feel like you're dumb. Yeah, I usually feel like I'm actually really what the fuck? I put the points... Huh? Where did I miss putting 3 points? Huh? Yeah, I feel handicapped. That's okay. Let's put them into the armor for now. Okay, so confirm. Okay, now our skills will look a bit different. So we get still the Blight. We have Blood Mist to stay alive. We have the Corpse Tendrils and the Corpse Explosion. The Golem is going to go out for the Blood Wave. And the random ability can still be there. We're not really using it. The plan would probably be to handishly curse over aspects. Because if you curse over aspects, that makes things easier. Okay, now that we have the Blood Wave, we need to put on Casami's Legacy. It's not a good Casami's. I'm probably not going to masterwork it or anything right now. Casami's, we can keep the Fist of Fate for the time being, I think. Now my problem is, if I change this weapon, it wouldn't work. So the weapon needs to go away. I need something with max life. Do I have a two-handed weapon with max life? Shit. I have like a bunch of shitty weapons, but I need a good two-handed boomstick. I mean, you'll have to do for now. Okay, that one is going on. Then we temper it, and it's gonna do blood augments, and you would blood wave does double damage. Blood wave does double damage. Thank you very much. And then you could go for more overpower damage. Yeah, I only have crit. Okay. Since we're doing ultimate skill damage, we can actually make more diamonds. Because we're doing ultimate, so might as well do ultimate skill damage for that point. We got glyphs. We're gonna keep the evade, and like these are not gonna change. They can stay exactly like they are. But we would have to change the runes on them to maximum life. And we can keep the dogs, I guess. No, we're not summoning anymore. That's a problem. The maximum life is the only one I need right now, so that's fine. Mendeln has to go away. Sorry, Mendeln is bad for this. Okay, Mendeln goes here. We need a ring with maximum life. Attack speed. Attack speed can work too. Okay, one ring with attack speed. Put a socket into it. We're gonna temper it with cooldown. Cooldown. Now comes a very weird thing, and you want to know what that weird thing is, Chad? You want to know what that very weird thing is? Guess what kind of damage you're looking for. Because Blood Wave has something, okay? Blood Wave says, Blood Wave's damage is increased by 30% of your damage while healthy and damage while fortified bonuses. So you're going to take the ring now, and you're going to go offensive, and you're going to go for checking if you can find damage while healthy or damage while fortified. It said damage while fortified too, right? Damage while healthy and damage while fortified. Yeah. Do we have damage while fortified? Or damage while fortified, we have that. So stupid, but like, what's here? Straight away, 26.3% bonus. Yeah. Same actually goes for this probably. Instead of going for the crit damage, I would have to take the damage while fortified here too. Right? Damage while fortified, and boom. Now Blood Wave is having a 77.2% bonus. Like, it's already sitting at 114,000 damage. And we didn't even do anything, right? We didn't even do anything special. We haven't even looked like left, right, and center, but we just did like the absolute basic bozo bullshit. Okay, now let's Neil, I'm almost done. I'm almost done, Neil. Paragon. Okay, let's refund the Paragon. This should be easy because it's blood, and blood is so easy to do. It's actually like legitimately stupid how simple blood is often to do. I'm gonna go with my standard, so we're not gonna make something too crazy. We'll just make the standard board pretty much. Okay, into Blood Baguettes, because we're getting a lot of. I think we're gonna do the Blood Baguettes baguette. Fuck no, we can't do the. This is usually how I tend to go in here. And this is what I said about maximum life, by the way. So there's maximum life here. Okay, guys. There is maximum life there. There is maximum life here. There's 4 sources of maximum life, while other boards are scrambling to even have the absolute basics of maximum life going on. And there's just like, oh, but you have maximum life? Fantastic. Let's do this one for now. To increase the damage of the magic nodes. So you just get so much of that without having to put in any efforts. It's just atrocious. Okay, then we're gonna go into the Bloodbath board because again, as that. And not only is all the max life in here, because here comes the second layer of bullshit, guys. Because the second layer of bullshit is that now you're not only getting the max life, you also get damage reduction. Huh? What? Yeah. So no other board in the Necro has damage reduction. But if I go for this, I get resistance to all elements and damage reduction. I just got like 12.5% damage reduction. Because why would I not just get that? Oh yeah, is there max life again and damage while fortified? Yeah, sure. There is max life again and damage while fortified. As you should, right? As you should just get all of that, because why wouldn't you? I'll go for amplify. But we need actually a rare node booster. It's fine. So that's like scam, right? It comes down to Necros. It really doesn't feel that well, Mr. Stark. We are putting in probably Flash Eater because we have Corpse Explosion, and again, Flash Eater has more max life and resistances built in with more max life again. Right there, there's so much max life in other boards. It's truly atrocious at times. And we can play the Dominate Glyph. Even though we have nothing to level up Dominate with right now, correct? But we can at least get 25. I think, can we get like... No, we can't get it yet. We need to level it up. So that's roughly it with Bloodwave. So struggling Bloodwave build, okay. Nothing like fancy. We get like basically just the absolute basics together, okay? So now we're going for this, and I have wave, and this is the aspect. Aspect of title aspect is 230%, and I have it maxed, so it's 460%, okay? Then we're going to take this one, and it's going to give us the aspect of ultimate shadows that we now have also like the thingy as a darkness skill. So we have a darkness, blood, everything. And we have a very good amulet. We have the perfect amulet for this build, chat. So watch this. It's crazy. So I just happened to accidentally... where's the amulet? Where is he? Essence on kill. That was Qualis' blood. Yeah. So that was not Tides of Blood. That was Qualis' blood. Sorry. It's almost the perfect amulet. So we can go for offensive, and we can get ourselves even more cooldown reduction or total armor if we actually need total armor. Probably we need to go for total armor, actually. That's a problem. Yeah. Because otherwise we don't have enough armor. That's total armor as a low roll, and we need to go for the cooldown reduction. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's still the wrong one. That's really sad, to be fair. Thank you. Because I really didn't want a temper reset scroll right now. Like, that would have made me ultimately very fucking sad to need a temper reset scroll there. Wait, I don't actually need the diamond anymore. Like, shadow resistance is off, but I can take lightning resistance. So screw that. Usually we put the diamond in, but eat my ass. It's better. Okay, so we get this, there, then thy. We don't need the occult dominion anymore, but I won't bother right now. We need the cooldown reduction. So we need a different ring than the other one. That means we need a ring with vulnerable and I would need one with maximum life. That'd be great. Yeah, here, come on. You do the maximum life right now. That means you can get an amethyst. And then we get the temper again for fortify. I wonder why I can't spam, you know, like if I wanted to have the one ability, like why won't they just let me spam the button? Why do I have to always like select the skill over and over again? Let's take damage while fortified, damage while fortified. So now look at this, chat. We're already sitting at 141% bonus, which is not a lot, right? So we're barely there. And we have nothing greater affix too. We have nothing upgraded, which is kind of funny. This one is going to get the ultimate. So we have the aspect where you spam ultimates, okay? And spamming the ultimate, that's apogeic furor. Yeah, for each ultimate you spam, we get more damage. Okay, this was supposed to be the tendrils, yes. Tendril. Okay, that should work now. Let's see. This is like absolutely the most basic version of this build that can be, okay? And we don't actually need the Fists of Fate, but I'm just going to keep them for some random damage thingies. What's going to happen right now is that, wait, we didn't enchant ultimate, blood wave. Oh, fuck, we made a mistake. We need to get rid of the gloves, actually. Shit. The gloves need to go out, too. We need these. Maximum life. I need to get... damage more fortified, cool. And they need to get the ultimate shadows, because we needed a different aspect. Okay, so you do ultimate shadows on them. Because this ring here needs to get the cooldown reduction aspect. The fast blood aspect. There you go. Okay. Let's do one thing to boost the damage further. At least a little bit, not much. Okay, our armor is shit. Sadly, our resistances are up. Neil, I'm coming. Coming! So, ready, set, go. This is supposedly now should be absolutely obliterating this. See? See? Do you see the damage shot? Do you see the damage? You see the damage? Do you see the difference? And I didn't do anything. I got a triple greater affix razor blade. Eat my nuts. In a very respectful way. Like you notice, I just threw random stuff together. It's like not even anything special, right? I don't have the Paragon board completely. He's dead. There you go. Holy balls, Batman, huh? And we don't even have a good version of the pans too. So again, the version of the pans we're playing is not a 300% version. So our pans are not even good. I mean, it's simply, we're doing billions of damage, by the way, in case you missed it. This is already billions. So it's simply not okay. We have 300% bonus here, and we have a 460% bonus here. What do you think would happen by stacking these two? Missing 8 blood, drop your blood right now, sir. Sir, I don't want to put a gun to your head, but drop it right now. On the ground. Sir, drop your blood right now. Or I'm going to do this to you. Butt cheeks, butt cheeks, butt cheeks. I can do it again. Yeah, you better drop your blood right now. He gets scared, chat. He get really scared. That's it. 3 billion. Done. Still not...
a single good version of these pans. So Neil, we need to reconvene and we need to spam this boss until we're bloody and raw, okay? Because I got new pans, right? But they're all lower percentage. 165, 180. We don't have a good Casimi's Legacy yet. That's 182. We need it up to 300%. No Laffenizer. Okay, let's go farm. Blood. Oh, we could do Undercity spam. Neil. I got boss material. Undercity spam. If we want to go crazy. I got Tribute of Titans. I have F10. We could do. So you notice now, like, how stupid this is. I have less resistances, right? I have less armor, and yet I can do more damage. And again, like, just look at this. We don't have this fully, like, this is not at 8%, okay? This is not, like, this is not at 8%. This can go up to 8%. So we're missing max life. We're missing max life. We're missing max life. We're missing max life. We miss so much that we could have. Okay, Neil, do you want to do more Zerb? Do the Undercity, yeah. Okay, so let's do Undercity. What, do you like what you see, Chad? I mean, it's a bit stupid, but again, you would be stupid to not do it. Am I right? Am I wrong? I mean, like, not a single item masterworked, right? I just threw my shit together, and it's just working ASAP. What do we do, Neil? Do we do bonus, chaotic unique? We do chaotic uniques. Because you could get what I could get, and I could get what you could get. I think chaotic uniques is the best, Chad. Because right now, I can get uniques from everything. So, yeah. Well, the advantage of this build is, so you butt cheeks clap everything together, but you get enough blood to do it again straight away. So this is once, right? And then I already have my cooldowning again, so I could do it another time. And I didn't even use all my things for it, right? So it's a little bit clunky because you need to always get like you need to pick up the blood or it's not going to be working, right? Like so the blood orbs that are on the ground, if you're not picking them up, you don't have it. But yeah, oh no, Chad, oh no, Chad, we made a mistake. Chad, we made a mistake. Chad, we made a mistake. We did already 2 billion damage, but guess what? You want to guess what, chat? What's super funny? You want to guess something super funny? So we've been doing billions of damage against him, right? Billions against Zero. I forget to sacrifice my minions. I haven't even sacrificed my minions. I'm missing out on so much more damage. No, like my minions, my army of the dead, I'm not getting the 20% bonus damage for or the bonus resistances or the 30% bonus overpower damage. Oops. How unfortunate. I forgot to, well, kind of like sacrifice that. But now, so now compare this again. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Now compare this right now to my minion build. So my minion build has like 4 uniques already working for it. My minion build has like very good items actually with Golem Mastery and all that kind of stuff, right? And this build has unique pans. I forgot to sacrifice my lads. Random items thrown together that are not even max lifed out. Oh yeah, and we're just sitting at billions. ASAP. Will this get nerfed? No. This is supposed to be this strong, so there's nothing happening that shouldn't be happening, if that makes sense. This is the intended happening. Oh, we got him. Die, little goblin! Goblin! I personally find it a bit clunky because I need to like really collect the blood every single time. So I think it's okay for the pit, but running like through the Undercity here right now, right? Having to like stop,
do my blood, pick up the blood again to get the cooldown. Then, like, you know, it's a whiffy bid. There's my blood. It's a whiffy bit clunky at times. He just walked out. Sorry, that was mighty uncool. What is this? Oh, this is just the Bloodwave build. See, there was a 1 billion damage hit. Let's actually sacrifice our minions right now. We're after this to use them properly. Dum da da dum da dum da 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 dum da dum. I'd rather let my minions destroy everything. Well, there is fun to be had with this build, certainly. Right? I mean, right now here, you need to kill the respective elites, right? So you just use your Bloodwave to just smash them into smithereens. Neil died. It's like a very, very easy playstyle. Can you level up with this build, or is it just endgame? I would level up with minions, because again, minions are absolutely effortless to level up with. Especially if you mix in the witch powers. Like this build, leveling up would not work that well. Because again, in order to have the Bloodwave all the time, you need the aspect to have the Bloodwave all the time. In order for the Bloodwave to actually butt cheeks clap together, you need a unique to have the things butt cheeks clap together. And in order to the triple cast, you also need another aspect. So there's a bunch of aspect needed to like, as a base. But that's why we created the Minion build, because the Minion build was always supposed to be the easiest starter for Necro to really get you into everything. And then if you wish to like go further and beyond, because Necro has bitten you, the Necro buck has bitten you. It sounds wrong. Then you have something going on for you. Bye, Neil! See you in hell! I don't regret it. I'd do it again. Damage is just silly. Still does need to overpower, so keep that in mind. But since you're... So, like, it needs to overpower, guys. But since you're collecting blood orbs, you're just always overpowering. Because you got your thingy that lets you overpower on 15 stacks. So you always just simply overpower. Oh, Neil, what happened? Did you die? Why did you die? Okay, and whoop. It is I, Ponyhoff. That was a lot of boss materials, like a lawn. Oh, Neil got killed by the dude wherever he came from. Yeah, Neil, you got your world rocked. Ah, it's the grotesque debtor. I was wondering who actually rocked your world like that. Okay, I got a lucky hit chance ring with resistance. That's nice. Okay, look, we just got so many more materials. I mean, we could transmute materials over too. I guess we need someone in the chat that's tier 4 with a lot of Bloods of Lord Zur chat. I don't want to pull a Rob here, but does any one of you have a lot of blood in this tier 4? Come. We need it. Why do you have 100? What is wrong with you? I say that with absolutely the utmost respect. What is wrong with you? Yeah, I know 100 still. Like, I know 100 blood. I understood that. Don't worry. But so, why do you have that many? Okay, let me quickly swap over to crit chance here. Thank you. Because now I can take this item and I can actually masterwork in. Hex of Whispers is disabled, chat. Hex of Whispers is disabled right now. I'm gonna equip it because it's disabled. Okay, we got... Utility would be... Corpse Tendril, size. We could get it. Curse Duration. Corpse Tendril, size. And then I can masterwork in. I want the max life masterwork, to be honest. But it would be fine anyhow. So that's more life, more crit, more everything. But I'm a tier 2. We need you in tier 4. So unless you're tier 4, like, so Greg, if you're tier 4, we can take you. We gladly have you. I'm in tier 4. Well, then we're gonna finish this one, Greg, and then if you want to, we can do some. That'd be great. They just enabled Hex of Whispers. Yeah, there was a patch that disabled the Hex of Whispers. They might have enabled it just about now again then. Oh, I forgot to sacrifice my minions. Oh no! Chad, remind me to sacrifice my minions. Sorry again. Like if you see my numbers there, it's bad. Just so stupid. Cheeks. So you might notice how my Blood Wave is grayed out as soon as I start casting. And the reason why it's grayed out is because you cannot spam it anymore. Oh, Neil reskilled too into the Ball of Lightning. Chad, look at him. Neil's an absolute legend. He's Ball of Lightning. I didn't even notice he reskilled. Neil, it looks so good. Meow. Yeah, as much as I like my minions, chat, my minions were great to get me into tier 3 and tier 4 so I could kill Lord Zur, but this is just right now stupid. Actually. And with stupid, I mean illegal levels of stupid. I mean, I still want to max out the minions because we will want to test out how far can we push the minions. How far can we bring the minions? Like, where can they go, Cotton Eye Joe? But we might have to do it while utilizing this build for loot due to stupid. You still have wolves? Well, I still have wolves because we don't have another. We didn't have another rune for offering. I think I'm gonna take the one cast ultimate for bonus offering. But honestly, I also have no rune that I need right now. I mean, we might go for the Decrepify because that would apply bonus Decrepify, like the dangerous Decrepify. But I also don't think that we actually need it. We'll see. Cheeks. Okay, so in order to make a very compelling thumbnail for this build, guys, we're gonna take a Necromancer from behind with ginormous butt cheeks, right? And then we're gonna let them clap like two hands. Because obviously the Blood Wave just looks like butt cheeks clapping. So that's like, it's like the only way how to do it. Anything else is irresponsible. So this reaches Spiritborn levels of stupid. The biggest problem is, in order to nerf this, you would have to nerf both Indira's, like, Kesamis and the... Yeah. You would literally have to nerf both. And I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, even 1 billion damage. We did 2.4 billion against Lord Zur. But we need to change this also our witch powers, so we haven't done that yet. We need to do both. By the way, Greg, we can already add you here. Greg, added. I don't know if you can still teleport on us, Greg, and get yourself the rewards. You can try. Oh, no cooldown, no crime. The fun part is, while your butt cheeks clapping, okay, Chad? While the butt cheeks are colliding together, they're also spawning blood orbs on you. So while you're pretty much waiting for your butt cheeks to have clapped and to keep clapping, you are at the same time healing yourself. right? You're healing yourself because we're running over these blood orbs the whole time. So like I'm just running over the blood orbs that are there. So I'm just like while everything is happening, I'm just healing. Anyways. Is this party unavailable? Yeah, it's probably because we're inside there. Okay, 1, 2, butt cheeks. Oh, sorry. That was 1.3 billion and 1.4 billion. And like we're playing, okay guys, we're playing 4 glyphs on level 1. Just like FYI chat. We play 4 glyphs on level 1. Here. So it's like level 1. Level 1. Level 1. Level 46, okay? Sorry, I lied to you. One single one is high level.
Been fighting hard? Make something new. You take care now.
Okay, let's go to Lord Zur. Let's get Greg in. Greg, invite to party. Sacrifice my minions. So with the minion sacrifice, I can fix my resistances if I want to, or I can get more critical hit chance, right? We can also sacrifice our mages for 30% more overpower damage, and then we can sacrifice the golem for either more life, which is good, or we're gonna get more critical strike. I do have enough critical strike, I think, to make this worth it. So yeah, that's done. Need to go to the Tree of Whispers. And we need to change our witch powers, because obviously we don't need the grow power anymore. So let's get that out. We're gonna take ourselves the... Yeah, the cooldown, we're gonna take the... When you kill an enemy, your next overpower deals more damage. We can get a barrier. Yeah, I guess that's fine. The new Bloodwave legs dropped from Lord Zur. That's where we just have been a second ago. Hank, thank you. Neil. Thank you for gifting our friend Greg a subber dubber. Is anyone already at Zur? Neil's already running there. Teleport on. Probably gonna run myself. Matt, in 6 Lord Zurs, we get 2 pans. Okay? In 6 Zurs, we get 2 pans. We like, don't worry. It also looks like my Botox-filled X lips. Oddly specific. That was down to this, guys. That lady must have had some ginormous lips, for sure. I don't know, 5 times no pants. Yep, robbery. Straight up robbery. What do you think about Rogue in Season 7? Dance of Knives seems to be incredible. Dance of Knives had a problem where it felt a bit underwhelming. Okay, what do you think? How much damage can we do? Greg, you get these Kesames. Best you've dropped so far. Wave cooldown. Reduction. Oh, you got ultimate damage is obviously good. Yeah, but like the problem is the 247%, right? That's bad. You need that to be up to 300, and then obviously the ultimate damage to be high. That 500 is nice. I don't think it's really needed. But let's hope that we get a better one now. Okay, with Greg being also a Necro and me being a Necro with the butt cheeks clapping, the Zur's just gonna keel over. We're gonna get your build. This build, we just made it.
We literally, like, you go 20 minutes back in the VOD and you see the build. 20 minutes, roughly. I'll get a bunch of pans. There's another Casamese. A weaker one again. That's gonna be the farm now. It feels like playing with Spiritborn, honestly. Oh, greater affix! But it's the bat one. No! No! Doombringer, give it Neil. I can make it work. I can change him. See, that's 1 in 1 billion. 3 pans, ladies and gentlemen. 3. Another weak one. 270 is actually better than mine. Yeah, slightly by a few percent. Pants with a greater affix, chat. Pans with a greater affix. I repeat. Double. Oh no. This is the perfect one technically. If it had more damage. The sadness. I can summon one more. I have 11 blood. I have 11 blood. A shield with triple greater affix. Oh, yikes. Sell. No! Oh my lord! I need to sell. My inventory is full. Shield, gloves, chest, nothing. Okay, sell. But how did you get the wolves? The wolves are from runes. The only thing I dislike about this build, how simple it makes everything. I know this sounds crazy, but it really is that. Like it's just stupefying everything. Like the whole struggle, like the witch struggle, right? So it's kind of like, why even bother? Right? We're not even trying anymore. We're just doing. I need 1 blood. Neil, give me 1 blood. Okay, that is boots, shield, and razor blade. I just need 1. I got 11. GG. Neil dropped 1 blood for me. Great. Okay, people are being blessed. See, that is as bad as mine, Chad. Slightly better for the double damage. That's even worse. Yeah, the build is just not okay. Okay, that was Zer. Anyone else in tier 4 that wants more Zer, chat? Otherwise, we're gonna do our own things. We post this build on Mobalytics. I will. We're gonna have to wait until the next one needs. So thank you, Greg. That's appreciated. That was very helpful. I mean, it didn't sadly help to get anything, right? We're still robbed. Okay, that is Bloodlands and Poison Resistance. That's so weird, but it's 4 ranks to Bloodlands in case I want to make a Bloodlands build. But let's be fair, no single build will actually feel good. Okay, let me do some pitting. So the build, like I was planning to do a Summoner update before I do a Bloodwave update, but I think I gotta drop the build tomorrow. So, like, I gotta streamline this, though. So, goal is right now, I need more Paragon points. I'd say, chat. So, let's push deeper to the pit for a bit, like for an hour or so. Let's do some pit pushing now, as it should be just stupid. I mean, it should be literally illegal right now. Let's pick up the potion for health. I mean, like you remember how it was with our... Yeah, see? That's the pit now, chat. This is going to be the pit from this point on. So I can walk through this. I can pull them all together. Because obviously that's what you do. Need to get rid of the wolves. They're making everything more complicated. And in order to not die while your butt cheeks are happening, you can just blood mist. So you do this, right? And in order to then not die, you just blood mist in. And since we're doing billions of damage already. Like, I could just straight away walk to pit 100 now. That's it. Okay. At what point should you swap over to blood wave? Well, we swapped now over in tier 4 because minions just started feeling off in tier 4. That's it. But I also got myself Casimir Legacy. So I got myself the unique before doing this because I feel like without the unique it would just simply not feel good. And you need to have all the aspects. So this is not as simple like at what point. You need to have a lot of things. So you want to have the aspect for the cooldown reduction. You want to have the aspect for the triple blood wave. You want to have the aspect for the ultimate skill damage boost. You want to have the unique, right? If you have all of these pieces together, then you can finally roll. How deep does the pit go? 150. And 150 is technically not achievable unless you have something that's overtuned, bugged, or broken. Just getting everyone to be with me. Da-da-da-da. Everyone to be with me. See, those are billion of hits, Chad. 2 billion, 2.3 billion. We're just hitting that without using our corpse tendrils, because that's the thing. Our corpse tendrils would add another big ass multiplier to this. Right? And now the difference in pushing very deep into the pit and not pushing very deep into the pit is going to be how many greater affixes do you get on Casimir's Legacy. Well, I guess Lord Zur just became the most farmed boss. Like, whenever someone in the community has blood, I'm like, please, sir. It's only 750 and no GA, sir. You still have a good piece of pans, so don't worry. So that was the pit right now, Chad. Like, compare this now to my Necro, who just got pit 65 done. Like, you know? I can get +4 to my skills because I'm doing so high pits. That's amazing, though. Because, like, you know, if there's a 60 difference, it's +4, guys. So you notice I just made 12 levels in this. Just like that. It's cool, right? Let's do the next one. There's an update for the game, yeah, but it's a minimal update that doesn't do anything, right? Unless I'm wrong. Do Forgotten Altars appear in pit? I have an answer to your question. It will cost you nothing, Andre, and the answer is yes, they do. Could have also just said yes, but that would have been too simple. Now, I could, for example, keep playing my minion build, right?
But the thing is, I can use also this build to actually farm all the glyphs for my minion build up, right? Because technically, you always need to play the most OP build to farm glyphs up, because it's just the fastest. Why struggle during glyph farming when any struggle could also be removed? Oh. I didn't overpower there. I'm sorry, Chad. So always make sure to have the 15 up. Like there's this 15 here. And that's when your overpower is overpowering. Otherwise, you're not overpowering. And now we need to get our crit up, because the more crit you have, the harder the overpowers hit, right? So 100% crit is obviously what you, or something around the ballpark of 100% crit is what you want. And right now my crit chance is sitting at 50%. It's not a lot. Could probably think about taking bonus crit chance for using ultimates. Yeah, that would probably be working. That's your life now, chat. That's your life now. Did you manage to do Pit 150 last season? No, because I didn't play Spiritborn. I went for the cool Pit achievements with the Necro last season that were all just very, very reasonable. I was proud of what we achieved there, but no, I didn't use Broken Spiritborn to get Pit 150. I had no interest in Stolen Valor, you know? You like going around the butt cheeks to collect the blood orbs? It's probably the weakest point of the build, right? That you just have to circle. But let's be fair, what's your other option? Right? Like, so if we're playing the minion build, I like compare this to the inputs I do with the summoner build at this stage. I have to do so much to achieve way less. That's always painful. Now that was a 4 billion shot. Who saw the 4 billion? It was a decent hit, decent hit. Whee! Mm-hmm. Spider scouting, bully. I'll pull them all together. Butt cheeks. Another 4 billion. There we go, chat. Imagine the Pat picked up the blood orbs. OP. So 4 billion is the new ballpark right now. Can't wait to have all my glyphs leveled up in an hour. Like right now, if we just do this for an hour, chat, all my glyphs will just be level 46. Boop. Oh, boop. I'm still looking for a better two-handed weapon because look at this, chat. My two-handed weapon does not have max life. Chat, I'm missing out for 2,000, 3,000 potential max life. Yeah. I am missing out. So that's +4 again. And only +3. So we're going to take +4, +4, and +4. Always take all the +4s you can, right? Maybe we can carry the Bone Storm build with 100% uptime to speed farm stuff. You won't need the Bloodwave damage. I don't think you can make Bone Storm do that.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll the damage here into max life because that's just boosting my, like, max life is everything, right? Max life is literally everything. So this should be going crazy. So pit 80 already, chat? How deep do you think? Like, pit 100 is easy, right? I mean, we do 2 billion damage, so pit 100 should be cakewalk. Okay. Would you recommend playing this build in hardcore? I mean, you could easily level with minions until you get this build, and then you can play this build in hardcore, yes. I mean, your big advantage, again, is that you need to walk into enemies, yes, but the enemies are consistently being dragged around and pushed around. I am fully armored, I'm fully resistant, so we're good. And while they're being pushed around and dragged around, you can technically run out of the butt cheeks, so you don't have to stand below this. This is a very, low risk build in terms of positioning because I walk in, then I walk out, they get killed, then I continue. So I don't have to like stand still in one spot and take a beating. I am consistently moving and zooming over this screen without the need of like relying on a certain position, right? I don't have to like stand behind my minions. I don't have to stand close to the enemy to get the most damage out of it. Just need to waltz one time in and then I just keep zooming on. So that makes it actually really safe to play in hardcore. Necromancer in general is also very tanky. So I picked up all the, like, I am fortified consistently, that's damage reduction. Then I have tankiness from the glyphs I've chosen, so that's also damage reduction. Like, I'm inherently very tanky with this build straight out of the house. That helps. Oh no, chat, we took the Blast Wave Shrine. That's a nerf, we don't need it. I mean, you notice we're never like close to death in any way. I mean, we're doing like a pit 80 now in, well, like 4 minutes probably. The only thing that's pretty much holding us back is the animation speed of the Blood Wave. That was a 5 billion, chat. Who saw it? It was like 4.7, so almost 5 billion. We're still looking for higher, and you know what the crazy part is if you see a 5 billion there right now? That it's a 5 billion without this aspect. So we have the aspect of the grasping veins that technically, when we actually pull things together, we would be doing more damage. Now, the thing is, like, it's not like we need this, right? So we're doing the billions without pulling everything together on the grasping veins. Might make you think, do we even want that aspect, right? Like, we're playing an aspect that we're not utilizing at all right now. Unless it's during a boss fight. But even for a boss fight, you don't need it most of the time. That was 4.8 billion. Let's go. We're going places. Okay, chat, as soon as you make it to tier 4, ladies and gentlemen, as soon as you make it to torment 4, and you want someone to kill Lord Zur for you at 20 times, come. Okay? I'm there. I will kill him all the times for you. Free of charge. Just give me those Zurs. That's my goal after this. Oh, was that a 10 billion or did I just imagine that? I thought I saw it. Might be wrong. Okay, let's do this. Then let's do that. 7.4, ladies and gentlemen. The double D's are coming. And not these double D's, double digits. Okay, chat, Jesus Christ. People, behave. I wonder if Undaunted would be good with damage while fortified.
Yeah, we need to level up Abyssal, actually. I need to swap out Amplify for Abyssal, probably. This is gonna just be better. The Hex Missile was fixed. You need to restart your game. Okay? Restart your game, then it should be fixed. Katie, good to see you there. Katie, if you make it to tier 4 with Zerblood, please, please. Pretty please. Okay, let's change our runes, guys, because our runes don't make sense. So we're still playing the cast a skill with cooldown for maximum life. But that one doesn't work where we have it, so that's bad. We need the cast, like, we need to have the cast ultimate. Sorry, that was super not meant. Cast ultimate. And then we can do cast skill with cooldown for crit chance. I think that would make sense, probably. Or just, yeah, here. Okay, 85, ladies and gentlemen. On we go. One cast Pestilence, yep. Fully Pestilence, yep. So why are we leveling 4 different runes instead of just leveling 1 all the way? Because I get +4. You know? It would feel bad to not abuse the getting the +4, right? Right now we're just making the most out of it. Hey, am I not overpowering? Yeah, 6 billion out of the house. That's the greatest fun, just see them all like... Oh, 14 billion, ladies and gentlemen. 14. In case you just missed that. Why is there so much damage coming together? It is also because you are... having these, the aspects. So I told you, like, we have a lot of aspects that give us a lot of damage, right? But what I forgot to mention is that you also have the aspect that gives you ultimate, that gives you more damage for every ultimate cast hit, something, jiggy jiggy yada yada. So that obviously also increases everything. You know what? This mutation here is just not good for the build. You know, having these dudes, like, be weirdly positioned around things. Just bad. I need them all to just stand together so we can all just be overwhelmed by my butt cheeks. You heard me right, chat? I want them to be overwhelmed by my butt cheeks. We're still playing Diablo. Everything is fine. This is a complete normal statement to make in the term of Necromancer gameplay. Which guys do you think is the best in PID? I mean, right now, what I see here... when I'm already doing 14 billion damage, and I am pretty much playing, like, I don't have terrible equipment, but I also don't have good equipment that's even amplifying this. So I'm missing so much. I don't have, like, I don't even have 200 Paragon points, right? We're so far off the jump. We're so far off having, like, yeah, the basics happening. And yet I'm already doing this damage, so, like, it seems like Necro could be truly atrocious. Now it just comes down to playstyle again. Like, you gotta learn how to play the pit efficient, right? So you're gonna pull everything together instead of, like, using your butt cheeks on singular opponents. So you want to pull everyone together and get them all in the middle of a room and completely overwhelm them. And instead of, like, doing these localized mini butt claps, you just gotta do the big butt claps straight away, where you get them all to make your playthrough smoother. Preferable, continuously killing things. Mm-hmm. Doo-doo-doo. Slowly noticing how we're getting a little bit slower. Not slow, chat, just a little bit slower. Right? He's set while doing billions of damage. What build is this? Bloodwave with the new unique Casami's Legacy. You're pretty much getting more damage for consecutive blood waves, triple, 480%.
Then you're using Kesami's Legacy to add another 300% to that. Then you're going to be using a bunch of other multipliers to multiply things upwards. And since this gets more damage for all your damage while fortified and damage while healthy bonuses, you can also multiply it nicely upwards with that. It's quite cool. So you even have it like in your hand over equipment to just keep boosting it further forward. I wonder if I still actually have to play the Decrepify curse, considering, like, do I even need the cooldown reduction from the Decrepify? 3 millions of damage so fast, Bloodwave is OP. I wish this wasn't the answer, but the answer is Bloodwave is OP. By the way, considering I've done multiple billion... So this is a Pit 85, guys, okay? This is a Pit 85. And I don't know what they changed, but I just did multi-billion damage attacks. Right? I did at least 30 to 40 billion to this guy. And I needed to do 30 to 40 billion to this guy. Or we wouldn't have gone like this deep here right now. Seems crazy to me that I need to do that much damage. Last board is going to be, let me double check. Frailty for even more max life. There's a good max life in Frailty. That's a good board for Essence. Is build out? This build is not out yet. But I'll put it out like... I think you'll have to probably wait for tomorrow to put this out. Depends on how long we're streaming, how much success we're having today. If I manage to get it out today, I might put it out today, but we're probably gonna like take a chill pill because I've been working too much. And we already gave you a YouTube video like today and this morning, and yeah, we might have to take a little bit of a chill pill. Before my wife starts yelling at me for overdoing it. Okay, we need the attack speed ring. Attack speed doesn't I need more crit rings, I guess, right? Okay, we're 90. 90. Congrats on the 250k. Thank you, sir. How to get the pants? Lord Zur. That's why we want to do Lord Zur, right? If someone has... If someone has Lord Zur and is tier 4 and wants to do more of it, please, that was 16 billion. I mean, this is definitely going to get nerfed after this season. There's no question. I don't think they're going to nerf it this season right now because... This is exactly the situation we're in with Spiritborn last season. Like, do you now torch this build or do you just let it run? You know? That's the big question. Do you torch this build, or do you let it cook? I guess you'll just let it cook, right? This doesn't do a trillion though. Yeah, but which is good. It just only do so far like 20 billion, right? With bad equipment. So it's actually reasonable. The issue is more how much damage we're dealing with, like really not having killer equipment. But we're gonna also try to get better equipment today, so hold your horses, Chad. We're definitely gonna be spamming those root holds until we get something amazing together.
More. Is there a build plan for this? No. Yeah, let it cook. Necro's cook for once. Exactly. The only issue I see right now, obviously, is that all the other builds just feel inadequate in comparison, right? Like, no matter what you're playing with Necro, it will just pale in comparison to this. So that might be the only downside. Then again, Blizzard is notoriously known for pushing one build. Every single season, they're pushing like one build to be the pinnacle, in their opinion. Like, all the updates are really, like, I mean, with the PDR feedback, this should have not happened. Okay? So let's be real for a second. With the feedback that we gave about the PDR, if they wanted to really balance this, they could have. It was like after the PDR, it was clear as day that this would happen unless they're completely lowering the multipliers. Right? You get 160 blood in T4, but you're dead weight. Sir, I like, even if I had 3 dead weights with me, I would kill Lord Zur with a press of 1 button. So if you want me to kill Lord Zur for you, I think Mr. Neil is on board as well. We can totally farm the living hell out of that. How did you make it to tier 4 though if you're dead weight? You can't be dead weight, sir. You at least gotta be some power of strength to have made it there. Right? What glyphs are you playing? We're playing Dominate, Sacrificial, Abyssal, Eliminator currently, but probably gonna kick that out. I just have it. And we're gonna also do Essence. Abyssal and Sacrifice are needed because they're boosting rare bonuses. One is boosting magic, the other one is boosting rare bonuses, and they're gonna work exceedingly well for the boards we choose. Yeah, the funny part is that before the patch, it was actually 7 times stronger. Pretty spot on. So before the patch, this was even stronger than it is right now. So it's now even more. So, whoop. So now look at the damage. That's 4 billion already dealt. Okay, Chad, that's another 10 billion dealt to him. So just for you to understand, that's 15 billion now. Right? We're gonna, another 2 billion. That's another 7 in total. That's 10 billion again. So what does he have? How much, does this guy have 100 billion HP? Because that's tier 90. Since when did the tier 90 boss have 100 billion HP? I don't remember this. Maybe I'm getting old and forgetting a lot of things, but I don't know. So yeah. Why don't you use Pyronado? I don't have it. Do you have Pyronado already? Nagu. Okay, 95 chat, almost 100. We're going 0 again. We're currently waiting for Mr. Break to give me his thingy, then we can get him in. It's Battle.net if he wants to Zer it up. You have the pants, can you switch to this build? You need to check if you have the fast blood aspect, no matter how many seconds, just the fast blood aspect. Then you need to have the title aspect as well. After fast blood and title, you also want to have the Apogeus aspect. I think Apogeus is called. That's the ultimate booster aspect thingy. And if you have those, then we're good to go. Okay, Breaker, we're gonna add you. After DC. Ja, bitte? Ja, ja. Ja, ja, ja. Ich habe gesagt, das ist, weil die Pauline sich nicht erinnert hat, habe ich gesagt, die sieht aus wie die Christina mit Brille in klein. Ach, sie sieht aus wie du in klein mit Brille. Aber ja, die Martina holt sie ab. Die Ari hat mich erinnert, sonst hatte ich es vergessen. Hm? Alles gut. Habe ich gesehen. Nicht, dass sie mir irgendwas kochen will, aber ich habe es gesehen. Ist in Ordnung, kein Problem. Nichts. Sich nicht stressen. Nein, sich nicht stressen. Alles gut. Dankeschön. Ich würde auch noch einen Kaffee nehmen. Ich weiß. Das heißt, ich krieg jetzt 4 Kaffees. 4 Kaffees kriege ich. 4 Stück. Das ist voll lieb von dir. Dankeschön. I am very good, Trandom God. I hope you're doing well too, sir. I'm trying to kill these guys while they are just sitting in a doorway. They have been literally avoiding death by sitting in a doorway. But like, correct me, chat. Correct me here if I'm crazy. But I feel like they boosted the HP of the pit. Did I miss something in the patch notes? Because I don't remember having to deal this much damage last season. I mean, we're pretty much doing multi-billion damage, right? And like we're getting it done, obviously. But if I was thinking about doing this with my minion build, unthinkable right now. Unless I have like almost godlike equipment. Which confuses me like very much. I might just be misremembering, but Fast Blood, Tidal, and so you need Fast Blood for the cooldown reduction, Tidal for the triple cast. Then you need to have the aspect of Furor, and ultimately you should have the aspect of Ultimate Shadows too to turn it into a Shadow Blood Wave, because you need the, like, your Blood Wave is now doing Shadow damage, your Blood Wave is doing blood damage, and it's all like just multiplying upwards. Dude, that was like 15 billion damage. I don't remember using 15 billion damage, right? If you think about it, like we're doing like but like how do you want to do pit 100 if you're just playing like your average Andy Dandy build right now, right? Like, how are you supposed to get there? Soul Rift build while you get good gear for it. The problem is that Soul Rift can't overpower unless you force it with a Xan rune, and that's kind of like awkward to do. So right now we are still in the season of overpower builds are just better than anything. And the problem is that all the content is being balanced towards the overpower builds. So unless you're playing an overpower build, you're going to be shit in the long run. And that has a lot to do with how the overpower calculation works in combination with the overpower calculation with the lowered life totals and everything. So there's some weird shebang going on that has been a problem since season 6 pretty much. And right now this is Diablo World of Overpower, and unless you really overpower, you suck. Your build sucks. Everything you do sucks. My condolences. And obviously damage over time can't overpower unless you force it with some weird Xan interactions that, well, should maybe not work, but do. Yeah, Bulldog, thank you for the 40 months of support. Bulldog, appreciation. The children are doing fantastic again, so there have been quite some illness, but we overcame.
We're finally back. We had some cookies being baked yesterday, Chad. Good news. I got cookies. They were fantastic. I don't feel bad about telling you this because you didn't have cookies. I'm just happy that I did, in fact, have them. These are my cookies. You are not getting any. Okay, so, like, look at the damage again, right? So, how much damage we're dealing? Like, right there's billions again, and then there's more billions, and that was already 20 billion now. Then we're adding even more billions to this. Dankeschön, Schatz. That was 11 billion, right? 14 billion. So we're sitting at 50 billion or so already, right? At least. And then we do some more. All right, and some more. So this is like, I don't know, how 200, 300 billion HP does the dude have? Because otherwise, like, I don't know. Like, this is, like, it feels like, at least, right? And obviously, we gotta boost our damage now further, as our damage is quite weak in all consideration. I mean, we're almost at... That's +5. Oh, I forgot. You can get +5 too if the difference is 80 levels. Then you can actually get +5. You heard Ryan. Do you think blood overpower damage on weapon works as well for Blood Wave? It does, but you want Fortify. The reason why you want Fortify... Oh, shit, we need to add Breaker, Chad. We almost forget to add Breaker. There you go. Oh, shit, Breaker. Neo, add Breaker. I guess Greg, if you want to join too, if you're still playing Greg, you can join as well, because I mean you sponsored already some runs, and I guess why not? Might as well. Go places together. Zeka, wait, why don't you use Paranado? I don't have Paranado. Sir, do you have Paranado? Have you found it? Because I haven't. Breaker, there we go. Breaker, you have beautiful makeup on your druid. Just saying. How are the nerfs on the PDR version to the build? Which nerfs? Sir. I'm using one button and any Torment 4 boss dies of the Uber bosses. I am doing with shitty equipment already 20 billion damage, right? And beyond, so 24 billion I think was the max. I should be reaching 100 billion without effort. Again, I'm playing an overpower build. My weapon doesn't even have a greater affix for... my weapon doesn't even have a greater affix. I'm actually playing this with like I overwrote the greater affix because the greater affix was annoying me. So I need a maximum life greater affix weapon ASAP. Are you done with the minion build? No, by far not, sir. But right now I need to get things for the minion build with this build, right? But what I'm seeing already is that like they tinkered with the HP on the pit because it feels crazy. Okay, show me your cool wolves what they do. Neil, back off. Let him do it. Breaker can do it alone. He's the chosen one. Oh, that's 2 temerities. Sadness. Okay, I just want a quad greater affix Casamis. Okay, chat. I don't want much. Just a quad greater affix. So the good thing is we have an armory. So I can just hot swap between these builds now as I feel like. I got robbed. I got a normal one there. First Casamese 210 is bad. Second Casamese 195 is bad.
Gonna open up a Casamese fund at some point. One of the first streamers to go back to D4 after playing PoE? Nah, there's tons of streamers that are playing both. Like, I have a rare talent, guys. It's called being awesome. No. It's called, like, I can separate between different games and enjoy them differently, right? So I've seen some streamers, I actually literally had people complain in my comments that other people keep comparing this to Path of Exile and can't let go, right? That every stream you're watching them, it's like, oh man, Path of Exile does this, Path of Exile does that, and like you're literally here to watch Diablo, and the only thing you hear is Path of Exile every 2 minutes from the creator itself. I was like, sir, like if I wanted to watch PoE, I would do so. Sell. Oh, that's a 300% one, chat. Let's go. Not a greater affix, but 300% regardless. That's pretty good. I like that. So it's kind of like, you know, I can just enjoy games as they are. I'm fine with that. You know, I'm not losing my virginity over you know, having to compare games consistently. And viewers get annoyed by it. I mean, I can understand if you feel the need as a creator to play a bit like, right? If you're an ARPG creator, you're kind of forcing yourself to play Diablo. I just play Diablo. I like it. It's fun. But what is he? Breaker, do you need anything like from the standard thingies? Can I keep something for you? Because you're in the party. Sponsoring our exploits. Is part 9 a hard fight? Yes. No, nothing? Okay, well, we appreciate it. I mean, that's already, guys, look at that. 40% more damage multiplicative now, okay? Just like that, I got 40% more multiplicative damage. So I was already doing 24 billions. And now we got even more. It's crazy though how he's like absolutely not pooping out what we're looking for. Give me more. Sorry, I'm waiting. Guys, you're doing amazing damage though. You could probably kill him too. Right? I mean, you could probably kill him too, right? Right? Surely. You don't even need me. Look at you, hung gentleman. You got crushed by my butt cheeks. You got crushed by my butt cheeks. Sell after this. Sorry, I got in full inventory again. Like, I feel like the greater affix items are not really plentiful this season. Grak is coming too. Grak is hoping for a better one as well. Oh, very good. Is Bone Spear good in Season 7? Yes, but it needs a significant investment. That's like the big problem with a lot of the builds. They all need significant investment, while this only needs Casame's Legacy and it works. You know? I mean, Casame's Legacy and some unique, some aspects, but that's about it, right? Ta-da! Wait, who's wearing the King outfit? Was that you, Neil? I guess that's fine. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, you got the Shroud of False Death already, you little hacker man. I want this. I want a weapon with cool stuff. Okay. Thank you, Breaker. Everyone say thank you, Breaker, in the chat, guys. He's amazing. Need that build? I will try to get the planner. If I can't get the guide up today, I'll get the planner up today. But I want to use my game time to max it out to have it look really good. Okay. Well, that's an improvement. I mean, I sadly didn't get a greater FX1, or a good greater FX1, but I at least get one with 300%, right? And the 32% to deal double damage. Oh, greater FX, chat. It's happening. It's happening. It's the wrong one. When you're fighting like a boss right now, it's only about whoever presses the button faster. Okay? Whoever gets to press the button like faster than the other. Okay. GG. Thanks. Well, we don't have anything more. Okay, we wanted to do pit 100, chat. That we have pit 100 done. I wanted to get all glyphs to 46. That we get the 46 bonus. Okay, and then I think we'll do some other stuff. So shout out to Breaker for sponsoring our tries here. I'm gonna put the Casami's away for you. Then let's actually upgrade it, and we're gonna try to hit the damage double damage chance. I don't even have enough to upgrade it. Great. Amazing. Okay, and then we need to farm items. Okay, chat. What would you say? Where do we farm items? Oh, we could do a Infernal Horde with a butt cheeks build. Right? Crack, what do you want? You want to give me crack? Taking crack. Trust me, bro. Greg, you can't give me items. That's not happening. There's an unspoken law against items being given. Because I just like to find my own stuff. But I'm happy, you know, sharing boss mats with the community. That is fun. But I need to find my own items. Is the minion build good with the end game? We made it all the way to tier 4 with the minions. But the biggest problem right now is with the minions that, like, again, I don't know what they did to the pit, but it just feels so much, like, everything feels like it has 4 times as much HP as it used to, or I just completely remember it wrong. Because I know how the minion build was working last season, and it's stronger. So the minion build is stronger this season than it has ever been. And yet it feels like harder to like, as if they like doubled up the HP. I might just be getting old, but yeah. So I'm overall feel. So unless your build is doing billions, get shredder, nerd. Right? Hey, everyone together now. 17 billion. Do. Everything has a lot of energy shield. Barrier, sir. Barrier. Wrong game. But yes, barrier is mandatory to stay easily alive. I mean, Necro has an easy way to create barrier. You have like lucky hit for barrier, and that just works like a charm. Okay, I need masterwork materials, so I guess like we have to do an Infernal Horde, Neil. Do you think like, Neil, your ball of lightning is gonna be absolutely Infernal Hording it? We can give it a try if you want to. Because then I can upgrade my gear and we can maybe get a new weapon. I think that sounds good, right? No damage? Why do you have no damage? In Fist of Fate on Necro, Minion Necro uses Fist of Fate. Ah! I almost died there. Because I was just like waiting for my cooldown instead of, you know, just walking through blood orbs.
We're gonna leave Neil behind, and we're gonna take Greg for a spin on an Infernal Horde. And do like a 2000 Cinder Infernal Horde with double Blood Wave. I can't even see Blood Wave being that good for Infernal Hordes because of like the little cooldown inflictions here. First season you're considering re-rolling. Oh, that's good. Neil, come to the dark side. Come to the dark side. Neil, I kept the Casame's legacy for you. So if you wanna re-roll, come. We can be butt cheeks clappers together. Okay? We can go around and we can cheeks claps everything. I need 4 Necros, chat. Okay, so like 4 Necros walk into a bar. That used to be a joke. But now, imagine we could do a pit with 4 an Infernal Horde with 4 Necromancers, and all of us are using Blood Wave. Okay? And everyone just sits like on one side of the map, and it goes like, butt cheeks, butt cheeks, butt cheeks. And the minions are like, what's happening? Brutality, someone ban this man. Working on it, fantastic. Like we did a 4 Spiritborn test last season. It was really funny. So we just got all the Spiritborn together, and then we did pits to see like how many cinders can we get, right? What's the max, Chad? It was kind of cool. I think we ended up with 1,500 or something around that line, so that was kind of cool. So I don't know how you feel about this, guys, and I'll suggest it to Blizzard, but I wouldn't mind seeing a leaderboard for Infernal Hordes. Just one that has 0 meaning, like Cinders Gathered, right? I just want to see one, like a Infernal Horde leaderboard from Cinders Gathered. It would be a little silly thing that could be tracked in game, and that's it. And it would bring me countless hours of joy just trying to get more Cinders. You get a 74.4% chance for Blood Wave to deal double damage. We have like 48 on the weapon, and we have 36 on the, yeah. I think with good masterworks, you can just get that to 100%. And that would be also your goal, right? You want that to be 100%. Okay, I just cleared every minion, and okay, that's bullshit. 5 more minions. The only thing that saddens me is playing the most OP build this season, Chan. Okay? So I literally despise doing this. Like, it speaks against everything I like to do in this game, usually. I don't enjoy playing the most OP thing around the corner. Right? I like playing underdog builds. I like trying to make things work. But I guess I gotta accept the fact that at the start of the season, you also gotta make the most OP build and just show the community. Because there are people that don't have any issue with playing the most OP shit around the corner, right? They just wanna clap and have fun. Are we in any danger? No, we're not. Oh, Lilith. Oops. Oops. See, like, right now I actually gotta start using my... Oh, shit. I gotta start using my abilities. Like my actual... What is it? My Blight and so on. Because we might be doing billions of damage, right? But we still gotta like multiply everything up. I was trying to end this before we had to bother with her. Billions, billions. Okay.
So I guess it's time to get our things upgraded. That's a tier 100, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. I can do +4. If I can do, wait. I need to, it's 60 difference, right? If I do a 101, I can get it with 2. Yeah. Fuck. So if I do a 101 right now, I could get it this upgraded with 1 and because like it goes up to 45, then level up. So if I do a 101, I get 2 to legendary straight away. Fuck yeah, that's what we need to do. Okay, perfection. Good. For minions to Bloodwave, when you have Casimi's Legacy, the unique. How do you increase power? Which build, Henry? Usually you increase power by upgrading your glyphs. That is always a big power booster. Still no... Okay, let's do the last pit, and then we are ready to try out a... No, you know what? Let's not do the last pit right now. Let's do an Infernal Horde, a 10er, straight away, because we just want to see how well it goes. Right? You're gonna double GA? Aw, Casimi's Legacy, you meanie beanie. So we have played the Minion build until this very point, but we decided that, you know, we wanted to try out the butt cheeks clapping fun. I think it's valid. But the good thing is, due to the armory, we still have our Minion build just waiting for us. Dude, this is, by the way, what I meant about the build being good, but not as good as Blood Surge, for example, for the Infernal Hordes. Because I might be killing everything, but I have a limited action radius, right? And that limited action radius just definitely cuts into how many minions I can kill per second. Sure, I can kill everything, but like nothing respawns for a while, so I might be able to kill everything, but what does that do for me? Right, unless we're reaching the point where continuously things are spawning, then that's different, because then I can just keep doing things. Okay, bursting masses, exalted masses. Wow, you're all fucking terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. So, Skidlex, what you really need to look out for is the 300% on Casimi's. So that's what you really want. Without the 300%, it's just going to feel bad. Because that's like the massive damage gain. Sure, you want the double damage. Sure, you want the more ultimate damage. But unless the multiplier is not 300%, you're not going to be happy with your Casimi's. Okay? That's the main thing to really look for. He just got out of confinement just to get like instantly killed. Poor lad. Like, I have arrived. I'm dead. Once I was an adventurer, but then I took an arrow to the knee. A blood wave to the knee. Yeah, you heard it here first, chat. God damn it, blood wave to the knee. Wait, there was supposed to be something there. It doesn't work? No. It does work with less than 300%, but the 300% is just your amazing multiplier. Okay, these are just horrible. I'm gonna try to Bone Spear build. I need help with that. For a Bone Spear, you need to have the respective Bone Spear legendary as well, and unique as well. I have it already, so I could try out Bone Spear, but my problem right now is that I really don't like the way how the new Bone Spear plays, because the Bone Spear needs you to put down Bone Prison to do the most damage, and if you're not having the Bone Spear Bone Prison combo, you're doing not maximum damage. And I kind of feel like that's a bit because I don't really want to Bone Prison every single time, only to do some like modicum of damage there. So that's what I just dislike in the gameplay loop of the Bone Spear.
I'm probably just being a pretty hater, and it's not that bad. Okay, can we stop getting like horrible things, chat? Horrible things. Strela, thanks for the D4 coverage. No problem, got you covered. Sorry. Insider. Actually not, just really bad. But I'm enjoying it myself. I guess I have a very big advantage over other creators, Chad. I'm just very easy to please. I mean, seriously, I am so easy to please. Like you put on some cartoons, you give me a bowl of cereals, and you have the happiest man in the world, right? I get to play some computer games, no matter how shallow or not they are, simplistic mechanics or whatsoever. I'm good. You know, like I can find my joy and fun in everything. Like, right, there's a shiny object, and it's like, wow, shiny object I need to have. I see big numbers, I make big numbers go bigger, I'm happy. Like, right now, I'm very, very easy to... I'm not looking for, like, the most in-depth game in every single second. And I do believe a lot of the ARPG creators, they are very critical towards the ARPG. You should sometimes see the tone inside the content creator Discord. If like, so... I don't want to call ARPG creators entitled. But sometimes the tone in that content creator Discord, when people feel like they have been wronged, or that the devs are not listening the way they should, or the game is not developing in a direction that you would expect. I mean, sometimes it's like, okay, sir, you just said that. Like, you can, but, you know, try it nicer next time. Frustration obviously plays a big role there, that people like are hoping for a game to develop in a certain way, and if it doesn't do, they're getting frustrated. And you know, I understand that, but that's like how you want the game to be. It doesn't mean that everyone wants the game that way. Right? Okay, see, like, right now, the Bloodwave build, we have the damage, but, like, despite having the damage, you're not really raking in many cinders. I mean, it's also, like, like, obviously, we're getting bad things, but Blood Surge would be better. So I'm definitely going to be working on the Blood Surge build as well, because this, like, right? Philly, thank you for the 73 months of support, Philly. Very good to see you there, brother. Hope life finds you very good. Everything is moving nice. You see, right now we're destroying things, but we need to destroy things more rapid. So we're definitely going to work on the Blood Surge build on the side, I'd say. The good thing is that the Blood Surge build is very similar to what we have going on here. So the Paragon boards are almost identical. Don't even have to do much for it. God, I love how the bosses get summoned and they just instantly die. That makes me a very happy pony half, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, a boss! What are we gonna do? Oh, he got just clipped by my waif. Oh, there he is. Hello, sir. Boop. So like we only have 200 right now. That's really not good. So Hellborn, finally. Actually, I should have taken the events 50% faster and just send it all the way for Lords, right? So that was a mistake. I should have just sent Lords as hard as we can. Just ship them, guys. Flip it and ship it. Oh no, a boss. He died. Poor little lad. Hello, Lord. Know that amazing distance we can pull things together right now with our corpse tendrils that helps tons. Like you have them like standing on Narnia and Timbuktu, and you're just like pull them together.
And there's another boss. Hello, my friend. It is I who you're looking for. Oh, wait. I'm ready. Got him. Guts got him. Exalted leads. More. With PoE 2 out, you thought people would abandon the game. Well, you misunderstand, or I think you really ignore how some people are just not looking for the challenge that PoE 2 has to offer. I know a lot of people believe PoE 2 to be the straight up superior product. It simply is not. Despite being a very, very good game, it is simply not just the wholesale superior product. Especially if you're not looking for what PoE 2 has to offer. And now I get the most unpopular opinion for you. The absolute most unpopular opinion. But I find the endgame in Diablo better than in PoE 2. And that's coming from someone who plays both games, who gets better views in PoE 2 than in Diablo, so... Right? But I personally, for myself, sink more time into the Diablo endgame than I do in mapping in PoE 2. Despite me, you know, liking the game. Unstoppable elites. Oh, wow. Okay, more live chat. We're sitting at 11,000. It's not a lot, but it's good. What's it better? Well, I never said it's better. I just said I like it more. You know? Here's no question of better or worse. Better or worse are just words you attribute to this. I just like this more. Right? And that makes it then objectively better for me. Right? It doesn't mean that the endgame is better than mapping. I wish Diablo had something like mapping, yes. But not mapping. So don't understand me wrong. I don't want mapping in Diablo. I want something similar. I want an end game progression feeling towards something. Because right now we are again not end game progressing towards anything but the pit. So would I like some procedural generated thing I could fight my way through with an overarching skill tree? Yes. I actually told Diablo that and their reaction was even more skill trees. I know that the running joke in PoE 2 is that there's too many skill trees, but I think Diablo could actually need like some overarching endgame atlas tree, something jiggy-majiggy, I don't even know, but something. Oh, more Hellborn, thank you. I want a pit in PoE. See, like I do agree, Chad. Would I like to have something like the pit in PoE 2 as well? Yes, I would. Do I think the pit is a fantastic endgame mechanic? It's okay. But I would still not mind having some time trial gated dungeon to like just jam my character against. Because why not? Like more mechanics are just more mechanics and it's just more fun. That's just like, you know, how I feel. Just give me more. You know what the greatest mode is? I had fun in any Diablo game. And this might surprise you. We're talking Diablo Immortal, chat. Yes, you heard right, Diablo Immortal. And Diablo Immortal had a roguelike bullet hell mode. You know bullet hell games like Vampire Survivor? The MOBA game. They made like a Vampire Survivor-esque kind of thing inside of Diablo Immortal. Dude, I love it. It was so good. It was so much fun. I am still salty. It was just a time mode that wasn't there the whole time, but that was so good. Can you showcase the shop, the Centipede Priest bundle Necromancer here? That is the Centipede Priest. We colored is already different. Okay. Is the build you're playing right now different from the guide? There's no guide to this build yet. So we played the Minion Necro until this very point. But we just swapped like an hour ago over to this build because I wanted to try some things out.
And you can expect tomorrow a full breakdown. We built this build live on stream though, so you can see the live on stream build. Let's open this and that. I usually don't open this one anymore because, well, there's not often something I want out of here. But I need that scroll of restoration. Don't forget there's a scroll of restoration coming out. Leveling feels like a shore in D4. Well, not with like, have you checked my latest YouTube video, chat, on how to like super level fast with the new witch powers? It's illegal. You should check it. You should watch it right now. Just go do it. Do it. Do it.
What will it be?
So that makes leveling feel way less of a chore, for sure. But still a chore. I do agree with you. So Infernal Hordes, how much did we get? We had our gloves, yes. Our gloves hit the intelligence, but that was damage while fortified. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I kind of want to keep rolling though, because the damage while fortified is so low. That one gets up to damage reduction while fortified. I don't want that, but we're not gonna go further. We get the ring with attack speed and cold resistance, maximum life, and resource cost reduction. I can reroll the resource cost reduction into something else. Because we really don't need the resource cost reduction, so that's good. So I can get crit damage, but I want crit chance, actually. Thank you very much, O.
Need something for it?
Maximum life, cool. And then we can upgrade this one as well because it has Coalesced Blood. It's not the best thing to have, but the rings and Coalesced Blood, they still help because it's like here on the side, it's more damage while healthy. Okay, Blood Surge will be better. I got 2 Radiance. Resolute. That's not the one for United. Neil, I have a United Radiance one if we want to go for a bunch of things. Oh no, we had the... We upgraded some items. Now let's go for... Let's go for the pit. Let me at least 4 times up my weapons, right? 4 times up my stuff. We get something going on. I'm still playing my Golem Mastery chest. Oops. Sorry, chat. I might have done a little oopsie fart doopsie there. Leech pit and farm instant 60. Oh, you need an instant 60. Come Neil, no problem. I can do that. Yeah, sure. Okay. I can't invite you to party. But if you want to, we can do that. Wait. Chad, I have some Resplendent Sparks. Are you in for a YOLO? Hey, Chad, what do you think? What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Wait, which one can I craft? Can I craft one too, actually? No, I don't have the runes to craft one. Drum roll, please, everyone. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Yes! That's actually not bad. Because I needed a chest piece to kind of replace my chest piece currently. So I could just be like, yeah, you know what? Resistance is solved. Thank you. It's not really what I'm looking for, but you could do it. I mean, I'll definitely use it for a different build. Probably not for this build, to be honest with you. So, wait a second, Neil. How did I open up a pit for you now? Oh, I can open up a pit if I am the party leader, right? So that one is good. Like, I can use this now for leveling any other character if I'm lazy. So now I open a pit 100. No, a 101. I need that. Please don't die, Neil. So Neil just re-rolled into a Necro, chat. Stay back, Master Neil.
I will have your butt cheeks clapped. Oh no, Neil, no! Neil, come here! I will save thy. Neil just accepted that Sork is inferior to Necromancer. Like, clip this moment, chat, because Neil is a very defender of the Sork. Okay, great lag. Very much, wow. Many, we're good there. The game is still working. No, I'm gonna move away from here in a second, Neil. Give me a hot jiffy second. I need to kill these nerds here. This is already a pit 101, by the way, chat. And we need our things upgraded so we can do multi-billion damages. Okay. Now, Neil, you can survive. Should be fine. We're gonna actually start playing decent, huh? Can you carry me through pits to tier 4? No. No pit carries happening. If you can't achieve tier 4 yourself, you need to make your build better. Oh, I forgot we're doing a pit with you together, Neil. We shouldn't probably do a pit 101 with 2 people if I don't have my glyphs up, huh? I mean, it should still work. I just forgot that it's 2 people and it's like different scaling now because of 2 people, right? Oops. Right, it shouldn't matter. You should be able to do it regardless. I just forget that. The thing is, why are we doing 1-1? Because if I do a 1-1, I get exactly the XP I was looking for my glyphs, and I want that. Let's see if this works out. I mean, everything was compared to Spiritborn weak last season. But I guess everyone understands that, right? Right? Surely. People understand that. Okay, we're slowly clawing back the time. Oh, another level up. Look at me. Do we have to take that maximum life there? I mean, oh, wait, you know what? Technically we don't, but you know what we should do? We should do this. Because, oh, shit. No, I died. Oops, Neil. Sorry. Life's damage. I need all the life I can get. I get to tier 4 with a suboptimal twisting blade. Rogues shouldn't be difficult. I mean, right now, like, the powers help a lot. Especially getting high early. They're amazing. Also, Rogue is in a really good position. I'm looking forward to play. I think I want to play a Death Trap Rogue, but I feel like that might be too niche, sadly, for like working the way I need it to work. And it's great when you see like billions of damage, but the dude doesn't get cracked. So that was, we hit him like just for 50 billion, Chad. Okay, 50, not 15. Like, you get this little dude here who's being pummeled around, right? Just so you know what kind of damage you're gonna do. Mini Necro not going to be able to reach 100 pit. It's certainly going to reach 100 pits, but it's gonna take quite the work to get there. Alright, don't forget that the pit life numbers are atrocious right now due to having a Neil in a party. So this is not your normal 101 pit.
Oh yeah, that little room is totally not efficient for me hitting these guys inside, right? I'm not even gonna hit the guys inside because they're just stuck in a room. Weirdness. And Neil, in order to level you quickly, I guess we're gonna do a lower level pit because this doesn't make sense for you. We're wasting your time. But I kind of still want to do it, right, Chad? So on the one hand, I don't want to waste Neil's times, but on the other hand, I really want to waste I want to actually do the pit like solo, while not even having my glyphs to 45. I mean, like, it should probably work, right? Surely I can get it done. Oh, it's looking good, right? We're almost got the timer caught up. I mean, if I hadn't died like stupid, we'd be definitely in time. If we hadn't accidentally killed Neil in the beginning, we'd be in time. This should work. I'm stubborn enough. I am stubborn enough. Neil, you're just getting some work done? Well, that sounds fantastic. Are you in the cabin again, Neil? Because at the start of the season, Neil likes to go in the cabin. Okay, I'm stuck. And just seclude himself. Like the Diablo 4 hermit he is. This is the first time I feel like the actual aspect of pulling together is useful. Because we played like the aspect of the grasping veins where you pull things together and you get more crit, right? And this is the first time I feel like I actually need it, right? For even more multipliers. Before it was truly like never like, do we actually? Okay, can we catch up, chat? Can we catch up? What do you think? Best way to get fast blood, you go into root holds. So guys, if you're lacking any kind of aspect, you go into root holds. Because they have, like, you're gonna get like 50 legendaries per hold. And you're gonna be just swimming in uniques, and you're gonna swim in aspects. You could still end up unlucky and never get the aspect you're looking for, but that's your best bet right now. Root holds are truly crazy when it comes down to getting good stuff. Oh, we got it! Chat, we got it! I can feel it! I can feel this! Come on! This is it! We're in the end game now. And after we get Neil leveled up to 60 with a second pit, then we're just going to do a 101 without someone in the party, okay? Because we need to see now how far that would go after we get it done. So, build looks crazy fun. Oh, it's brilliant. I mean, it's the standard Bloodwave build. You're gonna probably see 20 creators make like guides to this, and everyone telling them that theirs the best. But all the Bloodwave builds will just be the same. There's maybe like some slight different in Paragon port passing, but that's about it. Right? I mean, there's no secret how to build this. There's no like, you need Casimir's Legacy, you need the 3 aspects, you need good equipment, and ta-da, bingo bongo, that's it. So I guess it just comes down to making a good video where you actually explain how it works, right? And why it works. Gambling was nerfed pretty hard, no more easy uniques. Are you using the double drops? Because you might just not have the double drops yet from your seasonal. Oh my. Okay, can I please blood mist? I'm pressing the blood mist button, but he's just simply not blood misting. Okay, we're almost there, chat. We managed to claw back our advantage. I need a bunch of elites. There we go. There we go. This is what we're looking for. Come on, everyone together. Everyone together. No one be shy. No one be shy. Everyone just right in the middle here. Yep. Thank you very much. Well, Chief Murata is fine, actually. So we're running in circles. We're picking up blood waves, okay? So there's one big difference to the Bone Spirit build. You know, Bone Spirit can also deal like 10, 20 billion so on, right? The difference to the Bone Spirit build is that the Bone Spirit build like machine guns this, okay? So right now you notice how I might be able to put down a blood wave that does a lot of damage, right? Like, I mean, my blood wave does do a lot of damage, fact. But the biggest issue is that despite doing a lot of damage, I can only do like one blood wave and then I have to watch it unfold, right? Whereas in comparison, the Bone Spirit build, like you just stand AFK next to the opponent and you hold down the Bone Spirit button. It might actually be that Bone Spirit turns out stronger in the end. Due to like the limitation that Blood Wave has here. That being said, like, in order to get Bone Spirit to the values that this build is right now, you need vastly more equipment, right? So this, like, again, we're doing 20 billion on like kindergarten gear, okay? This is literally F tier, trash tier gear. Okay, we did this last second. Undeserved, chat, but it's fine. Oh, I should gamble a little bit. Where's the... Wait, where's the thing? Oh, it spawned on Neil. Neil, Jesus, you confused me. I'm like, where's the thing? Okay, level up Dominate, and then level up Dominate, chat. Then we're gonna level up Sacrificial 2, and now we... I don't have enough Topaz fragments! What? Need more Topaz fragments. Can I not make fragments?
There is power in these stones.
How many fragments do I get from crafting? Crafted 200. I need 50. So I get 10,000. I don't know. I need 150. Yeah, I guess. Okay, Neil, let's do a pit 80 then. Okay, pit 80. Should be fine for you. What do you think about Bloodspear Necro as a viable frag game? Every overpower build is viable. Yes. You ran into the same issue with fragments. It just makes no sense that upgrading that even costs fragments. I'm sorry. Like, I told this last season, I'll tell it this season. Why? Why does it cost fragments? Well, what is this arbitrary fragment cost? Like, I am already struggling to get my royal diamonds, my royal whatever. Like, we're already struggling to get all the royal stuff. And you in your god graciousness, you decide, like, oh, you know what? Upgrading your things in the pit will cost fragments as well. You're like, okay, so sure, I totally understand why that would be not. So why is that? Right? It's just like one of the more nonsensical things of all the nonsensical things sometimes. Is there a written build for this? Nope, so far not. We just whooped this together. So you might have missed it, but we played Summoner until this very morning, and then I just threw everything together, and here we... Why can I not walk in there? Okay. That's the second time now? Anyone else similar issues or just me? Just me right now who's having like weirdness happening to him. So Neil is level 4. Neil, how are you only level 41? Ah, you're getting the levels from finishing the pit, right? Yeah, so what are we doing here right now? We're quickly getting Mr. Neil, his Necromancer, up to 60. And then Neil, do you want the Casami's Legacy straight away? I kept one spare just in case Neil wanted to play Necro, because Neil's my big supporter in game. You know, like when I need something, Neil has it already in his stash every single time. It's crazy. That man is insane. Rubber banding as well. Great. Servers are crashing, I guess. Game can't handle. You know, the fun part is, as soon as you get Casami's, Neil, and you just put like the skill points together, we can straight away do a Infernal Horde and absolutely demolish it with 2 people. You know, I'm a bit bound by territorial like constraints there. It's 7:24 in the morning for you, Alice. Wait, if it's 7:24 in the morning for you, you are East Coast America, right? East Coast? For me, it is 1 p.m. 23. Stellan, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Stellan, appreciate it. Howdy. Hope you're doing good. In Vermont? Well, I couldn't tell you if Vermont is now on the East Coast, West Coast, like, you know? I couldn't tell you. Okay, watch this boss now. So this is only a Pit 80 boss with 2 people. Chat. Oh no, Pit 80 boss. Oh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh no, he's like Pit 80. Done. Okay, we level this up. Ta-da! Four glyphs up. Amplify 2, getting there. Okay, we now just need to get enough skill points to get things moving. Wait, do we have this activated? This is activated too. Perfect. We just need enough skill points to get like towards the essence glyph, and we're gonna be insane. Okay, Neil, we need one more, I guess. Why are you using a 200x? I don't have a better weapon. I don't have a better weapon. One more and you can finish in the zone. Can do, Neil. Give me a second though. Let's go into my... So again, chat, if you plan to use your points, refund, then put all 4 into the Urn of Curiosities because that's double. Now we're going to gamble for 200 maces. Didn't get a single one with a greater affix. That's a bit unlucky. Then we're going to go back. Reset this. More masterwork materials is always welcome. Okay, one more. Let's do... 80 was fast enough. Let's do that for you. So I did not drop. We're going to go into root holds today, guys, to find a better weapon. Because we obviously want to get, like... Do you think we can get the 100 billion today, chat, if I get good equipment? I want to get the last glyph up so that I have all glyphs on 45. That's goal number 1. After we have all glyphs on 45, we're going to be pushing to... We're going to try to get more gear. And after getting more gear, we're going to have to get the masterwork material. And then we can push like really deep into the pit. Oh, that took long until that crit hit. Okay, so how much is my crit now? We have 76% crit chance. That's okay, but I need more. What are my resistances saying at this point? I mean, I could really just say, like, screw all the resistances, right? And we are just focusing on resis over... We're just focused on resis over sacrificing our skellies. But we're not going to do that.
Would you say this gets boring? Nope. Like having a wholesale destruction button. So I played Minion until this point, right? And I really fought for every single like thing I earned, every single thing. And now having a build that like also just one buttons things. You know what? That doesn't get boring. It's just fun. I think Path of Exile like did actually some good for my mindset, because I used to find these kind of builds boring, right? So I used to find builds that are so domineering boring. But I noticed one thing in Path of Exile, that if I'm not playing domineering builds, I'm gonna struggle really hard. And you know what? I can play Diablo 4 with underdog builds and it's fun to do. But, you know, a shift in mindset, I don't mind being domineering anymore. I don't mind playing something that's objectively the best build, this stupid, you know? It's okay. Like, I'll give a fart. Neil, after this, I'll hand you the legacy. So, shout out to PoE2, I guess, guys. It made me rethink my stance on some things while I play computer games. It forced me, pretty much. Because if you play underdog builds in Path of Exile, you know what happens? You get treated like an underdog. There's no redemption. You just get fucked. So I guess like we'll put some of the underdog builds on a hold now, and we'll just make OP shit. Guess that's fine. Probably reroute some points that I spend to already make it to the nodes. Hello, it is I. Who are you looking for? You know, the XP game with this build is also incredible. You're just flying through the XP. Playing OP builds is pretty fun, though. Yeah, but so there's one problem with OP builds, is putting them together. It's just too simple, right? There was no trick needed. There was no magical turnaround. There was no fancy, smart usage of item combinations to weasel out more. It was just literally like, here you go, you're OP now. Congrats. Okay, we got this +3, +3, +3, and now I have enough Topaz fragments to level it up. Ladies and gentlemen, look at me now. Do. Okay. That feels good. That's quite some damage. Can I somehow weasel out some more points? Okay, that damage reduction can go. That fortified damage can go for now. I can move this intelligence point out, so that's 3. That's, okay, I can take the life out here, which kind of stings, but I really want to just have my... So Essence Glyph 2, right? We need a few more points to get it activated, but it's gonna work. And what if I take this out here? Then I can take these 2 back in. And I can move myself. Great. Okay, that gives me enough. Now let me bring Neil his equipment piece and Carrigar. Okay, Neil. That is bad. That is actually good. Okay, Casame's Legacy. There you are. Ooh, do you get the double one, Neil? Wait, the double one is actually bad, so you're gonna get this one. Where's Neil? Here, pooped it on the ground. Wait, do I have something else for you, Neil? Nah, you don't need anything else. We just need Legacy. Hey, chat, look, I have the worst item in the game. So, I run in for the toilet. I'll be right back, guys. Then we do more stuff. We're currently playing the Bloodwave build. We're hitting for super billions. I'll be trying to get you the mobility soon, but now I need to pee. Then we continue grinding. Be right there. And Neil's going to put the build together, and then we're going to do an Infernal Horde, okay? That's going to be fantastic.
I'd rather break bread with.
When is this build on Mobalytics? I got good news, chat. I got good news for you because I remembered something. Do you know what I remembered? Remembered? Do you know what I remembered? You know what? Remembered sounds so bad. But, so, like, okay, something got back into my mind. And that is... we're having visitors today. Namely, Christina's sister is coming. Which means if she's coming, she's going to be here for a while. And I could have some time to get the build done. Maybe. Okay, we got almost all of them leveled up. It's amazing. Why do you need all of them leveled up? Bartering, Chad. You want the bartering to be leveled up. Where are my pale marks? Salvage material. Okay. Oh, Tree of Whispers. Does D4 feel better than PvE? Both feel great, Rogue. Different, but great. The simple answer is, I don't want to play Elden Ring every single day. Despite me loving Elden Ring. Sometimes I need something else. And that something else right now is our friend Diablo. Let's go into a Root Hold. Root Hold is great for loot, guys. Okay. Should work plenty fine. Okay, we're adding more exposed roots and a minor reward. Am I gonna backtrack this whole thing? Yep. Seems weird, but I've found this to be the most efficient way to do it. Did they nerf the drops out of the things? They nerfed the drops. Did they? You're normal? Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, I was... Why? I'm on normal because of Neil, huh? God damn it, Neil. I was wondering, like, if they nerfed the drops. Weird. Now I wasted one thing. Neo! Neo! Unique drops in Root Hold a lot. Like, everything drops in Root Hold like crazy. I mean, luckily I have so many Root Hold keys. 3. What runes are you using? Right now it is ultimate cast into more life, and it's also using a cooldown into more crit. Those two have turned out to be the bestest ones. Okay, more rewards. More rewards. Rewards. There's a unique back there. A ring that I don't need, but I'll still pick it up. Mm-hmm. More mayor rewards. And more mayor rewards.
For some reason, it's sometimes showing 15 root holds. 15 thingies available. 1. Hey, where are the roots? Where are the roots? 2. This must be the most convoluted one of them ever. 3. 4, 5, wow. Nothing. That's what we're saying, like all the aspects you can find in here. Draught of Whispers, pick it up. You got 9 root hold keys left. I'm good for now. I just don't like, you know, I like doing pieces of content in waves. So, you know, when I see like Rob playing and he does like 8 hours long Duriel, and I would kill myself after the first hour, you know? I'm like, someone end me right now. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm like, how can you do 8 hours, sir? I mean, my respect. But it's a no for me, dog. Right? I'm fine-ish. Respect the grind, but I like to do, you know, I do a little bit here, I do a little bit there, then I go back to this, and then I do, you know, do that. Okay, there was nothing out of this root hold. You know what? I'm gonna do a Radiance Tribute and hope to get more weapons. That should work. Okay, that, and I want more. I guess more weapons, just like that. Rub does a lot of giveaways. It's more social thing than fun. Yeah, but you still have to do it. It doesn't change the fact that you're doing boring content. Okay, sorry, but like farming bosses is just not interesting content. It's pressing one button and everything dies. I mean, right now we've already arrived at the point where I press one button and the pinnacle boss is dead, and that's it. Right? I just do this and he's dead. Done. That's not interesting content. It's just me pressing a button. Now, don't get me wrong. In the name of efficiency, it's great. But in the game, in the name of game fun, it's anything but. But anyone telling me he had a great time in his like 5-hour Duriel farm session is just lying to you. They've been probably watching anime with half-naked girls while they were actually farming. That's why they had fun. Or boys, whatever you prefer. Or both. Whatever you prefer, again. Or animals. Like, seriously. Tentacles, I don't know. Whatever floats your boat at this point, I guess. We don't judge, okay? We don't judge chat. It's like, it's okay. Doing Horde is exhausting with the Blood Wave. Yeah. The Blood Wave is bad for Hordes. That's it. End of the message. I will get myself a good Blood Surge setup, and I'll do Blood Surge in Hordes probably. Blood Surge is just the ultimate Horde setup. Like, there's no questions asked here. I don't think you have a better one. I mean, we know that, like, what was it called again? Bone Spirit is just straight up horrible for Hordes. So gonna be Blood Surge. So I will agree that the wave simply doesn't feel good. Oh, sorry. I almost died there with the bullet, chat. 2 to 4 Bloodwave Necros with Rock Hordes. I mean, Greg, like we can get, like, as soon as Neil is ready, you can jump the ship if you want, and then we do a 3-man. We do a 3-man with 3 Bloodwavers. And certainly give it a try. See how it goes. Someone in your group got the 4 GA pans. I mean, we have killed how many Zers now, chat? How many Zers have we killed? Like 30 today, and we have gotten not a single good GA pans. So just if you're looking to farm the Cassimies, okay? We've killed 30. Mobility is what holds the build back. I don't really think it's mobility holding it back. It's that you cannot do more waves, right? You do a wave, you're a localized calamity that is absolutely calamitying in that respective area, but that's about it. You can't like, you gotta wait until the calamity's done until you can calamity again, right? Whereas if you're pressing the blood surge button, you're just surging everywhere and you're just a calamity no matter where you are, to be fair. So that's a huge difference, obviously, in like felt power. Like right now, see that Vengeful Spirit did not stand inside my butt cheeks, so he did not get destroyed by the Iron Grip. And you feel that, right? You're trying to destroy everything, but they literally just have to take a step back and they countered your whole build, right? Like, oh no, Chad, he took a step back. Damn, my build is countered. What should I do? Okay, how hard can it be getting a weapon with a maximum life affix, guys? Okay, listen. How hard can it? This is 400% overpower damage. Do you know what difference it would make to have 400% overpower damage over 40 damage over time? Can you remotely imagine what kind of difference that would actually make? I think you can pretty well. Oh, a 24 maximum resource on an offhand, ladies and gentlemen. That is a billion gold last season. I'm not even kidding. That's just a billion gold. Nice. That's pretty fucking amazing. I love that. We keep this and this. With the maximum resource as well. That one is San. Do these two. What build is this? This is Bloodwave and Necromancer. And I'm currently trying to get myself the weapon of choice to destroy everyone. But I am struggling to get myself a good weapon. I don't know if you have gotten one already, chat. But I am genuinely, like, not getting one. I need a sword. Okay, it's a sword or a mace with maximum life. That's what I want. At some point, I'm gonna just use the international currency, guys. Casami's legacy. It's like, hey, sir, do you have the item I'm looking for? I will trade 1 Casami's legacy. One hole. Mm-hmm. So like he stood almost like 2 centimeters out of my ability. That was disastrous. No one expected him to stand, well, sorry, 2 pixels out of my area of effect. Right? Couldn't kill him. Have they fixed the 50 million tribute trap? What do you mean? You mean pressing on a tribute, like where you pay a lot, the one where you pay a lot of money for whatever it was again? Nothing. I wish they buffed Bloodwave without making it like that. I prefer the basic design. Well, so they did two things to Bloodwave. They changed the aspect because so there's an interesting thing here, Chad. Why did they change the aspect? Do you want to know? Because they couldn't handle overlapping Bloodwaves. So right now there's always been a problem with Bloodwave that if you put multiple Bloodwaves on top of each other with damage over time, that the Bloodwaves are not computing correctly. So what did Blizzard do to fix this? They just denied you the possibility to spam Bloodwave. So I can obviously use Bloodwave whenever it's there, but I cannot spam overlap it anymore. And that's how they fixed the problem. That's how they 100% fixed the problem of the Bloodwave not calculating correctly when you do overlapping Bloodwaves. Smart, right? So instead of fixing it, they just made it go away. No more Bloodwave overlap spamming, so you don't break the game. GG. Well done. Smarter laziness. Well, the question is always, was the error fixable another way, or was this the only way? In case you remember, Bloodlands used to have so much attack speed that so many computations were happening and that so many Bloodlands chaining was happening that it broke the game and the server. Now they had to pretty much put an upper limit on the Bloodlands, that the Bloodlands is not sticking unlimited objects into enemies, because otherwise it would keep breaking the game. So they hard nerfed Bloodlands to the ground, actually, and it has never recovered correctly from that, because the game couldn't handle it. And that's a general problem with Diablo, that the amount of persistent objects is potentially breaking the game. It's the same with Blood Orbs, so there's a upper limit to how many Blood Orbs can be on the screen before the game would actually break and start lagging. That's why a lot of the Blood Orb abilities have a hard internal cooldown, that they can't go too much. Because otherwise there would be too many Blood Orbs and that wouldn't be good. What do you recommend doing tier 1? Well, on Torment 1, I managed to, like, I actually instantly went for Torment 2. In Torment 1, I instantly went for Torment 2. And then I kept doing the seasonal zones paired together with root holds, and we also killed some of the bosses. Neo, are you level 60 already? Dead. Oh, two-handed something, chat. I didn't check what it was. I just saw two-handed. Yeah, just slap me. Silly. So that one has maximum life and damage over time as a greater affix. Pain. Neil, if you need one more pit, come. We can one more pit you. See, the pit is currently a favor. Easy life. Subo. We wanted to do the overpower damage bonus for the YOLOs. Okay, we need to wait for Mr. Neil. Okadi. Request to join party. Transfer now. Okay, let's do an 80. That should be enough. I know it's off topic, but loot is disappearing after 2 seconds of monster death. Really? Are the waves mandatory? It's not that the pants are mandatory. It's that the pants plus the aspect are what you need. So why is the damage going so crazy? The Pants is a 300% multiplier, 300%. And then the Aspect is a 480% multiplier. Now you need to play one of the two anyways. And if you play the Aspect, but you don't play the Pants, then the Aspect feels horrible, because Blood Wave is actually a really long skill that takes a lot of time to be done. And if you only have one 480 multiplier, that's not enough. Like, I mean, a 480 multiplier sounds great, but you could have a 480 and a 300% multiplier to really have things like go crazy. So could it work without the legacy? Sure, I mean, like, it always works. But it's gonna be even more clunky. And it's already clunky at times, so let me tell you that. Is it worth without Casamaze? I mean, it will work. But I would get Casamaze before I do this. It's like, it's simple. I would get it before I do this. When you have Minion Necro to easily farm Lord Zur on tier 2 and tier 3 is super easy to kill with minions. Maybe not the tier 4 Lord Zur, but 2 and 3 is very, very simple. I mean, I could also kill him on tier 4, obviously, but that took some more work. Can I find this build somewhere? We made this build like an hour and a half ago, so you could just go back in the VOD. But we're also gonna try to make the build today. Like, I'm currently trying to get this bit, like, to get the items to make the build stronger, but I am struggling to get the items to make the build stronger, if I'm honest with you. Maybe I should do more seasonal zones. Any tips to get more material for Lord Zur? Actually, Helltide and the Blood Maiden should be it. Because the Blood Maiden drops boss materials like crazy, and I think it's 2-0 vials per Blood Maiden. Sometimes even more, sometimes 4 and beyond. But yeah. Blood Maiden is generally great for boss materials, because you just do her, and she just keeps dropping boss materials. Then you get invaded, then you go more, and then you get invaded again, and then you do more. It's quite useful. We're still gonna do that pit 100 without the Neil weighing us down. That pit 101. I think today's pit goal should at least be 110 or 120, just to see if it's possible. But I guess before I go deeper into the pit, I mean, all my runes are 46, in case you missed it, Chad. So we got now 5 runes, and they're all on 46 because the build allowed us to just push as deep as possible. By the way, for the build, it might be better to just pull whole rooms. So technically, you should be doing this and that, right, and pull everyone together. That when you're butt clenching, you're just butt clenching the hardest, because it makes no sense to like kill localized packs of monsters. Like, rather like take them with you, right, and take everyone with you, and then just get them. Get him! Is Bloodwave damage over time? No, Bloodwave is straight up damage, flat damage. Otherwise, there wouldn't be an overpower. An axe? But why is it a one-handed axe? I need a two-handed axe. No! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Neil's level 60 as well. Okay, which one are we leveling up next? Let me see if I need a different one. We got... I mean, technically, we could think about playing... Imbiber gives you damage while healthy. Undaunted gives you damage while fortified. I guess we're gonna level that one up because I want to see how that multiplies it upwards. Okay, that was that. The build looks fairly damn strong as it is. It is strong, but I just want to like get it to the maximum power of strength, right? I want to get it to the maximum value that we can achieve. Let me actually save it. So if I wanted to, chat, I could just swap over to, can I, okay, so load. Look at me! Oh my god, I'm back, I'm the other Necro dude. And then, bam! Look at me, I'm not back, I'm the other Necro dude. Oh, so cool. I mean, genuinely cool. Okay, we just need a new weapon right now. New weapon, chat, in the chat. Let's get it. Let's get it. We have a 2 p.m. Let's see what we can achieve in the next hour. So, like, same goes for this. Like, with a blood surge, it would just be running through this area right now. Now you do this kinda, you still have to collect the blood orbs, and then you can go on. But you're still, like, kind of forced to always do this little extra step of collecting the blood orbs and not just like waltzing through. Like that's what felt bad about minions, better about minions, right? As I was just zooming with minions through and they were just continuously doing damage to everything. And obviously we're one-hitting everything in existence right now, so that's that. Iron chunks need more restless rod. Oh god, that was the worst wave I've done, and it still killed everyone. So I gotta say, for open worlding, it's like it's okay-ish, but there's certainly for that there are better builds. And it's good. It's good this way. I'm really happy that it doesn't feel too amazing doing this, because one build that just feels good at everything ain't in my eyes. Like it's fine that the build just like it's like how is it like that? Bone Spirit just feels bad in Infernal Hordes. Like it was a pit build, right? To push the pit. So right now we're gonna take this build to obviously a Whisper done. Oh wait, we're gonna have to activate the Rood. How about you give me like a greater cache of two-handed weapons? Collection of amulets. I should have gone for dungeon keys, but amulets could just be so good, right? Cannot resist. Must do it. Nah, that one ain't worth it. What else do we have? Well, we get the one up there. Perfect. Thought wave all the way up there. Do 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 do. Don't forget to collect the herbs.
Chat, the herbs are really good. I never gave them credit for it, but the scour quest is actually decent because you scour for the herbs and then you have to burn them in the brazier, and it's quite useful. Oh, we get the scour done. We're gonna find a brazier to do it. Before Armory, I would have said that it would have not been bad to have a build good for everything. Yeah, but now with Armory, it kind of feels like if you have one build that's good at everything, like all the other builds just feel inadequate, right? By the way, Chad, I might have lost you. Might have lost Chad. Yeah, there we get it back. Sorry, something broke. No, I'm still playing an expert. Why am I playing an expert, Neil? Jesus. Yeah, I just saw you there. I was wondering why everything felt so bad. Why are you not in torment? Well, because I was not looking and Neil just confused me again. Is Neil's fault? So Neil, what are we needing? Yeah, so I told you, but you need to swap, Neil. You need to swap. Like it was because my chats were broken. I couldn't see you. Bloodwave is way better than Bone Spear. Way better. Okay, so Neil, you need a build. This is the skill tree. There, you can see it. You just put builds into Shoot Flash, then you get yourself Fortitude, Titan's Fall, the bonus crit, the triple in Fueled by Death. We're getting the Death Embrace together with Amplify and the Decrepify. You should technically go for Death Approach for the movement speed, but you don't need that. We have the 3 and the 3, the 3, 3, 3, the 3, 3, 3, and the 3, and the 5, and the 2, and the 1. That's multiple screenshots. Wait, I can make your life easier, Neil. Okay. Send you my preliminary notes. Okay, greater amulet thingy. But nothing useful. Okay, we're back in Torment 4 after not being in Torment 4. Sorry, chat. Now we're back. I started building the new Bone Spear build last night and I hate it, switching to Bloodwave today. The problem is kinetic that, again, for like Bone Spear, the Bone skill, you need to make overpower. So the Bone skill, Bone Spear needs to overpower now. Then on top of the Bone skill, Bone Spear needing to overpower, you need to have people inside the Bone Prison or you won't deal damage to them. So, like, it's only people in Bone Prison. That means you kind of need the Path of Trek-Ul to make the Bone Prison big enough. Yeah. You notice where all of that just doesn't sound like too convincing to do, in my eyes. So many extra steps to just basically achieve the minimal thing that you can already do with one Bloodwave. Okay, where's my where are my roots, chat? I'm looking for the roots to spawn, but they're not spawning. I want to kill a boss, but I need more roots to kill a boss. Where are my roots at? Curse Aura is very important. I mean, you could play this build without Curse Aura, but it would just make it more clunky because then you would have to Curse Aura, and yeah, it's kind of like not what you want to do. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm just trying to like pull like a goddamn head rotten out of the ground. Is it that hard to just give me a head rotten? It seems like impossible, right? I mean, the one time I actually want to do one, and we're not getting it. You wanted to play a class you haven't tried yet, so you made a Barb. I think Barb has really cool builds. Do the affixes apply on curses when you use them with Blood Moon Breaches? Yes. Blood Moon Breaches apply the actual bonus curse. So not just the standard curse, they apply the curse. As they should. Which mystic would you say is worth crafting first for this build? Probably the chest piece. Yep, the chest piece. The one for passive skills, what it was called again? Come on, brain. The one with the passive, you know? Not Tyrell's Might, the one that's not Tyrell's Might. False Death, thank you, yeah. Sorry. You're expecting me to remember name of things. I barely remember what I had for breakfast this morning. It was cookies for my children they baked yesterday, I think. Mostly. Try to False Death. Ah, Hacker Man. Mr. Grack, I knew you had one. And I made myself a Tyrell's Might, which makes me sad because, well, it's the wrong one. But I do believe we're gonna kill more bosses, so it's gonna be fine. We'll get it at some point. I'm not too fussed. Probably get it. Hit Paragon 100, still no R effect. Yeah, I mean, like, expecting to actually drop an R effect is kind of, ridiculous of you, sir. Like, seriously. Would you like to stay in your own world? Are you bringing me over, Neil? I hope we're still in Torment 4. No, Neil left me. Neil hates me. Chat, where did he go? Did yours have to Paragon 100 also? Oh, I'll be damned, Chad. I got it late too. I think I got it after 60 for sure. Now I understand why every single time when a Necro came, like so I was wondering, like, every single time a Bloodwave Necro came, why the Hatless dudes were dying so fast. I was like, man, I must have hit a very nice crit. Turns out that the Bloodwave Necro is just so overpowered that he probably hit for a couple of billion there, and it looked like I hit a very nice crit, but it was more like the other Necro actually being completely overpowered. You know? Stolen Valor. You know how it is. Straight up Stolen Valor. Okay, it's only one-handed weapons. I needed two-handed weapons with max life. Jesus Christ. It cannot be that hard to get one. Amulets. Feels bad when you're missing one of the easier things in the game. I need to go to this location up there. Purging the rot. Purging the rot. Do do do. There's the most important Uber for this build is Shadow Fall Death. Okay. So that one is truly what you want to have. Now I remember the name too.
I don't think that any other Uber really adds anything because we're not really using many abilities to make the Ring of Starless Skies work, and nor do we have the space to actually use the Ring of Starless Skies. So you kind of like only have the Shroud of False Death. The build scales, the more HP you got. I mean, that's how Overpower in general works. So Overpower. This is an Overpower build. Which means more life is more damage. And right now we are only at 13,000, and I barely have scratched how much life I can have. Okay, Chan. So there's like I am missing tons of life. What I'm most certainly missing is right now here I need to get like that's 8% already. So we need to get this 4%. We have 2 another 6% is missing. There is another 2% missing. So we really have a lot of max HP that's just simply missing. And that's great to see. I mean, like, there's so much more that I can get. So 20,000 life and beyond is obviously possible. I think, well, the norm was like something around 40,000 life at some point. So that should be relatively simple. Wow, great, a sword. I mean, that's a Shard of Rathiel, right? At 73%, I kind of just want to break it. I mean, 73%, I don't even wake up for 73%. For real. Oh, two-handed sword with 2 greater affixes. Chat, let 1 be life. Chat, everyone, get your prayer beads out. Wherever they are. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Too much information. Thank you. So definitely, you should pray. Pray, though. And do we just pull another one out? And we did. Then we need to do the bit more. July right now 13,000, 15,000 actually. Sorry, 15,000 if I have my thingies thinging. So if my stuff is stuffing, you know, if my clarity is clarity, then we have that much. Because we have like this 20% bonus HP from runes. Shaboink going on. Okay, run. Purge the rot. Purge the rot once more. One final rot purging happening. Okay, chat, everyone pray. 2 greater affixes. A sword. I mean, again, a hammer would be better, but I'll take a sword. I'm fine with it. I'll take whatever. I just want something. Okay, Neil, tell me when you're ready and you feel like we could be sending it down south in the Infernal Hordes. And we'll get Grak invited too. Greater gauntlets. I mean, I have greater gauntlets. Okay, I'm going back, chat. I'm going back. It's time. Keto, thank you very much for the ongoing subscriptions and support. Dankeschön. How do you go from Whispers to 66 so fast? Oh, it's going crazy, Starlust. The number on the side don't like really. It's not 1. It's more. Maximum life and essence on kill. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it would have been better otherwise, but it's better than what we have right now. So we can replace the essence on kill through intelligence would be better. 240 int, because 40 int is just working in all directions. Right? We're looking for this build. Nope, sorry. The build doesn't exist yet. Okay, what you need is damage while fortified. I know it sounds so weird, but you really want damage while fortified. Yes, high roll. And we want the Blood Wave to deal double damage. And that is a high roll. So unless that goes fitty, Okay, that's Bloodlands 3 times in a row. Hemorrhage. Bloodlands 4 times. Blood Surge. Luckily, we got 1 single scroll of restoration, so this is not a complete dud now. Because otherwise, it would have been really peeved. Correct. Finally found a good weapon, but unable to temper it. Blood Surge. Hemorrhage. Blood Wave. I know Blood Wave is in there. Okay. Blood Wave. Blood Wave. Oh, that's a dud. Fantastic. We're not mad, chat. We're just unhappy that it never worked out. So that one gets destroyed. Sad face. For certain. Oh, that's a triple greater affix glove, Chad. Cool, cool. Okay, we got a maximum life. Lucky crit in all resistance. It's not honestly, that's not a bad glove. It's not a bad glove. Kind of like it. When I'm happy about the max life glove too. It's crazy. Reaper's Pursuit with many ranks. So, Neil, you don't have... Oh, Neil, look. Oh, it's Resolute. I'm so sorry. This is not for you, Neil. This is just for me. I'm leaving, chat. I'm leaving. Okay, Neil, just get some glyphs. Get some glyphs. Then we do. We still have some time. Because you want the glyphs to 15, I guess. Or you're going to just feel bad. Should let us choose what we want. No, I think it's okay that we can't choose what we want. I am personally okay with it. Okay, can I force this to be a chest piece? More armor. Yeah, we need to get Shadowfall Death now. I should have probably done this in Torment 1. Not that I can't do it in Torment 4, just that the build, again, is sometimes clunky to get through. And the problem is you need to kill timing mobs and everything. And my only advantage is that we're just killing them with one hit. Okay, Attribute also states that it has a higher chance for mythic items, but I have yet to get a mythic item from Attribute of the Resolute. Anyone actually get a mythic item from this? I don't think we got one last season. I don't know if I remember correctly, but I don't think we got one. So anyone was blessed enough? You got 2? Jeez. From the same? You got one, but not this season. They probably nerfed it this season. But I like that there is a tribute for this because I think it's cool. Like, right? You're saying there is a chance, pretty much. It's like this moment, but you're saying there is a chance. However unlikely it might be, but there is a chance. Last season 2, good to hear. Oh, we're gonna get blessed.
Wouldn't say no to a Shroud of the Fourth Death. Achievement rank 2 complete is quite good at this point. Oh, really? That hasn't happened in a while. Oh no, I get teleported this far back? Well, that's certainly unfortunate. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, we're not good yet. We're now good. Pony almost making like a super dart. We'll see how it feels. Well, Neil, it's funny you didn't have a Necromancer like a few minutes back, and now you already have a Necro with a Casami's Legacy. So I think everything is gonna be good. I mean, this is like the fun part. If you see a cool build, like really getting to the point where you have the build is actually really quick, right? Like, man, I really like what you're doing there. Necromancer, level up everything from 2 to 3 hours to level 60, right? And then you can already start like getting the respective uniques that you want, and you're already cooking. I feel like when you see something interesting, to get it rolled in is gonna be really nice and super fast. Ring of Stalls, guys, but Ring of Stalls, guys, wouldn't really do much to this because attack speed is useless. Attack speed does not make the waves go faster. So the waves are as fast as they go. You cannot influence the actual speed in which the waves are clapping. So, yeah. One hit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, mythic, mythic, mythic. This is not the mythic that we're looking for. What did we get? Wow, we get a Black River and an Azure Wrath. Oh my goodness, someone just stabbed a fork into my eye. Do it, chat! Just fork me. Right into the eye. Right here. Do it. Whelp Boss in 3 minutes? Hey, Whelp Boss could be a potential... You don't have the cooldown aspect. Yes, without the cooldown aspect, you can't do it. Fast blood is definitely needed. Super TL, thank you for the 35 centuries of support. Super TL, appreciation, brother. So the fast blood aspect is a 100% need. I can check if I have another fast blood in my stash, Neil. I don't think so. You still playing the minion builds? No, I have an armory, so I'm still playing the minion builds, sir. But I just right now want to like get the most broken build this season flashed out, so I can already show it to people.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello. How's it? How's that? Okay, let me see. Paragon board. What can I do better? What can I change? So you need to go in here because we're going over there. So that's simple. Bum, bum, bum. This is 1 to 3. This 1 to 3. So nothing really different. You want the damage reduction. You want everything. That's that. You need the. You could go. But that wouldn't change anything. So you need to go for this anyways. But we gotta take these magic notes, or it's kind of like worthless. Okay, overpowered damage. Then we're going up here for the damage while healthy. That's sure. We want to go there. We have this. We need to have more of the maximum life. We have the maximum life on the side. Wonder if I could 1, 2, 3, 4. If I could cut these 4 to go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's 5. So that doesn't worth it. Got this covered down here with the resistances, so that's for sure. We currently have the Eliminator. Or we're thinking about kicking the Eliminator for something else, but it's kind of fine to have, I guess.
We need to change boards. We need to put this board. Now that has low willpower. That one is actually needs to be there. Yeah. Because all the decks is like kind of weirdly over the place. Okay, who's Swanty? Wait, which team am I in? Where's Neo? Neo, why am I in a weird team? What happened? I landed on a team. I'm confusion. See how much damage we could do versus the boss while we are being nerfed by Ruthless, Relentless, Shaboing. Man. It's gonna be so annoying because we're blood waving and then we're gonna pick up everything and then we're blood waving. So the biggest problem is if my first blood wave hits for a lot of damage, then my consecutive blood waves are gonna hit for less damage. That's pretty much how it goes. Yeah, this build, like, pretty much feels only really good in the pit. It's funny. Because I've seen so many people say, like, blood wave over anything for any piece of content, but if I'm 100% honest with you, Chad, if you wanna know the honest to God truth, yes, killing bosses with this, amazing. Yes, playing the pit with this, amazing. But any other piece of content, due to how the build is kind of, like, set up, just feels quite tedious. So I'd rather have like my blood surge and hold down my right click button and then just blood surge out like there's no tomorrow because I can. It's well like that. Nope. Hey, you no bite me. Give me a new weapon with maximum life. I want a sword or a mace. I'm gonna be forced to go on Diablo trade already just to find like a two-handed weapon with maximum life because let me check my notes. I'm not finding any. I'm absolutely not finding any. They don't exist, Chad. Road boss resilient is annoying. Instead of doing billions, we only do hundreds of millions. But we otherwise do billions. Oh, we would. We absolutely would. Do you love this season? I think the seasonal mechanic is nice due to the instant levels. The powers are also so powerful that they kind of trivialize leveling a little bit. I wasn't sure if I would like that, but you know what? At this point, I'm just loving it.
Thanks.
Well done.
Not a single greater affix item. Highway robbery, chat. Highway robbery. I did not break it. I was just unlucky. Hello? Don't tell me I broke the item. The item broke itself. I am wholly innocent of that item break. Cannot make responsible for that. Okay, so we have a chest plate. Oh, we still haven't swapped the chest plate. Oops. That was what I wanted to do the whole time, guys. Who remembers me saying, like, we still have, like, that Golem Mastery chest plate? Because for some reason we have a chest with Golem Mastery on. So, chest. Okay, we got one with maximum life. Exactly what we needed. And the last stat can be whatever I want it to be. And we have one with maximum life and intelligence 2 again. Yeah, let's just do it. Okay, we take the max life, and what do we temper for blood now? We want to have the total armor, so there's no question about that. We need the total armor percentage. Maybe at a higher roll than I have right now. You know. Thank you. And utility, is there anything that helps with our blood? No, probably not. I mean, we could do Barrier Generation, I guess. Technically. You could also do, like, some lucky hit. Shaboink. Right? If we wanted to. Actually, you kind of would like to have Immobilize, I guess, but it doesn't really matter. Time to break? Nah, chest piece can't be break. Let's be fair. Okay, no. We need this to hit the max life or the armor, I guess. It hit the thorns. Why does it have thorns? Why does it have thorns? What am I missing here, Chan? Okay, thorns into resistance, essence, healing received, just armor. Oh yeah, armor. Oh, that's so good. That is actually really good for many reasons. Because if that thing is actually hitting armor, then I can finally let go of the, I mean, not yet, but I will be able to finally let go of the Juggernaut aspect. Yes. I don't know what I'll do with this, but I can. That's important. Okay, what do we have? Injured, avoid, spent resource, evade, 2 mobility or macabre skills. We got ultimate already cast, so I need to literally pull the runes out of here. I hate that. I'm looking for fuel. Fuel, Gar. Okay. Do you still feel this is the best build in the game? I mean, for pit, yes. Again, this is the best pit build to just push the pit. Like, there's no tomorrow. It just works too well. And I'm just mad that I really don't have a new weapon. I mean, we're currently sitting at pit 105. Just without any hassle, right? But just give me a better weapon. Like, seriously, what is this? Best class for solo play? Necro. I mean, we're really, I swear to God. This is such a difference solo versus with a guy. So I did this with like Neil to push his level, right? And now we're doing it alone, and it's just so laughable how much HP they have solo. They're still sturdy, don't get me wrong. We didn't make any blood orbs because people were too close to each other. That's important, right? Like, so the blood orbs are being made like relatively far out sometimes. So if you're in like one of these super small corridors, it might actually not work, right? You're not getting what you're looking for. We're into the new Bone Spear build. Maybe after I have like done a lot of other things, because again, the new Bone Spear build is just simply no fun to play. It's like really, really clunky. I mean, like right now, I think the only people that are playing the new Bone Spear build are the real Bone Spear lovers, but no one that actually likes very nice, fluent working builds plays Bone Spear, right? It's just not. Like, literally being... Was that a 60 billion? So it's 75 billion, okay. Hey, chat, I was asking myself if we could do 100 billions of damage. Well, we're currently sitting at 75 billion. Okay, cool. I mean, it's funny because before, like, a lot of... 80 billion. Chat, 80 billion already. Okay, and that's without, like, an even remotely good weapon. My weapon has damage over time instead of 400% more additive overpower bonus. You can imagine there is a difference. Okay, chat, I need to get a good weapon. So, where do you think we get a good weapon right now? Where's the most likeliest situation where I pull a good weapon? Dark Citadel? I could do the Dark Citadel, technically. Best to gamble for fast blood, rings. It can only be on rings, Neil. I mean, rings and amulet, but rings, you know? Because amulet can also have defensive. So you still didn't get fast blood? Jeez, you're getting robbed. Might have to check in my box of riches, Neil. A fast blood for you. Maybe tribute focus on weapon. I mean, we tried that. You know what? You guys with a shield are like super annoying. Despite like me doing like almost 100 billion damage per hit, the shield guys were just shielding. I like that we're bullying these triple elites. Thing is, like, right, we're doing 100 billion damage already, and we're like pit 105. Like, we're like in need of trillions. The best part is right now how much time we have left for the rest of the dungeon. It's just ludicrous. Oh, really? That lightning damage. So, in case you missed it, Chad, the lightning damage thingies are now doing damage over time. See these here? When they touch you, they do damage over time. And for some reason, it does way too much. I'm actually going to ask the devs if I am crazy or if it is that way. Because I personally feel like they're doing way too much damage. And I would really like to know if it's me. Am I crazy? Am I slowly going insane? Or are they just completely out of tune? And he builds up. Well, we have the Minion build already up that we played until this point, but we do not have this build up as we just put it together. We literally just put it together. Okay, that's a 105. Sadly, with one death, shouldn't have happened.
Sorry, I'm dying. Yeah, those damage boosts that we picked up were quite nice. I mean, like, the boss fight was faster than ever. Sadly, we didn't get anything from this that was good. Okay, we were leveling up another glyph to replace something. To get down. To see what we can do. Why sometimes Bloodwave doesn't do damage? Is it just a bug? No, then you didn't overpower. If the Bloodwave doesn't do damage, then you didn't overpower. That's as simple as it goes. Okay, we're sitting at 110 now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's do 110 as well. But you know what? Before I do the 110, I want to find the next weapon. Okay? Before we do the 110, let's find the weapon. By the way, I just did this with 500 less armor. Just saying. Do we have maximum life boots? So I'm currently playing maximum life. I guess I can keep them. So I have two aspects that I haven't changed right now because I need... dazed. Helm is aura. Chest can be... We can chest beam. I mean, it could be hardened bones, but it's not like that we need hardened bones, so why would we? There's also nothing really to take utility-wise, right? We took the utility damage aspect. Could do exploiters, because people get unstoppable and we do more damage to them, I guess. Right? I got a 200 mace, GA int, and max life interested. I mean, like, I don't have anything to give to you, sir. I can give you Casami's legacy. Here, Casami's legacy, but it's a bad one. So thank you for offering, but I don't want to scam you for your cool stuff. You know what? I could give some Blood Maidens. Wasn't Blood Maiden always giving us some good loot? Let's try Blood Maiden. Oh, yeah. You said check the aspect. Sorry, Neil. Sorry. Fast blood. Nope, nothing. Sorry, Neil. Yeah, the Blood Maiden has nice loot. I completely forget about her actually being decent. You know? For some reason, she went out of my mind. Hey, Neil, maybe come for the Blood Maiden. I can kill her for you many times, so we could get there, potentially. Blood Maiden, da-da-da. I've been catching up to Neil because he doesn't make progress right now. Ha 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 ha. I only have 3 hearts. Hey Neil, maybe we can summon many Blood Maidens. I have 3 hearts. Yay. Wait, people are here. People are here. Yes. Best case scenario. And we have a Dance of Knife Rogue. See, this is what you're hoping for, chat. Just get a bunch of people together. Oh, there's the lady. Give me my blood orb. She's done. Good. Putting in 1 heart. Someone else put in a heart, please. Okay, next one already summoned. Look at that. This is how we turn 3 hearts into multi-summon. You have 17 hearts. Let's go, chat. Gotta heart it up. Heart it up. Okay, we're looking for a greater FX item. I mean, it's not like that I couldn't just go on the market and just buy myself quickly a greater FX item, but I need one if I'm
if I'm going to put this build up today, guys, then I need one for the video, you know? That's the thing. $6 billion damage, but we did 50 billion already. Do 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 do. Oh, we accidentally killed her. Great, I got a greater affix item, like a unique. Chad. That we don't need. So my theory with let's just greater affix her doesn't work out. That's bad. Okay, I want a weapon. I want a two-handed mace. With... maximum life. Greater affix. Okay. Almost died. But just like almost, chat. I hope you didn't go crazy. Doing Necro and I'm stuck on doing a Minion build, but now I keep dying. I'm not sure why I keep getting ran through. It's because of the Minion build not having the consistent barrier as it should have. It's a bit weird and a bit unlucky. So you're pretty much just not having as much barrier as you could be having, and you don't have the slots to put in all the damage reduction that you should. Okay, so I have one with max life and intelligence. Oh, people already have like crazy ideas on market prices, Chad. So market prices are already up to $1 billion, Chad. Okay, just saying. Cool. What's wrong with people? I mean, I've been more or less playing non-stop, and I have 333 gold. So if someone already trading items for multiple billion gold, what in the holy RMT hell is happening, right? What's the best way to farm access of blood? Actually, you do the blood maiden here. So the maiden drops often blood. So we're like, I already got 18 back. So definitely coming here. Another 2 exquisite blood. She like drops 2 exquisite blood every try. Okay. Checking if I get fast blood for Neo. Neo, I don't have hearts anymore. So that's that. I don't have hearts anymore. Do 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 do. Isn't there like a chest of heavy weaponry? There is, right? Here, this is a tortured gift of weaponry. I'll be right back. Give me a hot second. This of heavy, yeah. Oh, Chad, look, 2-handed axe. That's useless. That's useless, Chad. Get back to the lady. Would it have to be an axe? It's damage over time. It's not even maximum life. See, we get a scythe with maximum life. Honestly, a scythe with maximum life is still better than like the other item, right? As much as it saddens me to say, but it's still better. Than what I have. Amulet with 2 greater affixes. Cool. Let's do one more, Neil, and then I'll need to find another chest to open. We got lightning resist. Oh, wow. Wow. Hey, chat, do you want to spit in my eye? Timer. Oh, shit. Then I need to hand in my things. I forget how many greater affix items can sometimes be in these chests. Okay, well, that plan failed. I mean, again, we at least got a better weapon now, so that makes me happy. Okay, I want to leave this area, but like new stuff keeps spawning, so I cannot leave this area because new stuff keeps spawning. Any things I wish I knew for a Diablo 3 person heading into Diablo 4? No. I mean, this is Diablo 4, so it's not Diablo 3. That's the only thing you need to know, pretty much. And then you just go and have fun. Okay. Okay, no. Fast blood, fast blood, fast blood. Sounds stupid to say that, but, you know, some people need to be told that this is, in fact, not the Diablo you're used to. It's the other Diablo. Now, it sounds simple, but people need to be told every now and then. Okay, temper. Okay, we need blood wave double damage. Oh, that's the wrong item anyways. Oops. I just ruined the item I already had. Fantastic pony. Bloodlands. I need blood wave. Blood wave double damage 40%. I'll take it. And now I need damage while fortified. Damage while fortified. I'll take it. Better. Okay, chat. We just got an improvement. It's not by much. It's really not by much, but it's by some. So I'll take it. Temper this bad boy. Hit the double damage. Damage while fortified. I guess that's fine. See, we instantly have more life. It's becoming more and more like Diablo 3. Nah, I disagree. It's certainly Diablo 4. I mean, it has also never been, like, very far away from Diablo 3 in that regard. Tech scope. Howdy. Oh, give me that. Sorry. Didn't spawn the amount of blood orbs it should have spawned. Oh, I forgot to put the blood wave aspect on. Oops. And now I'm wondering why we only have one wave, Chad. That's because we're missing the amount of blood orbs. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to play this slower for that one here. Hey, sorry. We just will have one blood wave that just does all the damage. Well, that at least explains it. I was already wondering. I'm not crazy. Something is not adding up here. Well, it was certainly not adding up, but it doesn't matter. You know, we still get it covered. You know, despite being like only having one, like even without the triple aspect, it somewhat works. Not good to mind me. I hope they'll never bring set pieces. I'm completely with you. I mean, we're already struggling with uniques and all this things enough to make everything work. So set pieces would add like absolutely nothing to the game. It would only take away from the game. So I'm certainly with you. A 1.1 fast blood. Invite yourself, Neil. Come to the Infernal Horde. We're ready. 1.1 fast blood is more than enough. Wait. We need to go for the Enchanter. See, now you notice, like, if you don't have the title, it's just straight up gonna suck. T-Doll. More maximum life. And we get Hellborn, chat. Hellborn, whee! Those three Hellborn just instantly died. Succumb to my superior damage. Should feel instantly like day and night, Neil. Also crazy how influential this aspect is just on the build to work. Oh, he just stood a millimeter, a millipixel out of like the range of my shaboing. And that's why you didn't get shaboing, chat. Bullshit. I am calling bullshit. Okay, faster. Faster, faster, faster. Next max life in. Can you get fast blood from dungeon completion? No, fast blood is not from dungeon completion. I am pretty sure about that. And with pretty sure, I'm like 35% probably. Okay, that's how sure I am. 35, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Is the best way to farm Distilled Fear? I've gotten a lot of Distilled Fear from the new zones. Like when you pop these blisters, the corrupted blisters at the roots on the ground, they seem to often spit out bonus. Where's my blood orbs? They seem to often spit out bonus awesomeness. See, there was just like waiting for my cooldown for a hot second, so nothing was happening, right? Hellborn invigorate you. Wow, they're all useless. Ether Fiends explode, damage foes. Why not? I like the Ether Fiend explosion because it at least does something, right? Greed. A Soul Spire. Sorry, lady. If fastball is salvage only, I'm not crazy. See, I knew that, as I said, 35% sure. You expected a bigger number? Sorry. I'm a very cautious person. Where? Ah, there you go, Mr. Ether Fiend. Nice to meet you. Yeah, with 2, it's definitely more convenience on the build. Man, it's like I kill everything anyways one hit, so 2 just brings like another help to the fray. Okay, we're summoning lords. Don't mind, don't care, Neil. Can't even keep a straight face saying that. I don't have a straight face. If you ever notice during my stream, guys, my face is extremely asymmetrical. Yep. My left ear or right ear is very far down, while my right ear, left ear is very far up. So keeping a straight face is quite complicated. Yeah. Pretty much. I think I was making this up. But the barber is struggling every single time. Like, he cuts my hair, and I'm like, sir, is this not like a little bit, you know, unstraight? And he's like, brah, it's your face. And I'm like, what? It's ridiculous. It's so mean of you. But you're correct. No tip for you, sir. Okay, well, 200 is not bad. Like, again, blood surge is going to be better for this. But 200 is not bad. I mean, for the shit that we're getting here, honestly, for the absolute trash thingies we're getting, we're fine. We're fine, Chan. Oh, I put my blood. Wait, sorry. Took me a bit. Sorry, Neil. My apologies. Sometimes it takes an extra moment. And this is the difference, by the way, right now between some equipment and no equipment, because Neil really doesn't have the aspect like high roll probably, and all that stuff. So that's like you know, he's playing the B tier version. I have the A tier gear. Oh, Neil died. I got you, Neil. I got you. Okay, let's happen events 50% faster, but we still don't have any good events. I mean, we literally have Lords for like 3 ether. We have Hellborn for 1 ether each. This is like Sadness Fiesta right now. So like, and after you do your blood wave, you actually need to stay in the vicinity, because if you straight away leave the vicinity, that's gonna be bad. Then you're not getting your thingy replenished. Oh, Neil, you had him. You had him so good. Didn't even need me there. Yeah, my 10-hour wave, I get like 500. We're being robbed. Hellborn +1. At least. Okay, one more level up. That's another 2% health. So we're sitting now at 13,000 health with a potion or without a potion, chat. Do we have the potion? 19,000 health with a potion and the bonus. Okay, that's great. Yeah, 19,000 health right now. That should get me like almost up. That should get me almost up to the 100 billion now, Chan. I'm pretty sure we could get there. I want to see Dan. My goal right now was to get somewhere. Oh god, I missed. It's somewhere masterwork materials. I missed again. I missed 2 times in a row, guys. The etheric mass is just sitting there. It's pretty much impossible to not hit it, but it seemed to be impossible to actually hit it. Right? Forgotten altars are randomly everywhere. I'm stuck pit 45 tier 2. Any how to be stronger. Which build? It always comes down to what build, sir. Boink! Pull them together, Neil! Boink! Okay. I need only the Optus side. Whip! How much was that now? Two hammers. Okay, nothing for Neil. Okay, let's masterwork this. Oh, damage while fortified twice. Okay. Go in places, chat. Good, Neil. I need to leave you for this great adventure that I have planned. Okay, we wanted to get that new weapon that I can now do a pit 110, and we're gonna send this to the pit leaderboard already. I told myself I wouldn't run Necro this season. Necro is some quick and dirty fun, honestly. You should give it a go. Don't be like that. You're gonna love it. Okay. Would you load, please? Would you load up, please? Hello? Didn't want to be there anyways. Okay. Open, Mr. Gorbachev. Open this up, Mr. Gorbachev. We just want to play our dude. So, ladies and gentlemen, 110. I mean, I'm pretty sure we could do the 110. Obviously, simple. 115. I think everything up to 120 should be nice. Right? Probably. Super TL, by the way. Thank you for the 35 months of support, Super TL. I missed your subscription. Must apologize for that. How do you get customized like a G from Lord Zur? One transition for Minions away. I transitioned away at tier 4. So I waited all the way for tier 4 before I went for something else. Okay, great. My potion that I just took went away, Chan. Why did I even bother taking that potion when everything would crash anyways? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the speed run begins. So we're looking for 100 billion, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case you're wondering, the highest we've seen so far was 80, and we're looking for 100 billion. So keep your eyes peeled, have your tomatoes open. That's what we're trying to achieve. Seems reasonable. I see 70 billions. It's hard to see like any high billion because there are just so many of them. You know what I mean? So we might have just literally hit for it, but how are you even gonna see it? Now 103 billion, 162 billion. There it was, John. Let's go. Achievement done. One and done. I mean, considering that we're running the wrong weapon, right? We're running the worst weapon. I think we're good.
ladies and gentlemen. I mean, like, we don't have any piece of gear 12 times master worked. We don't have, like, you know, we don't have the best rings. We don't have the best of anything. We pretty much just have some greater life items, and that's about it. We don't have 200 Paragon points, and we're sitting at 100 billion, so golds have been achieved. Great. I just need to look out for my life a little bit. Will this get nerfed? Nothing will get nerfed. They explicitly stated that there might be a mid-season update, which is balancing or nerfing something, right? But that's about it. They're most likely going to bring other builds up, but as we've learned from last season, Blizzard is unwilling to ruin people's fun at this point, which I think is a great attitude. You don't want to ruin people's fun. I mean, this is the OP build for this season for Necromancer. This is like the one season where Blood Surge was completely OP, the one season where Bone Spirit was completely OP, and now you get this build. So everything balanced perfectly like it should be. I mean, as much as people like to complain about OP builds, there needs to be one, because what else are you going to play towards to, right? What else are you going to be excited about? What like imagine we get like a bunch of mediocre builds. So these are the Necromancer builds this season. This one is mediocre, this one is slightly less mediocre, and this is a little bit more mediocre. So like choose your poison. Which mediocrity do you wish to play today? I mean, there was another 100 billion, chat. There gonna be some OP shit out there that you're like building towards to, looking forward to. You get that one unique item right, and you're like, damn, now I can finally play it, right? You get a quad greater affix Casami's Legacy, and you're like, that is 100 billion gold, which is actually going to be, by the way. So if you don't want to play this build, but you get like the Casami's Legacy with greater affix, you're officially rich. Just here to tell you. In-game rich, not real-life rich. So no, this is going to stay this way. I really don't see them do anything. It also, like, so this is not relying on a bug. It's just that the aspects are too strong. So this is not strong because something is bugged, Chad. Okay. This is actually strong because the aspects are just that good. I don't know what they thought about a 300% multiplier times a 480% multiplier. What would happen, right, if you do that? So there's just two aspects who are making this insane. I mean, let me tell you, I don't mind. This is still not like a completely brain dead build, because you actually gotta collect these blood orbs. You gotta make sure that you get your overpower going, right? Then you gotta position yourself in between of the monsters. You gotta pull a lot of things together. So there's a lot to be said about playing this build efficient and just playing this build. Like if I was, for example, now like already pit 130 and I would have to look at the timer, I would play a bit different. I wouldn't just like pull together these small mob groups. I would always like focus on the big mob groups to really get everyone together for like maximum damage shaboings. Because otherwise you might not get it timing wise done, because you might have like the absolute destruction damage, but you still need to also apply it, right? And your damage is like, can't be, like, I can't speed up my damage. That's probably the biggest, okay, I need to get rid of that frog. He's like consistently pulling people out. So I can't speed up the damage.
Okay, 80 billion. Like, we haven't hit 100 billion against her yet. 85. Okay, pit 110, chat. Done. And we, like, with plenty to spare, right? Okay, we were leveling up Undaunted for the bonus damage. But I could also level up my Dominate for bonus overpower. Not even doing that much overpower right now. I need to get the Undaunted up because we want to play that one too. Okay, can you boost me through pit 65? No, I really can't do that, sir. So that's 115, chat. I think we're liking it. Spirit was more broken last season. Well, Spirit had the advantage of like being literally spammable, right? So in the time where I do one blood wave, no matter how much damage the blood wave does, Spirit in this time does already 40 spirits or so. And Spirit has the chance, obviously, for every single Spirit to be multi-billion hit. So for Spirit, generally, yes, the damage the row put is just higher. But it's also, like, more stressful to play because you will need to actually hold down that Spirit button the whole time. While I really need to just do my waves and then chill and then do the waves and then chill and then do the waves and then chill. It's like complete different gameplay, right? This is, by the way, why I also took the exploiters aspect, guys, because you're pushing these guys around so much that you're inevitably going to get in the position where they'll be unstoppable because you just, well, push them around so they can't be stunned anymore. And then you're doing like a huge bonus damage to them. My frog pulled her out. I hate the frog. Why am I still playing you, Mr. Frog? We need to really put that witch power out. Okay, so 115 people suddenly getting a bit tankier, chat? Or is it just the corridors being stupid right now? Honestly, it could just be the corridors being stupid. And we're trying to hit them and they're just standing weird. Did my character just make a wee sound or did I just imagine that? I thought I just heard a wee. Ruck does a good bit of damage, yeah, like, but not when I'm trying to like pull everyone together and have them here destroyed, right, from my waves. And the frog just keeps pulling like elites especially out, and you're just like, so thank you for nothing, Mr. Frog. That almost killed me there. He's just pulling the elites out. Mr. Frog. Froggy 2, don't do that. He's especially like taking always a different one, right? He takes like one and then he pulls the next and he pulls the next. Okay, so the 100 billions are becoming more frequent, chat. The more enemies they are, the harder we're hitting.
The more we're leveling up our things. We're probably gonna farm like some 100 now to actually push our glyphs up. Because if I see like how quick we're doing this, right? I think I can do 100 currently in like probably like 5 minutes or less, right? It's just limited by how quick I can pull everything together. So 100 should be like a nice and easy farm. 110 is even a nice and easy farm, right? Hundreds are should be like get everything up to 80 or 70, but probably get everything up to 70 because 70 should still be +3 in the upgrade department. Consider how much you're getting with every upgrade. Oh, you are absolutely in a splendid position here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, this is great. They're all in this tiny little dumpster corner. Yeah, just look out that I'm not getting hit by the weird ass energy. We all know that one is great. Almost one hit. Like the fire enchantment on him and it's the lightning enchantment on the other, and all of that together just being a nuisance. Lightning enchantment again. We hate it. Man, well, whatever they did to this lightning enchantment, I don't know how Blizzard keeps doing this, right, Chad? But how did the lightning enchantment go from like being ignorable to I step into this, I'm dead? How did you do that, Blizzard? Right? Okay, after we're done today, I think I'm gonna like put this together for you tomorrow, so you get the build. But we're gonna do updates to this, right? Because we know right now I might like get this done, but I definitely need to do updates. As we're barely scratching the barrel. Like this is pretty much with some Paragon points. I need to do an update with more Paragon points. And from this point, it's just literally getting stronger, which makes me happy. But hey, it's already working splendid. Just one hitting every like boss. Okay. 7 minutes, so we're slowly starting to slow down a bit, Chad, right? But not like to a degree where this is a problem. Considering that last time I was doing a 115, guys, with level 100 glyphs. Okay, Chad, you try the other Bloodwave unique. The other Bloodwave unique is for Bone Spear, and it's not good. Okay, Bone Spear. So yeah, so the last time we did this, it was with level 100 glyphs. Now my glyphs are 46, so we got tons of glyph levels left to scale our damage, right? No, this is the end. That's funny. So this is the end of the road. After I kill this dude, I gotta turn back and like kill other things because for some reason there is not enough enemies here. We love to see this because right now you have like 7 minutes to walk all the way back to the other side to maybe find some more opponents on the end. And if you're lucky, you actually have enough opponents to end this. But if you're unlucky, it's one of the bug zones where it's just like sucky, sucky, suck.
Soul Rift minions? Well, Soul Rift is only needed in minions for some bonus survivability. Army of the Dead is better for damage and has always been better for damage. Now, the problem is that tier 4 right now with Army feels a bit sucky. Well, that was bad. Tier 4 with Army of the Dead feels a bit sucky, I'm honest with you. When I did play Army of the Dead in tier 4 and you're just dying to so many random things, it's not even funny anymore. Great. I just did my blood wave just before them because let me check my notes. I wanted to impress them with my blood wave. It was like, look, mom, no hands. They're like, wow, you can do that? Like, yeah, look. I'll show you a magic trick. Okay, like who keeps ringing our doorbell? Oh, goodness Christ, chat, it's one of these zones. Okay, let's just kill every single opponent. Because, so, right now we're in one of these end zones where, like, I'm literally don't have enough opponents here, but it can be that I kill these two and he just jumps to full. Right? The biggest yay zones in existence. So, let's hope. Obviously, absolutely love, like, killing, like, single-handed units. Okay, that one didn't work out, too. Let's try with him. Okay, didn't work as well. There's 2 more lats back there. 3 more actually at the start, chat. I think there's 2 more back here. Come on. Be the chosen one. Nope. Okay, chat. Then we're walking all the way back to the portal. This is definitely not feeling bad. This is super. This is okay. This is like, I like this. I'm really happy they're not making it too easy for us. Okay, still not enough. Great. We'd love to see it, chat. Oh, that's it with completing a pit 115. Oh, see, now he jumps. Now he jumps. Great. Okay, we gotta throw in our shadow damage, okay? We're gonna do the corpse collecting as often as possible. The goal is to keep that 20% bonus damage up at any time. And the critical strike damage that the provides. And to always have the blood mist as soon as blood wave as soon as it's over, right? Never have a gap between those. If you have a gap, you haven't been playing correctly. There was a gap. I haven't been playing correctly. Someone sue me. Pulling an Elon Musk. Don't know if we have enough time to finish this after having to run around after all these mobs, huh? Chat, what do you think?
Probably not. And obviously it is possible. We don't have to like backtrack through the half dungeon. That's good to get. Yeah, not looking good. I mean, we died twice due to, well, having 500 armor. And we might have not found the opponents, so that's a big back bummer. But we know it's possible, so that's happiness already. Main goal achieved for today, though, 100 billion damage, chat. Multiple times achieved, so that's a GG from my side. Well, I'll love to see the 100 billion. Let's just finish it. I mean, I could just let her kill me, but nope, not happening. Are you a full-time gamer? I'm a full-time streamer, yes, sir. I do this for a living. Oops. Well, okay, I can't face tank things with 500 armor, chat. Okay, so we gotta get that one up. These are rookie numbers. Okay, chat. I think we're gonna end it here. This was a great stream. We made the Blood Wave work. I will try to get the build out as fast as possible to you. Okay, really as fast as I humanly can. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully having a good one. The Blood Wave works fantastic. We'll do a Blood Surge tomorrow too. We're going to flash this out further and see how far we can pretty much push it. But we will not forget about our skeleton build because I really do like the skeletons. Therefore, have a great good one, day, evening, night. The Minion build is up. This build is not up. But again, in the middle way of the stream, we kind of rebuild into this. You should be able to find the spots. So YouTube VOD is up. Easiest way to search there. Take care. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.